One more time in all caps.
One more time in all caps. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta let them know that we're actually live now.
Oh my god, oh no.
Oh my gosh, oh no. Hi everybody. Hello. Oh, you have your concert Fugi.
What? You're lying.
It's really
I
cute.
should have my sleepy Fugi on.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect the way
Hello, everybody.
it is. Hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host with a serious passion for voice acting, and I absolutely love working out. Tonight, we are reacting to more Power Rangers, which is going to be very fun.
Do you have any coffee?
I do. Do you need
Can I
some
have
coffee?
some?
Yeah, I got you. Here.
No,
I
I'm
got you.
dying.
Right there. How's that? Is that good for you?
It's so good.
I'll just lean over for you so you can drink it from your Fugi.
Like a cat.
It's perfect. It's all I ever needed was Ruse drinking out of my coffee cup.
Whoa, all right, hold on, wait a minute. I know your secret. That's just water with food dye in it, you sly devil.
No, I take my coffee making very seriously. I have an AeroPress. I have an automatic coffee bean grinder. I take all of this very seriously. I'll have you know.
You're one of those, you French press user.
Not French press, AeroPress.
I don't know what the difference is, so I'm going to say they're the same thing as far as I'm concerned. All French are arrow, whatever that means.
Arrow like air.
Yes, they all cast air magic, every one of them.
It's true. It's true. Yeah. Oh, we're back in VCraft again. Magic took me right back.
Where's my cross beer?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say slingshot.
Yes, that too.
That too. You need both. Or
that's
or,
my arrow magic, baby. Slingshot. True.
All three of them. They're all very important.
I need every tool in my kit. I'm like a shitty fake British Link.
I don't think you're shitty at all. But you are Crimson Ruse. Guys, say hello to Ruse.
I'm Crimson Ruse. I'm a lot tired. I'm a little sick, and I'm here to party, baby. I'm ready to see some Power Rangers.
Yeah. I'll probably go more into detail about this when everybody joins, or I'll do like a quick recap. But the last time that we all joined up, everybody had requested that we rush a little bit more through some of the weaker seasons, which I consider Zeo and Turbo to be kind of a cluster of not a lot happens in terms of like they're enjoyable and there are things that I like about them and there's a lot of really good stories set up, but they're not in space, they're not Lost Galaxy, they're not Time Force, you know, there's better seasons to get to, so they requested that we watch 2 in one sitting with minimum pausing. So
yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a Zeo clusterfuck.
Yeah, it really will be. Absolutely. So I'm looking forward to that, to see how crazy we can all get together. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it'll be fun.
Yeah, absolutely. Is there anything that you're especially looking forward to with all of this?
I hope I get at least see a couple cool fight scenes, but I just really want to see our video king sassing the shit out of some of the decisions as far as writing or direction go.
It'll definitely happen. Yeah. How to yap if no pauses? There still will be pauses, just less than normal. So.
Yeah, and I'll be here too.
Yeah. And if I feel that they are yapping into something, then I will pause it for them to yap. But me specifically, the request that I pause less to give background information or to just give background information without pausing.
I see.
How many pauses will Ruse cause?
1.
There you go.
I get 1 pause today.
Just 1?
Yeah, can we pause actually?
Yeah, pause.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That was a close one.
That's
Sorry, hold on. Let me just.
Do we start a pause counter? Probably not.
Shh, I'm sleeping.
Oh, he's sleeping, guys. He's so cute when he's sleeping.
All right, get away from me. Pause is over.
So we're going to turbo our way through Zeo. Ha!
Aha!
See
And
what you did
then
there.
eventually we'll take it all the way out to being in space. That wasn't my smoothest setup. You know what? Fuck it.
And then we'll set patrols to outer space because we're flying higher than ever before.
What?
This is the opening lyrics to In Space.
Nah, you're making that up.
Set controls to outer space now, flying higher than ever before. And then they go into the chorus.
I do not believe that that is not just a fucking like. I don't believe that that's not Sonic Adventure 3, Sonic's main theme.
Chat, back me up here. Back me up here. Are we going all the way to In Space? No. We're just doing Zeo and Turbo, and then we're gonna get back to normalcy for In Space because I widely consider In Space to be at least a top 2 of the Saban era. Time Force and In Space are top 2 in Saban era. So those are the videos that we're probably gonna pause more and talk about. Where Zeo and Turbo are kind of Zeo was not as good as I remembered on a rewatch, and then Turbo is still about the same place. Oh, we got a raid.
What's the word? Oh, okay, never mind.
We'll get to whatever you were gonna say in a second. Welcome in, Nosfari. VT, welcome in everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I'm a coffee-fueled bunny host with a serious passion for voice acting, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Welcome, guys. I'm joined tonight by Crimson Rubes.
That's me, baby. My name's Crimson Ruse. I like lattes that are overly sweet, like a delicious, delicious milkshake.
Oh.
And I can't stand working out.
How'd you get so muscly then?
I just kind of do it. I'm just kind of fucking swing this big ass axe around.
Oh. That does make sense. That does make sense. Yeah.
It's it's the ADHD in me, baby. I got to keep it moving. So if I ain't focused on something else and getting fit, it ain't happening.
You know what? I do understand.
You got to trick me into getting fit. You got to put a carrot on a stick on my shoulders.
Carrot?
Yeah.
Is it because I'm a rabbit?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, that was a speciesist motivated comment.
I mean, there was the time that you, Gale, Vox, and I were together, and he's like, I have bunny slippers. And I was like, you making fun of me?
Evil behavior.
Honestly. True and real. True and real.
Mm-hmm.
Fitness trainers hate ruse. No, they just want to be ruse.
Yeah, they're just jealous because my workout routine crushes theirs. Your gym routine could never compare to getting out into the hot desert sand and fighting wild rabid creatures to the death with
Rabid
an axe
creatures?
the size of a car door. No, rabid.
Oh, rabid.
This is different.
Mm.
Yeah, don't let it touch you, though. It's going to
Oh.
be like John Carpenter's The Thing, which is a pop culture reference I know, even though I've never watched the movie. And
Oh.
If it touches you, you're done, son. It's over.
There's actually a game that's like that called Nuclear Nightmare.
Nope, you're making that up.
Nope. It is. It's fun when it works, but it was very broken the last time I played it.
Oh, what
Yeah.
year did that come out?
Last year?
Oh, that reminds me of John Carpenter's The Thing, which came out last year.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it totally came out last year.
Yeah.
And not in the 80s.
What?
Hi, Joel!
I thought it was in like the 70s. Oh, hi, Joel.
Was it the 70s?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Joel, when'd you come out again?
I don't say my birthday on stream.
Yeah, but
I'm going to say it was the 20s.
there you go. Roaring 20s.
Yo, Porcelain Maid, thank you for the raid.
Whoa!
Holy shit.
Wow, the timing. That worked out so nicely.
Roy, quick, do your intro.
Welcome in, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I am a coffee-fueled bunny host with a serious passion for voice acting, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Tonight, I'm joined by 3 lovely VTubers, since the whole gang is here now. First off, we've got Crimson Ruse.
In case you couldn't see, is so fucking wild. In case you couldn't tell.
What? Yeah, and then I do the pec bounce for emphasis
Mhm.
Whoa.
and flex, you know? I have to show off the muscles.
Mhm.
Where's that latte go when you do that?
I put it down momentarily, and then I grab it again. I'm just that fast.
You should just like carry it in between those pecs.
Honestly, I thought about it.
Let's
The
go.
boiling hot latte.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my chest isn't big enough yet. I'm still working on
You
it.
see that McDonald's woman that got burned?
I did
I
hear
wouldn't
about
do that
that.
if I were you.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it either. I don't want to
That
sue
sounds
myself.
like a skill issue personally.
So hi,
Allegedly.
Octavio.
Wait, how'd you know I'm here?
Oh,
I'm
'Cause you're-
looking at Discord, dude.
I don't know. Fucking
God damn it.
PNG, man.
I was trying to be quiet. I was like, they don't know I'm here.
Well, I assumed that Ruse would introduce himself, and then I would say, Octavio!
All right, go. Right, Ruse.
Hi, my name's Octavio. My name starts with an O and ends with an O. I'm the operatic octotonic octopus opulent
You did this joke last time.
effervescent octacular
Octagonal.
octagonal optometrist Octavio
Orthopedic.
yeah
Whoa.
Yay.
Those are a lot of things.
Wow.
That's me.
Whoa.
No, I'm Crimson Ruse. I'm very tired. I'm a little sick, and I'm here to party, baby. I'm ready for some Power Rangers.
Yeah.
You and me both. I mean,
Let's
I'm
go,
not-
baby!
This is my voice. My voice is like a.
Don't worry. I will turn you up
channel
to help
Shinri
with that.
Today.
Let's go. Oh, I'm sorry if my mic's not very good.
your mic's great.
Oh, thank God.
No, I was turning up Octavio because he's saying I'm very tired, so he was saying it loud. Yeah.
I fucking feel that.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy next to me? Who's this loser?
Yeah. Octavio, do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm still looking for a Crimson Ruse's full intro.
Fucking
Crimson
okay. I'm
Ruse
Crimson
full
Ruse.
intro.
He's your
Reddit.
least favorite idol.
Yeah, I'm Alicia's greatest
Crimson
monster.
Ruse is an all-male VTuber group under Hololive Production.
Oh,
that
there-
began
this
in
is
June
true.
2019.
This is true.
And
Yeah. Crimson Ruse interviews James Roach.
Oh.
I have done that.
That's true.
Yeah.
He did indeed.
Cool
All
guy.
that's Reddit's feeding me right now about his intro.
Keep going,
It's
Reddit.
all great.
Good job, Reddit. Proud of
Crimson
you.
Ruse intro BGM.
I'm sure that's definitely it.
Yeah.
are you reading like a Google AI overview?
Yeah, just Google results.
This dude really fucking like at Grok. What's Crimson Ruse?
Oh my god.
Crimson
Not the
Ruse
grog.
full intro. Here we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is a bombastic great axe user with a cheerful disposition and a taste for mischief.
Oh.
That's me, Crimson Ruse.
Mm.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Wow. You're
Bombastic.
You know, you take a B out there. It's part of your intro. I'm the bombastic Crimson
Oh,
Ruse.
there you go. Get some more O words in there. And last but not least, who was so kind enough to raid into us just now, it's Porcelain Maid Joel.
Hi, my name is Porcelain Maid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of an even sexier bunny, doll,
Wait,
monster hunter.
huh?
Let's go.
Damn.
We've all got a little bit of a piece of.
You've all got a little
Piece
bit
of
of
each
Joel
other.
in you, I guess.
Yeah,
we
you all got a little
share
Joel in you.
DNA.
Since
I'd say a big
when?
piece of Joel in you. It's like an average piece of Joel.
That's cool.
Whoa, this is the first I'm hearing of it. Discoveries are being made tonight.
You're part. It's just like, you know, this reminds me of a movie that came out yesterday called John Carpenter's The Thing.
I knew it. You're so real for that.
Yesterday.
It all
Yeah, we're
came
gonna have to
full
test our
circle,
blood.
baby. Yeah, you don't know it, Joel,
Yesterday.
but you just played into the perfect callback humor that I set up like 5 seconds before you joined. I'm incredible. at this.
I think you thought I was born in the 20s or something, is what you said.
Yeah, something like that. I don't
Yeah.
fucking know. Whenever The Thing came out, probably in the 20s. I don't know no pop culture.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
2010. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. But guys,
1620s.
welcome 1620. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Today we are continuing on with our Power Rangers Indoctrination. Of course, we've got some of the boys here tonight. Very happy and excited to have everybody here. As I briefly explained when it was just Ruse and I said I would explain this again. But tonight we're going to be watching 2 videos, as was requested by the group. That way we could move on more quickly to some of the more reputable seasons. So tonight we're going to be combining both Power Rangers Zeo and Power Rangers Turbo and having minimal pauses because that was a big request that we had.
Hell yeah.
So
dude,
less-
I'm
Don't like
excited.
pausing?
Less pauses from me to
Wait,
say
so we
random
shouldn't talk
stuff.
too? Or
No,
what?
you guys can talk, and if it's like a big of enough like thing that you're saying, I will pause for you. But less pausing caused by me was the request.
I see.
Okay, so we can pause the video
No.
whenever we want.
No.
I mean, if you just say a lot of things, I'll probably pause it for you.
Like, pause it right now.
Yeah.
Every time I see a character with an O name, I'm gonna pause it and go, "That's Octavio." Octavio did that part.
As if this doesn't happen enough.
I don't think there's a single character that has an O, like for the first
What?
initial.
That's my chance to
There you
dive
go.
Yeah, you could have made this season better.
Yeah, for their first initial.
Power Ranger.
Is this
there a
post-order on
color
there?
that hasn't been
I don't
used
know.
yet?
Yeah, chartreuse.
Wait, what color is
Forest
chartreuse?
green.
Chartreuse is like a pinky red.
Funniest color name.
Wait, I googled
Rooster
chartreuse and it's
green.
like lime green. What are you talking about?
Do you know the color of Snugglepuss?
Snugglepuss. No, I can't say that I do. Could you describe it for me?
It's basically blue.
Oh,
That's my color now. Snugglepuss.
okay, perfect.
I don't
We,
like that. No, that sounds inappropriate to put on stream.
I am the
Change
Snugglepuss
him.
VTuber of Hollow Stars EN.
This dude's gonna pick himself up by the ass and speak for the trees. Don't let him do it.
okay. Well, we do have plenty of colors for you all to pick from, I promise. So that'll be fun. Yeah. Mauve. I do like that. I do like that. So, do you guys remember what happened
Malvay
last
in
time?
Other places.
It's all a blur of Power Rangers, but I remember that they were.
I was absent last time, yeah.
No,
Shit.
they got like ninja outfits and stuff.
So just complete
did.
darkness.
Did you watch the rest of the video, Tabby?
No, no, I haven't seen it
Of
yet.
course not.
I still have like how many hours? Maybe an hour or two.
So you missed
This
the
is about
last
5
season
hours.
where they got all their ninja powers. And then
Damn, what?
Yeah.
Kimberly and Aisha both left.
Oh,
There
did
wasn't
they die or something?
No, Kimberly decided to
No.
pursue a professional gymnastics
College?
career. And then the world got sent back in time, so Aisha stayed in Africa to help with her veterinary knowledge.
Still a stupid fucking plot point, by the way.
It is.
the
No,
worst.
no one likes it. Literally nobody. You are absolutely correct. So now the
Goes
team
back to the
is
1620s.
Tommy, Adam, Rocky, Kat, Tanya, and Billy. They had to go throughout time and space to get pieces of the Zeo crystal, which they had shattered because it's a huge, great power source, and they didn't want it to fall in evil hands. And then they were like, "Wait, the world got turned back in time. The only thing that can fix this is the Zeo crystal." So they went and got it, and then the command center blew up because the bad guy stole it, and they were like, "Haha, we're gonna destroy your stuff." And then the season ended because Tommy and everybody else is just staring up the command center as it explodes.
Man,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that pretty much sums it
Bummer.
up. Also,
Bummer.
I'm exercising some incredible restraint. I would just like you to know by not making every single referential stupid ass like fucking caveman brain synapse firing word soup connection I can every time you say something. I almost made a joke about they picked up Rocky on the way, but I didn't because I'm tired, and that's the only type of humor I get right now is saying whatever comes to my mind first when you say a word I know, and I'm like, I know that word. That's a reference, and it's not. It's my TikTok brain. I'm sorry.
what were you supposed to say with Rocky though?
I was gonna be like, oh, they picked up Rocky in the boxing ring. That's so cool, dude. It's just like in my favorite movie, John Carpenter's The Thing. But it's. I've already done that joke. Fuck. Just go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep exercising restraint.
Riz, this is literally why I love having you. Part of these. What do you mean?
Hell no, I'm so tired, dude. I'm so stupid right now.
All right. I've got the video ready. I've got both of them ready. Do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, curiosities, or anything like that before we get started?
I'm excited. Oh wait, you didn't stream it to me yet.
No, I haven't yet. That's why I was asking if you guys had anything while we're still on like the yapping screen.
Oh. Man, I want a latte so bad.
I got you. Don't worry, I'm on my way.
I should have made my own.
Drink
Okay.
water.
I'll drink water.
Water good too.
Mm.
You guys singing Fugues are so cute. I love them. They're so freaking cute.
Oh yeah, we're matching. I gotta stop doing that. I
I
feel
like
I'm-
that you guys have it matched. I think it's
No.
cute.
Yeah.
No, I'm leaving you out. I'm switching it. Hold on, I got one that's appropriate.
Well,
to
if
this.
He's going
switch
Tales
this,
of.
I have
Oh,
a
never
bunch of
mind. That's not
choices
Tales
to
of.
choose from.
That is Ash, baby. That is scary.
Hey, no problem. What's up, baby?
Oh my god.
No, not that one. Okay.
Host stream Everglow. Yeah, congrats on Everglow, guys.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's my skin all the time.
Mods, somebody asked about the RPM video. Ban them on the spot right now. Destabilize their atoms, untie their shoelaces.
Damn.
It's just a joke because the RPM video is the most recent video that Connor did, and the farthest I am is SPD, which is still 3 seasons away from that.
I
Oh
can't
my
believe they
God.
made them cops, though. That's so silly to me.
Ironically, it's one of the best seasons.
I'm sure it is. It's just so like, like, really? We're doing this?
Yeah, I mean, they're future space cops.
Future space
still
cops. When you go to future space.
Yeah, future space, like the year 2025. Oh,
Whoa, no, that's a bad year for that.
it's literally it takes place in 2025, and they're like,
What?
yeah, SPD takes place in 2025, and they were like, we're gonna be with tons of aliens and like integrated with like new machines and flying cars and all this cool technology, and
Nope.
yeah,
Teacher.
Yeah.
Can't raise my
We
hand.
just have labubus.
Can't raise my
that's true.
hand.
That's true. Yeah, what's up?
Teacher, may I raise my hand? Can you make Octavio's change? Octavio's outfit is distracting me.
I don't even have an outfit. I'm naked.
I
Can
think
you make
that's
Octavia change? That's not dress code appropriate. It's distracting me.
But I'm just a white blob. I am nothing but a white blob.
He
There's
does have
no
a very
detail.
nice smile too.
I don't even have
It
a chin.
offends me.
My
What would you
chin actually goes down
What would you like me to do about that?
past the screen.
Leave room for Jesus. Make Octavia change.
Octavio, how do you feel about
Jesus is in my cowboy hat.
this?
Oh shit! All right, never mind.
There we go,
It's all
problem
good.
solved.
We're good.
All right, well,
There.
let's dive on over.
Yippee!
Shkapow! Then
I gotta settle down. How about? Oh wait, no, that's copyrighted. I'm not gonna switch to that. I changed my mind. I'm gonna be this guy.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he's EP.
It's
He's
definitely a
EP
good one.
looking guy. He was
Are you
tired.
screen sharing it?
Maybe
No,
I'll
I was
do
just pausing the music and getting the screen set up.
Let's
I'm
go.
Now I'm screen sharing.
Yippee!
Yippee!
I wish I had 3 monitors, dude. I really wish I did.
I just can't fit a third one. I don't know like where to put it.
You know what's crazy is I'm a 2-monitor girly, and I said I'm going back to 2 monitors when I upgrade, and then I went to 3 like an asshole.
Oh.
I just went one of them vertical.
That's kind of what I want to do for like chats and like Discord and things like that.
It can be convenient, but it can also be really annoying because all of your
Yeah.
monitors are going to try and
I was
resize
3
things
for like
the
a
wrong way.
year, and then I switched back to 2 like a few months ago.
Mm-mm.
And it
Gotcha.
sucks, but I feel like it's just better. Have
Gotcha.
less.
I just don't want to be twisting my neck around all those monitors.
Real. Yeah. It's definitely a pain in the ass. All right, guys. Let's get started with Power Rangers Zeo, our first video of the night.
Yippee! Oh wait, I gotta make sure my stream's on the right
Yay.
volume.
I was gonna say I just turned it up too. That way we can hear
Okay.
it. All right, here we go.
Mighty
Are we all
Morphin
excited?
Power Rangers was incredibly successful and popular when it first
Ah, there's my
aired.
voice I was
But as
ready
time
for.
went on, though, the
Most
series
popular
started
thing
to
of the
grow a
90s.
little stale. I did a whole 3-hour video
That's not
going
true.
through every episode in case you
What
missed
else would
that.
be more
So,
popular?
in order to breathe new life into Power Rangers,
Crimson
a major
Rain.
shakeup
In
needed
the
to be done.
90s?
Titanic?
Some ideas were
Yeah.
discussed, like
I debuted in the
offing the
70s,
Power
so-
Rangers
true.
altogether to bring in a
Leonardo
new team.
DiCaprio.
Yes, I'm
So
serious.
Born in the
But
20s.
ultimately, the series
The
would get a
roaring
whole new
20s.
cosmetic change.
Hell yeah.
A new name, new suits, new Rangers. They're stronger than before and higher they can soar. They are
These Power Rangers
the
music or
Power
RPG
Rangers
music?
Zeo.
Okay, I will pause here to briefly explain something, just because we're finally getting into a big turning point for Power Rangers.
No pauses and pull it. Pause
No,
the
I
music
said
and
minimum
spin.
pauses.
We made it 37 seconds.
I said
in.
minimum pauses. Minimum pauses. Also, Tavi, what was your question?
Is this Power Rangers music or like a random JRPG music?
Random
That's so
JRPG.
good.
He does a lot of JRPG
really? Okay.
and fighting game music.
It would be cool if it was like either, honestly.
It could be.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
would be cool. Yeah.
I think he will be
That's,
using
that's what I do
music like that.
if I made my own videos.
Has he ever
JRPG
covered
music.
Tales of?
He does. There's a lot of tales of music throughout his videos.
Freaking
Hell
basic.
The thing I was going to explain is now that we are done with Mighty Morphin, Saban realized as a whole that constantly forcing the Rangers to be in new mecha scenes without actually changing their suits was getting incredibly expensive. So this is the first season and moving forward that every single season is new suits and new powers.
Oh,
So
to sell new toys.
sell new
Jeez.
toys. There you go. So that was the big thing that I just wanted to say. So if you guys are ever like, well, why'd they change stuff? That's why. So yippee.
Adapted from the 19th season of Super Sentai, Choriki Sentai O Ranger. Using a brand new Sentai once again allows Power Rangers to be a cost-saving show, filming less new
I wanna
footage
pause
and
again to
simply
talk about
relying
O
more on the
Ranger.
Sentai. Does this new
Control.
season of Power
O Ranger!
Rangers to
Octavio did
revitalize
that
the
part!
franchise?
That's me.
Well,
Yes, sir.
let's find out.
That's me.
Only took me less than a
We kick
minute
off
to
the
find out
season
Octavio.
with
Told
There you go, there you go.
beginning part 1 and 2.
Zeo
Picking up right where
beginning.
Mighty Morphin left off.
Yo.
With the power chamber
There it is.
destroyed and our Rangers with no powers.
I'm not pausing. I'm not
They
pausing.
go through the rubble
those
of the
twins?
command center and actually manage to find the
Yeah.
Basically.
Zeo crystals.
Basically.
Goldar and Rito did steal the crystals before blowing
Wait
up
a
the
minute, those aren't
chamber,
Zeo crystals.
but I
Those are
guess
just
the
a couple of
explosion was
quartz
so powerful
crystals
that
glued
they dropped
together.
them.
Someone put some
fine.
soap
Not
on
only
it.
that, but we find the
fine,
two
don't worry about
monsters in Angel
Wait a
Grove with
minute.
amnesia, not knowing anything and being pretty helpless, essentially
Yeah.
being monster versions of Bulk and Skull.
Now comedic relief.
Meanwhile, a brand new threat has entered the picture.
What year was
the
this
Machine
released?
Empire.
1996.
Consisting of
Ah,
King
yeah.
Mondo,
Your
his
John
wife
Carpenter.
Queen
That's why it
Machina,
looks so
their
good.
child Prince Sprocket,
The lighting
and their
and the color.
assistant
Oh.
Clank. They'll be our
God.
new villains for the season, and
I
I'm
do
all
kind
for
of
it.
think the media
While I
of this
do
era
love
did
Zed
look
and
pretty
Rita,
good.
I
I
did
think
find them to be
sometimes
kind
like
of
a lack
annoying
of
towards
fidelity
the
makes
end.
things look a
The
lot
Machine
better.
Empire
Yeah.
even
It does.
manages to
I
blast
agree.
at Zed's
Actual
palace,
light.
forcing Zed,
Not
Rita,
CG.
Finster, Squat, and
You should
Baboon
see some of the
to flee.
early Kamen
They
Rider
try to
stuff
escape
too,
with
when
Serpentera,
they
but it's once again out of
swapped to the
gas,
Heisei
meaning they'll
era,
have to
because
stay
it's one of
with
the
Rita's
first
dad.
shows that was shot in
Cool.
1080i.
Meanwhile, the
in the
ground
year
beneath the original
2000.
command center collapses with the Rangers falling in.
Wow.
Exploring
Yeah.
this
Oh,
underground
that's-
area, the Rangers
that's the
hear
Final
Alpha's
Fantasy
voice and
cutscene.
find a teleporter.
Do you think people
really
had to wear
was.
glasses before they invented 1080i, or did we just kind of like
brand new
exist
power
and try to
chamber.
like
We just
go through our
existed.
lives
No
in
Zordon
480?
in sight.
Yeah.
Ending part 1.
That's the entire
Part 2
first
kicks off with
episode.
Zordon. Sorry for building up that tension. He's right there.
Well,
Alpha and Zordon apparently
Nothing
built the
happened.
secondary power chamber just in case something like this would happen.
I wouldn't
I
say
really
nothing. We
like
got a new
it.
Bulk and
It's
Skull.
way more sleek and
Well,
futuristic looking.
Kinda.
Zordon then informs the Rangers
still
about
have
the
Bulk and
Machine
Skull.
Empire, and with the
I
power
love
of
those
the
two.
Zeo crystals,
Yeah.
they'll be able to gain new
I mean, I
powers
do.
to defend the
They're
Earth.
okay.
They're good
Although,
characters this season.
There is one problem.
They are.
There's 6 Rangers here, but only 5 Zeo crystals.
Ooh.
Tanya nobly offers to step down since she's the least experienced. But it's actually Billy who offers to
sad
stay
music.
behind. He says that he'll be more useful in
Aw.
the command center, creating weapons and using his big brain to help the Rangers from the
Yeah,
sidelines.
my go-to.
It's a very sad moment that I'll sadly need to go into more later.
I will pause it a
But
lot
yeah,
there to talk
with
about
Billy
it.
no longer being a Power Ranger
When he gets to that
officially
point,
ends the
it's very
original Mighty
not
Morphin
good.
era of heroes. Zordon bestows the crystal's new power onto the Rangers. Cat will be Zeo Ranger 1 pink, Tanya Zeo Ranger 2 yellow, and everyone else would get new colors.
New
Rocky being
colors.
Zeo Ranger 3 blue, Adam Zeo Ranger 4 green, and Tommy, of course, Zeo Ranger 5 red. Zordon tells the Rangers that with their new powers, they'll be better than ever, and that the Power Rangers as
Oh,
we
I
once
love
knew
this
them
shot.
are
The
gone
star
forever.
Yeah, it's cool, huh?
No,
We'll
boo,
never,
lame.
ever see the Rangers morph into Mighty Morphin never again.
Spoilers.
I also love how the suits line the walls of the power chamber.
We'll get
A
to
really
that
nice
in
way
like
to
10
pay
seasons.
respects. The Rangers are then given Zeonizers, which are their new morphers. You just gotta hold them close to each other, I guess, and then they activate. The morphing
Do they
sequence
still
is
have
nice,
those
them
thick
saying their
necks?
Zeo number
Yeah.
followed by their color. Although I'm not really a fan of their suits.
Oh, shit, brother.
They're
I was
really
listening to the
basic
audio,
with
but I
some
was
gold
watching your
around
stream
their
on
necks.
YouTube. I was like, this
and
is
I
still
hate
red.
the miscellaneous shapes on their helmets. Tommy's in
Did you
particular,
forget I was sharing my
always
screen?
hated as a kid.
Yeah.
Stupid star.
And it's weird
King
because
Mondo
it's
sends
right
down
above it. I have the
season's new
monitor
foot
directly
soldiers
above the
with
monitor I'm
cause.
staring at.
That's
They're
what it will
just
be.
as dumb as the putties, but can sometimes
Go
talk.
back to one
The
monitor.
Rangers, of course, beat
Yeah,
them
one
up
monitor.
and save the construction
That's a
site.
good idea.
The episode ends on a high note, with everyone being reinvigorated with their new powers. The Zeo beginning two-parter
Except for
is
Billy.
honestly
Except for Billy.
not that
Yeah.
good. The way I laid out the story sounded coherent, but the
Wow.
actual episode...
Yeah, this was
Hey,
a-
I think
a
I remember
mess.
this
We
game.
get like maybe
Yeah,
10 minutes
that's-
of the Rangers talking.
I think that was
then
Pong
we
when
cut
they
to the
invented
Machine
Pong.
Empire spewing
Yeah, I came out
evil
the same year as
nonsense.
John
Then we
Carpenter's
cut
The
to
Thing.
Rita.
Whoa,
and
that's
stumble across
true.
Bulk and Skull. We then get more nonsense with Zed and
Hmm.
Rita trying to retreat. Ranger stuff again for 2 minutes, more Bulk and Skull
John
stuff,
Carpenter,
then Zed and
singer,
Rita,
Close
and then
to
the
You.
Machine Empire. It's just such a nightmare editing
Just
wise.
like me.
Obviously, the thing we care about the most is the Rangers getting their new powers.
Spoiler.
But the
Ooh.
fact that we get two
Illegal song.
comedy
Oh, okay.
segments scattered throughout is really
Audio jungle.
disorienting. They're trying to establish
yeah.
too much at once. On a positive
Who's playing
note,
this
though,
damn
the
video
Zeo
game?
theme song kicks ass.
Listen to this.
It's a bit of a remix
This
of the
is
original Go-Go Power
banger
Rangers.
opening theme.
It feels like a power-upped natural progression of the
banger.
original theme.
That was kind of a
But with
banger.
a bigger and badder threat on the horizons and the Rangers
played it for
being more
longer.
powerful than ever.
Got to be
what
careful about
lies in
that
store this
that
season?
copyright, you know.
Well,
What's
a
he afraid
lot
of,
of
dude?
Mighty Morphin Season 1. Episode 3 is The Shooting Star. It's kind of a Tanya-focused episode. She already has a boyfriend, Sean. Dang, girl, in the span of a day, you left your home village, aged 10 years out of nowhere, and are a superhero fighting off an entire machine empire, and you already got time to find the guy? Anyway, Tanya is tutoring this guy Sean in math or whatever, but he actually
Yeah,
just
math.
ends up stealing the answer
know.
sheet and plans on cheating. He tells Tanya this for some
Mother
reason,
face
and she tells him that
there.
cheating on a test is bad, and he won't learn anything.
gosh.
Meanwhile, we get some more Bulk and Skull shenanigans.
There
I
you
forgot
go.
to
There
mention
they
that
are.
Rito and Goldar stumbled upon the two, and
They
Bulk
look
and
like
Skull
from a
took them
different
under their
show.
wings, essentially making
They really
the monsters
do.
their slaves, which is uncool. But yeah, instead of a comedy duo, we now have a comedy quartet.
Which is not
King
good.
Mondo sends down a monster, and
It's really bad.
well, the Rangers fight it. We do get some interesting
Brutal.
stuff, though, with
Yeah.
Billy being hard at work creating weapons for the Rangers, such as the Zeo Megazord. I would say
What?
it's insane that Billy can just
He just
create
designs a
Zord,
Megazord?
but he made a flying car.
Yeah,
Anything's
he made a
possible.
flying car
As much as
though.
it sucks Billy
Remember?
isn't a Ranger, I do really like
I
him in this
guess.
role. He's kind of the backbone of this whole operation. The Rangers destroy the monster, and Sean learns
Billy's
that he
jaw is,
shouldn't
like,
cheat on a
perfect.
test.
Wait,
I
what happened?
totally-
What happened, Tavi?
What?
What did you say?
No, I just said Billy's jaw is perfect.
That's what I was asking. I couldn't hear you.
forgot that was going on. Target Rangers. We finally get a Rocky-focused episode, and they also finally give him some kind of
Rocky.
character. He's a bit of a lazy slacker
Oh,
class
The
clown.
Red Ranger from last season.
Great. That's what we came up with. He's
Rocky,
an
the
idiot.
guy from the
He's
movie with the
partnered with a
boxing.
female classmate
Yeah,
he clearly has
exactly.
a crush on. They're doing some computer project, and she's taking it super seriously, while Rocky is more focused on flirting. Not well, might I add. He offers to look after the project to prove he's responsible. Where naturally, the Cogs ambush Rocky and Adam. They manage to fend them off, but not without stealing away the project. The project
Just to
is a
mess with
fighting
him.
game the two are working on, and the Machine Empire are able
I
to
love
use
that.
that programming
I mean,
on
listen,
the monster.
if they're not going to mess
I
with the
like that
Rangers, what
aspect
else are they
about
going to be
this villain
doing?
Group. They're able to essentially use any piece of technology to their advantage. But with Billy's help and the new
Also,
Zeo
yeah,
helmets
somebody-
on the Megazord, they destroy
Somebody
the monster.
with a super chat said Billy and
Rocky
his
even
Steve
manages
Jobs
to
fit.
sweet talk his way
The
into
Oh,
the
no.
turtleneck.
you know, after she
After
called
he
him an
invented the
idiot for
Megazord, he
losing the
invented the
project in the
iPhone.
first place.
Oh, no,
Crying out
Billy. You
loud.
put us in the back.
That's exactly what I was doing during this episode. So Tommy and Kat are paired together for a school project on family care and relationships. So to make the project more realistic, Kat makes them look after a real baby. Thanks, Kat.
Whoa.
Great
The
idea,
only thing notable
right?
about this episode is Tommy. Seeing him in a vulnerable position is something we haven't actually gotten in a long time. He's usually Mr. Perfect that can handle anything, so seeing him actually human is refreshing. The rest of the episode is super
human
annoying.
and failing.
The Machine Empire enhances
Tommy,
this
what are you
baby's
bad at?
crying to catastrophic
Empathy,
levels, and the Rangers
being
gotta
like a
find the source of
present
the power and
parental
destroy it.
figure.
It's just,
You know,
you're
taking
hearing
care
a
of
baby
kids.
cry
Stuff.
for
Take care of
20
kids.
minutes.
Yeah.
It gets annoying. Rangers
It's also
in the
really funny when it's
outfield. Turns
very
out
obvious
Tanya is
Sentai
really good at
footage.
baseball. She accidentally ends up
Yeah.
embarrassing her boyfriend, Sean, in case you forgot.
Deadbeat dad
because she
Tommy.
struck him out with her fast pitches. He's embarrassed because she's a girl and he's a boy. It's your typical this kind of episode. Meanwhile, King Mondo sends down a monster and it has nothing to do with baseball.
Yup.
There's go-kart chases.
There's
and
a lot of
go-kart
stuff like
fight
that.
Scenes, and then chase scenes and fights on paddle boats. Like, what is
This is fun.
happening? This is aggressively Japanese.
So this is another spot where I will explain and talk about O-Ranger. So O-Ranger was originally supposed to be a return to form for Super Sentai, because they had seen kind of declining ratings for Super Sentai going forward. So they were like, let's go back to the military background that we had that started Super Sentai. And so O-Ranger is very much that. They are a military force. It's the United Alliance something. I can't. It's UAOH is the initials. But when they started it, they wanted to make it very serious and a lot more grounded in realism. So it's a little bit darker. The monsters don't talk. There's not really that many comedic plots. It's very serious, very military, very boots on the ground, very like, wow, a bunch of people just died, you know?
Yeah, I don't believe that for a second. They were just punching monsters in go-karts, so
Well, but this is the problem. So, have you guys ever played the Yakuza franchise?
Briefly.
Yeah.
Do you remember the really weird side plot where they had like that cult that was stealing people's money?
Nope.
So
Feels like
they
that's in
said
every game.
they said shoot a PP and then like rub their hands together.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
So the reason I bring that up is that is based on a real life cult that very much attacked Japan as a whole in the same year that O Ranger was airing, and they attacked like the Tokyo subway systems and train systems with sarin gas. It was a real life thing that happened. Yeah, it was really bad. And a big reason for O Ranger's then sudden change, like I was saying, oh, it's really dark and gritty, and then you were like, they were just fighting on paddle boats and go-karts. They had to shift the tone of the show because they literally suffered a terrorist attack from a cult inside Japan. So there is a lot of really tonal whiplash style things from the source material, and that's why.
I see.
And also because this is like the most popular thing ever.
Yeah.
At that moment.
Yeah, Super Sentai is always like a big thing for kids. So they were like, we can't have this being a thing for kids. And actually, real world consequence of this, somebody brought it up in chat, is why there's no public trash cans in train stations, because that's where the bombs were hidden.
I see.
Yeah. So I'm sure you can look it up. I don't remember the name of the cult exactly. Someone said Aum Shinrikyo. That sounds right to me, but I cannot remember for the life of me. But yeah, real life thing causing Sentai to change, which then impacted Power Rangers. So yeah.
Wild.
Yeah.
Ripple
the episode
effect.
also doesn't
Yes,
end on a
very
happy
much
note.
so.
Normally, the boyfriend would realize he was being a jerk about a girl being better than him at baseball, but no. Tanya wins the game, and he's still upset about it. So she
Gotta
chews
love
him
it.
out and breaks up with him. I'm glad I got invested in their relationship.
For 2 episodes.
Hey, nah, she did the right thing. Let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Sniff fires. The dog eventually leads her to a cave, though, where the Machine Empire is planning on drilling to the center of the Earth and encasing the planet in lava.
Yeah.
Damn, that's kind of brutal. Okay. I really like this episode, since there's no dumb teenager subplot. Kat gets noticed by the cogs and tries to put
It's
up
actually a
fight.
very
She
Japanese
gets knocked down
episode.
a mountain and damages her communicator and morpher. So she attaches her broken equipment to the dog's collar and sends him to the juice bar for help. And she just has to survive until reinforcements arrive.
I don't know if they're going to
First
show
real good
it.
episode of the season with
That
nice
sucks.
tension and solid
So
action.
that dog in the
puppet
Super Sentai
blaster.
footage is
There's
a
this
stunt
popular
dog, and they had him
in-universe
running
kid show
through
host
actual
named
live
Captain Pete
explosions
and his little
in
robot
Sentai.
friend.
Let's
Naturally,
go.
the Sentai
That's
controls it and
terrifying.
put all
It was
the chaos under
terrifying.
control. It's another whatever episode. The best parts are actually with Adam training Tanya on how to do martial arts, since
I thought Adam was
you know,
about to
that's
be
kind of
absolutely
important when you're
fucking
a
just like
Power
punching
Ranger.
children in the head.
I would have preferred more of this stuff
Surprise!
as opposed to more annoying kids. You don't actually know
Idiot, you
anything
mind
about
controlled the most
Tanya.
vulnerable
Adam
type of
is
person. Fucking, I
there.
could fight 500 of these
Invasion
kids.
the Ranger Snatchers. Rocky, Cat, and Tanya are extras on a movie set. So Prince Sprocket
Thank God it
gets
wasn't
the
Rocky.
idea to
He would've
make
been
his
punched.
own movie.
It's true.
Starring the Rangers and their immediate destruction. Again, it's a pretty alright episode. Prince Sprocket is actually a really fun villain. I thought he'd be more of a comedy throwaway character, kinda like Goldar and Rito, but he's probably the most involved with creating plans and wanting to see the Rangers' destruction.
I like
As
how
for the
much
rest of
more
the
you can tell
episode,
too when it's
really
Sentai
weird.
footage between
The
Power
Rangers
Rangers
get trapped
versus
in some
Sentai
dimension
with
where they
Zeo.
need to
Yeah.
fight off this sink monster that shoots water out of its faucet.
Yeah.
And then they find their way out via a chicken coming out of a well. They
Sentai.
jump down said chicken well, and it takes them to the desert where they are riding horses
Sentai.
to
Damn.
save a bus from driving off
This
of
is
the
cool.
cliff.
Yeah.
And I guess the day is saved somehow. That was the most Power Rangers thing to ever happen.
Whoa.
Graduation Blues. A really good episode. After a clerical error, it turns out that
I'm
Billy
fully
has
here
enough
now.
credits to
Hey,
graduate
welcome
from
back.
school
Shit.
early. Everyone's excited, apart from
Did
Billy
you bring my
himself.
latte?
Naturally, he feels a bit
Who the
directionless.
fuck do you
He's
think you're
now
talking
not
to?
only not a Power Ranger,
porcelain
but now doesn't get
maid?
to have the normal
crazy.
Yeah.
school life with his friends. Meanwhile,
The type of maid that
Sestro, the
eats
blue
your
alien
food and
ranger,
fucking
crash lands on
complains
Earth
about
in
your
search
life
of
choices.
Billy.
Damn, that's
It
crazy.
seems there's an issue
No,
on
you're just a
Avatar that
porcelain
requires
mom.
Billy's
This
genius
sucks.
mind. All while this is
Why the
happening,
fuck are
King
you an
Mondo
anime
sends down a
character on the
monster to
internet?
try and
Get a
hijack
job.
Sestro's ship.
Ugh.
Advanced alien technology.
That's crazy.
It's another really solid episode. It
What
has
did
plenty
I
of
miss
great
to start us
action
off?
mixed in with the drama
Oh,
of
nothing.
Billy. He's on
How much of a recap do you need?
Just give me
Pause.
the download. Just tell me what the start of the show is
Okay.
like.
So,
Horses.
big things to know. Goldar and Rito dropped the Zeo crystal when the command center exploded. Rangers found it. As soon as they found it, it sunk them into the ground, where they found an underground command center, which is now called the power chamber. Billy decided to step down because there's only 5 Zeo crystals, so the other 5 become Rangers. Tommy is red, Adam is green, Rocky is blue. Tanya, who is the replacement for Aisha, is yellow, and Kat, who was Kimberly's replacement from last season, is pink.
Wait,
Oh, this is a direct continuation.
Literally picks up exactly where the last season picked off.
wait. Is Kat the one who could turn into a fucking cat?
That was
Yeah,
her, and
just
she
like
never does it
druid.
again.
What's her name?
Yes.
Okay. All right, just making sure. I don't know why she never
Um,
uses her druid powers again, but I guess wild shape
yeah.
is actually kind of useless past like level 2. I get it.
Yeah. But
Take that fucking back. They fucking those wild shapes, dude.
Wild shape's dog water, unless you specifically go into like Circle of the Moon druid. But that's
You
okay.
don't get it. It's a fucking fetish, dude.
Oh shit! All right, my bad. Continue.
so Billy decides to step down as a ranger and instead take on the role of tech support. He builds the Zeozords, he builds the weapons, and stuff like that. And then the other two, one explanation
And
I did,
iPhone. He built the iPhone.
he did because he starts stretching like Steve Jobs.
Yep.
The other thing is Zordon explains that the Zeo crystal is an infinite power source that will continue to grow stronger forever. So as long as the Rangers have them and aren't defeated, they will continue to power scale into infinity.
I'll be right back real quick while you continue.
And then the last thing I just explained was the source material O-Ranger was affected by real life events in Japan. When O-Ranger was airing in 1995, I believe, in Japan, there was the Om Shinrikyo cult attacks, where they attacked the Tokyo train and subway systems with sarin gas. And because this is while O-Ranger was airing, they wanted to change the tone of O-Ranger to be a little bit more lighthearted and less serious. So there's a lot of tonal whiplash, and you'll see that where it's like Zeo wants to be really serious, and then all of a sudden they're in go-karts and paddle boats, and it's because that's what happened in Sentai. So, and now Billy accidentally had enough credits to graduate, so they force him to graduate instead of letting him finish out senior year. And now this alien guy is here to ask Billy for his help. And there you are.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, play the video.
Well, do we want to wait for Ruse or do we keep going? He said
Oh,
he'd
did
be
he
right back.
actually go to get a latte? Is he fucking kidding me?
He said BRB a latte.
All right,
Yeah.
this
He's
fucking
getting
guy.
I don't know how he's getting one though. Is he running to the store or what?
BRB latte is
Who the fuck is
crazy.
getting a
Yeah,
latte?
BRB latte. That's it.
It's nighttime.
I mean, I'm drinking coffee.
I'm going to the bathroom, dude.
Oh,
I'm gonna go
get
get
a
the
latte.
food that I got this morning.
oh, okay.
I had ginkgo nuts with
Oh.
taro like paste. It was delicious.
Oh, never had that
It was my
before.
first time having it.
Oh.
It
Neat.
was actually really fucking good. They put it in like a coconut cream, and the nuts are kind of like chestnutty, but like with more flavor, because chestnut flavor is not that good to me.
Can't say I've had
God,
it.
dude, that was nice.
I don't think I've ever actually had chestnuts before.
Same.
They're nice. They're good. They're like very.
Nuts.
They're fleshy.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, they're like a dense, fleshy nut.
Yeah, aren't they considered like a fruit or something?
I don't know about that. Botany is bullshit.
I know, it really is.
All of it's a lie, dude. Vegetables don't exist.
Oh my gosh, it's so real. It's so
Fish
real.
don't exist. Vegetables don't exist. There's no real classification of anything.
Yeah. Are they roasting on an open fire? We're almost to that season. We have to get through Halloween first. Well,
No,
enjoy
we're
Halloween, I
already
should
in it.
say.
We're already in it.
What, Christmas
It's last
season?
month.
Oh, I did actually get that explanation as to why. I have friends from around there that explained to me that you guys start
It's so
celebrating.
funny. It's so funny when people traveled here for Cosmania, they were blasted with like Christmas decorations
Yup.
everywhere. Yeah.
I would cry. I hate that.
And music, everything, the lights, the works.
That's so
It's all there.
funny. I can't believe it starts in September. Like that's crazy. But I mean, is it
It's
fun at
normal.
least?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I'm a
that's-
hater.
that's
Why
a
don't
win.
you do that for Halloween instead? It's the better holiday.
No, we really do not celebrate Halloween. Oh.
Motherfucker.
I feel like Halloween's a very.
Christmas over fucking Halloween. Christmas.
I mean, I like Halloween.
Halloween better than fucking Christmas. That's for sure.
I like them for different
Didn't
reasons.
I say I was gonna go to the bathroom?
Yeah, you should go to the bathroom and get your food.
I almost forgot.
Yeah.
Jesus
In
Christ.
the bathroom.
Ooh.
The little doll's room.
The little doll's room.
Like KFAB.
That's crazy.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Sure.
K-Fab? Oh,
Sure.
I've never actually heard it. I've only seen it.
I can't believe he referred to himself as a little doll.
K-Fobby.
K-Fobby. How are you doing, Tavi? You doing all right?
I don't have a K-Fab.
No.
No,
Okay.
I really am a guy with glowing blue strings
Okay.
that
Okay.
controls like puppets
I mean, it's
that look like Cubone.
like a
purple
superpower, right?
Cubone. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's an ability.
Okay.
If it's superpower, that's a K-Fab.
Wait, what is a K-Fab? Maybe I'm misunderstanding.
I don't even know.
Chat, help us out. Oh my god. Oh
it's
my
it's
gosh.
a thing that freaking wrestlers do. You know?
K-Fab is the pro wrestling immersion.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like the Undertaker. He's not actually from the coffin. No. He's not actually dead.
Okay.
Right.
I'll take your word for it.
Or maybe he is. I don't know.
It's
I've never
K-Fabe.
seen him like normally.
Damn, that's
I've never
crazy.
seen him in a normal like interview or something. I'm pretty sure it's out there.
I understand.
Enjoying the
I've only ever
vibes
seen
and
him
wishing
choke slam
everyone
people.
well. Y'all are pretty funny together. Foxajolites, Roichi love.
Hey, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words. It's the persona.
Biddies!
Yeah.
My voice is broken.
Bro, do you need a hug? Are you all right?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I am like let's say 1 octave lower than I usually am.
I was gonna say, I can tell. I just want to make
Actually, I
sure
should
you don't need
speak
a
in
hug.
terms of octaves.
I bet you know a thing or two about octaves,
Yeah.
Mr. Octavio.
So that's exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not a K-Fab at all. That's not a K-Fab.
I always
It's
thought
real.
K-Fab was pronounced K-Fabe.
Same. Or K-Fabe at least. K-Fabe.
Hey, hold on. Are you guys waiting for me?
We were.
Don't do that.
No,
I'm
not
water
you
still heating.
specifically.
What are
It's
you
Joel
doing?
that we were waiting for.
And then Joel wanted to use the bathroom, and then
Ah, dude.
Get
All right,
his
well,
food.
Yeah.
I'm about to be done making my latte, but my water's still heating. So if
You
I'm not
made
back,
a
You
latte.
just started.
that's crazy.
No, it's not done yet. It's still bubbling.
Well, now we're waiting for Joel.
All right. Well, I'll be
So
back
when
in
Joel
a
comes
second.
back,
but
Okay.
If Joel
I'm
gets
gonna go
back,
make
you
myself
start. No,
a
no, you're not.
macchiato
You missed your chance.
with pumpkin spice.
You're too late. Oh,
Wait, I
hope
want some
still have
pumpkin spice.
Chocolate syrup. Okay, bye.
I can't believe Rose hates us. That's crazy.
Chocolate syrup.
Chocolate. You a big fan of chocolate?
I'm gonna make myself a water.
Water sounds good.
Yeah.
I just finished my
All I have.
coffee. So we're 12 minutes in, by the way. We are. This
Dark-
pause was not
dark
caused by
water.
me either.
this is the longest pause.
This is the longest
whole
pause
series,
we've
probably.
had for a while.
Yeah.
However, I have been pretty true to it. I've only paused, I think, 3 times.
10 times.
No, it's been like 3 times. It's been like 3 times. Hi, Mr. Underhill. Hello.
The pause that pierces through the heavens.
The pause that pierces the heavens.
A gigapause.
Listen, it do be like that.
One could say menopause.
Ooh, I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know if I agree with that vernacular usage, but you know what?
Is everyone back?
Question mark?
Is that a no?
I think we're still waiting for Ruse. He did come back
What the
momentarily.
fuck?
He did come back momentarily
for
and was
me.
like,
To cook my slow cooked ribs.
that too. Yeah.
What is he doing?
He was boiling
He's
his
making
water.
His latte. Yeah.
I think he's shitting himself and he's too embarrassed to say it. And
You
he
know?
like came
is that what
by
he means
because
by
he ran
making
out
a
of
latte?
toilet paper.
You know, it could have been secret code.
Yeah. He's
For
booming.
shitting
He's
himself.
actually a Power Ranger. He had to go get for the call of like evil.
He had to become stronger than before.
The call of
Saving the world
heroism.
right now.
Yeah. Underhill, I'm gonna take that
Looks like
wrench
it's
away from
taking-
you if you keep
enemy's
spouting
harder
this
than he thought.
nonsense.
He's summoning his Megazord.
Oh,
Dude,
Joel,
he's Megazording.
have you?
Yeah.
Did you hear the opening? Were you
Megazording
here for that?
everyone.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it back just a sec.
Power-up naturals being more powerful. A lot of Mighty It's
Should be here.
oh, the Zeo theme song kicks ass. It's a bit of a remix of the original Go-Go Power Rangers.
It's so good. I freaking love the Zeo theme. Zeo theme is so
It
good.
reminds me of old fighting games. It's so good.
Yeah, I mean that's what Connor uses for a lot of his music. He's been using Third Strike a lot this video.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you play a lot of fighting games, Tommy?
I played a lot before, but
Is it
These
Go-Go Power
days-
Rangers? Okay.
I'm
Go-Go
trying to get
Power
into
Rangers
it
is the
'cause
first
there's
opening.
rollback netcode.
Yeah.
Wait,
Roll
let Tabby finish. My bad.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I'm getting into it now because of rollback netcode. Before it was impossible.
I can
but now
imagine.
it's possible. Yeah.
Yeah, out in the Badlands, I'd imagine the connection rate would have been really bad.
Yep. There's one internet company and it sucks.
I hear that. I hear you.
I had a fucking outage yesterday in the middle of my stream.
What?
After I had a stream crash and then an outage, and I was so pissed off.
No, that's the worst. Sorry, you've dealt
Same
with that.
day too.
Yeah, that's gross. Sorry, you got to deal with that. Yeah.
When that
Mhm.
happens, I Google immediately. Can a PC crash cause my internet outage? I Google immediately.
Is it
No,
my fault?
I-
Can I do this?
I have an app, so I knew it was an outage.
Oh,
Well, that helps.
Fuck you, Xfinity.
Damn.
oof.
Allegedly.
Goodbye sponsorship.
Goodbye
You
sponsorship.
think a fucking an internet company is gonna sponsor somebody?
I mean, you never know.
That would be funny.
That would be funny. Xfinity does have a lot of power. I do own a lot of stuff.
Not enough to keep my internet up though.
I guess not. It's true and real. Or make Ruse a latte, apparently. Allegedly.
If he doesn't come back, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again.
I'm sure he's almost done. Right, Ruse?
Yes.
He's been gone for 10
Wow.
minutes.
I mean, he did come back while you were gone.
Really
Doesn't
brewing that
count.
coffee.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry for trying to keep the group together.
I'll break it apart.
Don't do this, Joel. We just got everyone
We
here.
restart
This
this
isn't-
video.
this isn't
We could
you.
rewatch this.
We literally could have gone through the 12 minutes.
Oh yeah.
It literally could have been the 12 minutes.
So we just didn't pause. We literally rewatched everything.
You know what? Play it from the beginning.
You got it, Chief.
Mighty Morphin
We're
Power
really-
Rangers was incredibly successful and popular when it first aired.
Breaking
But his time
expectations.
I'm kidding. I'm not actually going to do it. I'm not actually going to
Why? I was paying attention.
Yeah, but everybody else has seen it already.
I mean, there are
Dude,
people
twice
just
in a row,
coming in.
too. Yeah.
On though, the series started to grow a little
Crazy.
stale.
That's
I did a whole
insane.
3-hour video going through
Are we
every
really,
episode
Roy?
in case you missed
Listen,
that.
Joel asked
so,
for
in
it.
order to breathe new life into Power Rangers, a major shakeup needed to be done. Some
watching,
ideas were
man.
discussed, like
That's true.
offing the Power Rangers altogether to bring in a new team. Yes, I'm serious.
Gotta
But
commit to the
ultimately,
bit.
the
That
series
probably
would get a
would've been
whole
good.
new cosmetic change.
Just killing them
a
off.
new name, new suits,
I mean,
new
like,
Rangers. They're stronger
over
than before
time-
and higher they can soar.
Yeah, destroying their powers,
They
maybe
are
not killing
the
them.
Power Rangers Zeo.
It's like JoJo.
Adapted from the 19th season of Super Sentai,
Ah.
Choriki Sentai O
Has any
Ranger.
Power Ranger like
Using a
canonically
brand new
died?
Sentai
Yeah,
once again
a
allows
bunch.
Power Rangers to be a cost-saving
Okay.
show,
Yeah.
filming less new
Yay!
footage and simply
Ah.
relying more on the Sentai. Was this
I can,
new season of
if you want me
Power
to tell you
Rangers
about
enough to
them, I can.
revitalize the
But we could also
franchise?
wait until we get to the
Well,
in
let's
season.
Wouldn't that be
find out.
spoilers?
It would be spoilers.
We kick off the
That's
season
major
with a
character
Zeo
death.
beginning
Trigger
part
warning.
1 and 2.
Yeah,
picking
honestly.
up right where Mighty Morphin
A
left
lot of
off,
major character
with the
deaths.
power chamber
no.
destroyed and our Rangers with no powers. They go through the rubble of the command center.
Star
and
helmet
actually
went hard.
manage To find
That's
the
the one you
Zeo
said you
crystals.
liked, right, Tommy?
Goldar and
Yeah,
Rito
yeah, yeah.
did steal the crystals before
'Cause
blowing
it
up
looks
the
messed up.
chamber, but I
looks
guess the
messed
explosion
up.
was so powerful that they dropped them. Not only that,
Oh
but we
my
find the
gosh,
two
wait, that's
monsters in Angel Grove with
crazy.
amnesia, not knowing anything and being pretty helpless.
It's like
essentially
if,
being
if it
monster
turned into an
versions
organic
of
like
Skull.
helmet, it'd be a holy
Meanwhile,
crap,
a brand new threat has entered the
like it's
picture.
so
The
messed up,
Machine
but it's so cool.
Empire.
I will
Consisting
agree
of King
that it is a
Mondo,
little
his
goofy
wife,
looking,
Queen Machina,
and
their
there
child
are
Prince
better
Sprocket,
star
and their assistant
helmets in the
Clank.
Dude.
future.
They'll be our new
I
villains
gotta
for
use the
this
bathroom.
season,
I'm
and
never
all
gonna
for
see
it.
Bruce. He's
While I do
literally gonna
love
come
Zed
back
and
as soon as
Rita,
I'm gone.
I did find
Go use the bathroom.
I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm literally never gonna talk to him. As
I'll
soon
just
as I
skip
leave,
back
he's gonna come
ahead
back.
to 12:19.
I'll watch it on my phone. I'll watch it on my phone. This is so stupid, Roy. This is so dumb.
It's not my fault.
Well, nature's calling, and then Ruse is fucking fighting back against it too. So I guess when I come back, he's gonna go get another fucking latte. I'll be right back.
I hope he brings me one.
Christ, dude.
Where he's doing the
Bring him
best he
out.
can. So is Tabby. Tabby and I are just here.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for some Power Rangers goodness.
It's true.
And I'm just here waiting for a guy who wants to drink coffee. I'm getting old. See, my speech is getting really old.
Joel, if you are
Gosh
listening
darn
or
it.
watching on your phone, give me a sign.
How many logs have you made, Joel?
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What's your world record log?
That's insane.
Maybe 4.
That's crazy. If it wasn't for the beginning, I'd think Joel and Ruse were the same person. True.
yeah.
Honestly, I've never seen them in the same place.
I've never seen them in one place.
Yeah. I sound more like Elvis than Joel does. Do I sound like Elvis?
What, Elvis?
That's what someone said.
Like Elvis Presley? Can you sound like? Do it? Can you do it?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh,
You ain't
mama.
nothing but a hound dog.
Mama.
Oh, no, mine. You ain't nothing but a hound, and you ain't no friend of mine.
Run. Oh, mama. Oh wait, that's.
And don't break my heart. My head can break it heart. And just don't think you understand.
Wreck my heart.
Sorry, I'm not as good at singing as you are. My apologies. I'll leave the singing to the pros.
No.
Ugh. My bad. Elvis is alive. Yeah, he went home. He went home, guys. Don't you know? You've seen Men in Black?
There are apparently there are 2 of them, Joel and Roy.
Apparently.
He came back as a duo.
Well, that's not Elvis. Oh, yeah, the achy breaky heart wasn't. I just wanted to do the voice.
That was Miley Cyrus's dad,
Yeah, that's Billy Ray Cyrus.
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Yeah, Billy Ray
I feel
Cyrus.
Like people that are called Ray are cool. You know, like Ray, like a ray beam. You know,
Yeah.
sun ray.
Yeah.
That's cool. Do you know what the ray gun is
Like from Zombies?
from Yu Yu Hakusho?
Yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
Spirit Gun.
Oh no, the other one.
What's the other one?
You stick the fingers into a butt.
What?
Ray gun. So you do like a gun thing with your finger with both of your hands. Then you stick it
Oh.
in someone's butt.
Yeah, I forget what that's freaking called.
I don't know if it's called like that in Japanese or English, but in our version in South Elysian, he goes Ray gun.
It does have an actual Japanese name, and I cannot for the life of me
Oh, really?
remember. Yeah, because like it's a big thing in
Bato.
Naruto. You know,
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
is it Kancho?
It's probably a big thing in a lot of anime.
It is. Yeah, and a lot of people know it as 1,000 Years of Death from Kakashi.
Oh, yes. Just like in
Ruse,
John Carpenter's.
welcome back.
Oh, sorry. Hi.
The Thing.
Oh my god.
The Thing.
Wasn't there the Thing movie like a year ago?
Yeah.
No, it came out 2 days ago.
That's where they introduced the 1,000 Years of Death.
Yeah, of course.
That's why they call it The Thing. Hi, everybody. I have my latte now. I forgot to stir in my little bit of creamer, though. Oopsies.
We're waiting for Joel.
Oh, my God. What's Joel doing?
He's making his own latte.
Let's go, baby. To be fair, this one's going to fuck. I could tell. I sense it in my heart.
Did you?
You know, since
you make
we're
me
waiting
one?
for Joel, I'm gonna go look for
Yeah,
snacks
I
because I'm getting
did.
hungry.
Okay, I'm going to have this sandwich I made while I was in there, too. Haha.
Did you make me one?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Because you didn't say me any of that awesome rice, and I was really worried.
My almost rice. Yeah, that's
Almost
pretty
rice,
shit,
almost
but
rice.
it tasted banger. It looked hideous, but that's okay.
How'd you get the rice color to look like that? Was it like soy sauce cooked
A
in a
little bit
pan?
ketchup.
Okay. Do be like, yeah. What kind of sandwich? Good point.
It's just a regular, boring wheat bread, ham and cheese.
I mean, it could be worse. I've got some chicken marinated in the fridge. If you want some of that,
Ooh, let's go, girl.
I got to do more meal prep stuff.
I'm not good at meal prep because I don't like eating leftovers. So
I'm bad with it because I like the instant gratification of I just got back from the gym. Let me grab something while I'm exhausted and panting and out of breath and lightheaded and hungry, and I don't want to sit there for 15 minutes and cook something.
uh-huh.
So I'm really bad with it.
Hell yeah.
Ugh. Wait, before Joel
I
comes
feel-
back, go on another BRB ruse. There you go.
Oh, I gotta go pee, guys. Bye.
Oh my god.
Mm. Hey, this sandwich is unequivocally bussin', my lord.
Bussin' on God, for real.
For real. I actually
for
multi-classed into cleric for this specific situation, and I have received a message from the divine Skibbity on high. He tells me that you've suffered LW Zinlos Riz. How'd you like that? Is that pretty cool?
You know, it was almost like Shu was here from the Church of Chat. I could almost feel his energy being channeled.
Here to help.
I was right back in VCraft all over again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, I've had such a hard time not referencing things to VCraft. Like talking with people that weren't in it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's like that time in V. Oh.
Oh.
Someone swears that I called Roscoe Roswell today too, and I was like, oh.
Motherfucker's got VTSD.
It's true. You can't tell me that you don't have it.
I'm strong.
Don't embarrass me like that, Ruse. Come on. You're supposed to
Sorry,
say,
I have
yes, I'm
I
exactly
have
like
the
you.
super secret power to flick off any emotional attachment to anything at any time.
Dude, I think
And
it's
that's on the traumas. No, sorry.
the traumas. I think it's especially because we did Mage Arena the other day.
Oh, yeah, fun.
So, like, it was fresh in my mind again, you know?
Mhm.
I was back in the building.
Hell, I'm back in the fucking
Yeah, back in the building. Now he lets the Clifford voice escape sometimes. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Slingshot.
It's hard not to.
It is. I have to catch myself not villain laughing because that's where my character arc went.
Insane, by the way.
Yeah, Rao's kind of a fucked up character. I'm not gonna lie.
He's on a real battle royale in his own mind.
Okay,
Oh, welcome back.
everyone's here.
No, Tavi's not here.
No, I tell you how to go.
Ah! Fuck you, Ruse.
Oh,
This sandwich is
Tavi!
really good, but I forgot
I
to
hope
get
you
chips.
choke on
I'll
that
be right
latte.
back real quick. Hold on.
I'm actually gonna lose my mind. Tavi!
I'm gonna lose it.
I'm gonna lose it.
Well, I had nature calling. They don't have an excuse.
I think Tavi's getting a snack. That's what he said.
That shouldn't take too long.
I shouldn't. He left like maybe a minute before you came, so clip this entire section, I agree because this is
Bruce
like
just leave again.
I can't tell if he was faking it or not.
You know what? I hate Hollow Stars. I hate idols. You know.
Man, I love
Can't
Hollow
stand him.
Stars.
Hey, are we all here?
Hi, Tabby.
Yay, we all here? Wait.
Ruse came and then
Ruse
left
left
because you weren't
again.
here.
Oh my god.
Ruse!
Oh my god.
Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm
Oh,
here.
thank God.
Oh, there it
Okay.
is. Woo!
I didn't get my chips yet, though, so I'll be right back.
Ruse, do not leave. I'm gonna grab you.
I'm gonna lose my fucking crimson
Grab you.
fuse. I swear to God, like it's gonna fucking blow.
That's just part of my Crimson Riz, baby. All right, start it up.
Sheesh. All right, back to Sestro, the blue alien ranger, coming in to help or ask for help from Billy, and that is where we are in plot now. Okay.
That's alien
Hold on.
technology.
Fucking mask, by the way.
Okay, Ruse, what is it?
Are these guys the Lantern Corps from Marvel?
Did you say from
Can you just
Marvel?
play? Can you just ignore him?
You know the Lantern Corps is DC, right?
Yeah, you made that up. Anyway, are they?
No, they're the alien rangers from Aquitar. They're
Ignore
the
him.
they were the-
Ignore
but-
him.
If everybody's got a
Stop
ranger, they're the
him.
Lantern Corps.
I found out there's
It's
like
another
a,
really
Ignore
solid
him.
like a
episode.
planet
It has
Green
plenty of
Lantern.
great action
There is.
mixed in with the drama of Billy. He's on the fence about up and leaving Earth to help the alien rangers.
Oh boy.
But by the end of the episode, Billy decides to
boy.
actually leave Earth and help the Equations.
Oh.
What's sad is that he doesn't even say goodbye to the other rangers. He just kinda up and leaves. Luckily though, this isn't the end of Billy, and he will return to Earth in the near future.
Luckily.
And besides, it's not like they just write Billy off the show like he's nothing. Right? A few bad seeds. We get another Rocky-focused episode, once again showing off his incompetence.
Wow.
Again, great character
More Rocky
choice for
stuff,
him.
right?
The class have to grow plants for some school project, and Rocky grows this
classic.
monstrous plant that eats
Oh, that's
metal.
kinda
What is
cute.
that?
Adam asked him where he got the
Dude,
seeds, and
just
Rocky
look at
just
it.
says, I don't know. Naturally, this
Yo,
leads to the
eyes-
plant growing in size and
Yeah,
into
who's
this giant
creepy
monster
looking?
that the Rangers need to put down.
Oh, not as cute anymore.
Mainly Rocky, since, you know, it's his mistake that got us here. Still a nice episode that lets Rocky take charge a bit. Instrument of
Okay,
Destruction.
so Rocky's a deadbeat dad,
This,
too.
in my
Okay.
opinion, is probably
Joel,
the best episode.
This
of
might
the
be your
entire
favorite episode
season.
for this.
We finally get an Adam-focused story. 12
What the
episodes
fuck?
in. Seriously, he's not beating the background ranger allegations. Anyway, Angel Grove High has this hooded piano player that plays beautiful classic music.
What in the
King
Doctor
Mondo
Who?
hears this and wants to kidnap
Phantom
him
of
as
the
a gift
Opera.
for Queen Machina. So he sends down the cogs to kidnap them, but they're stopped
Is the
by
crown
Adam.
thing actually
Meanwhile,
moving?
Adam is forced to take a music
Yes,
class for
that's a good
school
question.
because he signed up for classical writing.
cool.
An elective he's
Did the
already
Phantom of the
taken
Opera come out at the
multiple
same year as
times,
John
which
Carpenter's
is
The
honestly
Thing?
kind of
Yes.
funny because that's exactly what I did in middle school.
I'm ignoring him.
I took a beginner guitar class like 4 times because I knew it would be an easy A.
Hey, he's playing that
So
video
seeing a
game
Power
again.
Ranger do that makes
Yeah.
him like me for real. Throughout the
He needs
episode,
B
we see
footage,
Cogs
okay?
and
Yeah, he
monsters
does.
alike trying to steal this
I'm
mysterious
used to
As
that
piano
far as
now.
I'm concerned,
Each
just
time
Coco
being
Melon and me
stopped
while
by
I
the
eat my
Rangers.
sandwich.
Do be like
Come
that.
the end of the episode, though, Adam manages to sneak up behind this mysterious piano player and reveals their identity. And it's none other than Skull. We get this really heartwarming scene between Adam and Skull, where we learn
What
that
the hell?
Skull
Is this To the
actually
Moon
likes
music?
classical music
I
and has
think
been
so.
practicing
If
since
this
he
was an
30,
anime,
but
Skull
he
would like
hides
rip
this
off the back of his
passion
shirt and
because he
he'd
thinks it would be
see
seen
like
as
abuse
uncool.
marks.
Even
Opposite.
dropping a line,
I don't want anybody to laugh at me.
which kinda hurts even more after watching Mighty Morphin, where almost every episode would have Bulk and Skull being embarrassed and getting laughed at. Skull's also afraid of what Bulk might think, and Adam tells him that if Bulk's really his friend, he'll understand. Later that night,
That's
there's a
deep, brother.
concert where Skull performs on the piano. Bulk shows up and isn't shocked to see it. After Skull's song, Bulk goes up there and tells him that that was the most beautiful thing he's ever seen. And everyone gives Skull a round
Wait,
of
Skull could have been
applause.
like the fucking
The
emo
episode just has
like
so much
headliner
heart.
of the century.
I also like how
Yeah.
the episode dropped hints that it was Skull this whole time. Bulk makes fun of classic music at one point and Skull doesn't laugh. He mentions that Adam is pretty good when he plays some basic tunes. And seeing the comic relief character have a heartfelt moment with a ranger always feels nice. We needed more
this
moments like this.
yaoi?
It also helps
Yes.
that Jason Nardi actually knew how to play the piano
Yeah,
and had
so
some
this
serious
scene,
talent
he's
at it.
actually playing
Well,
piano,
let's
and he
hope we
goes
get some more
crazy
genuine
with
Bulk
it.
and Skull stuff
Oh, he's
like
just
this,
actually
though.
a classically trained
Mean
pianist.
Yep.
Screen. This episode is all about this cool and radical new thing called the
internet.
You can send
Whoa!
emails and do all kinds of research. on it. Nothing makes
Devin
me
didn't
happy
run the
than all
timeline.
that
Let's
access
go.
to the internet. Tanya accidentally downloads
I give it a year before it
virus,
dies
and
like
you
a
get this
trend.
dramatic countdown, like that's how that works. and his classmate doing some epic matrix hacking to stop the virus.
Dude, the hunt and
This
pecking
gives King
typing.
Mondo the idea to infect all of the technology on Earth with a virus, making everything malfunction and hostile.
Oh my
Kind of like Y2K years before it was a thing. That's right, everyone panicked, but if they watched Power Rangers Zeo, they might know what to do. So the Rangers need to fight and destroy this monster that's the source of the virus, and make the internet a safe place once again for everyone to visit. Yep, the internet is still a great place for happiness. We do, however, end the episode with Billy saying that he's already helped the Aquitian planet, and is on a spaceship heading back to Earth. Leading into the next
Yay!
episode,
Billy's coming home.
Mr. Billy's Wild Ride.
Unless.
On his way back home, Billy's ship
How'd you
gets
know?
blasted by King
Ah?
Mondo, destroying all controls, most form of communications, and even the heat.
What if he just
Not
dies?
only that, but the ship is now on a
Ooh.
direct course for the sun.
Wow, they sent him out
Which I
Animorph
guess
style,
solves
huh?
the cold problem he was
Ooh.
facing. It's a really well-paced episode. Slowly, things start to go more and more wrong, and without Billy actually in the command center, they have no idea what they can do to help. It
'Cause
turns out the
everyone's
Machine
stupid except
Empire was
Billy.
also
Wow,
having some
Zordon
kind of
fucking
plan on
sucks.
Angel
Yes, he
Grove,
does.
And the Rangers ambush them and steal a device.
He has plans.
This allows them
and
to shoot a
backups for
beam into
plans,
space that can
but not
correct
in the
Billy's
moment
trajectory
things.
and bring him back to Earth safely, where I'm sure now he'll stay with the team forever and ever. So,
He
as
just
you
dies
may have
next
noticed so
episode.
far, a lot of these
Yeah.
episodes feel like Mighty Morphin Season 1. The teenagers dealing with some random
It's-
high school
we'll get there.
nonsense, and then the monster of the day
Okay,
shows up
well,
to just
you know,
beat the
we'll get
thing.
there.
Have a better
Sure, there
fucking
have been a
poker
few
face, right?
exceptions,
Jesus.
but
I
nothing
mean, he's
too
literally
special
been
in
saying
terms of
it.
story or character development.
Maybe you should pay attention,
However,
Joel.
That's about
I don't
to
hear
keep
every
up with
single
the
thing
next
this guy
batch of
says.
Oh, okay.
episodes.
I do.
It's like we're talking
There's
over
no
him sometimes or
business
something.
like snow business.
No, I hear everything he
Part
says
one.
right now, even
The
now.
episode
at
starts
his
off
own
like
by
normal,
himself
with
right now.
everyone
I don't think you
hanging out in
understand
the
how to
juice
use
bar.
your ears to listen.
It is until Tommy
Actually, I'm
receives
pretty
a
fucking
letter.
good at using my ears
A
to
letter
listen.
from Kimberly. She says everything.
I
in
can
full
tell
Letter
that
from
you
and
get
Kimberly.
more
written
fiber from
training and
the.
whatnot. She says that something's happened. She's met a new
I'm
guy.
glad you stopped that joke halfway.
Someone that she's fallen in love with. Yep, Kimberly breaks up with Tommy via letter. She totally would have texted if they had cell phones. But yeah, it's a pretty heavy way to start the episode.
Yeah.
Tommy, of course, needs to step away for a bit to be alone. We get a montage of Tommy and Kimberly, and it's pretty sad. Tommy has always been portrayed as Mr. Perfect, so it's like, how much better could this new guy really be? The out-of-universe reason for the breakup was most likely due to Amy Jo Johnson no longer
I
being
was
a
gonna say
part of
she
the
wasn't
show.
part of the show
And
anymore.
the romance between what's essentially the show's main character and someone we'll most likely never see again didn't make much sense. To try and cheer
I will pause here just because it's a cool thing. Just to say something.
Mhm.
So the comics have been going crazy for Power Rangers for the past decade or so. Widely considered one of the best things in Power Rangers since Power Rangers was made. Very popular, very successful, both commercially and critically. They had a mini series that was about Kimberly, and they actually tackle that moment where they kind of retconned that moment a little bit with the letter. And it was, she still sent the letter, but it's that she lied and there wasn't actually someone else, but she felt guilty for tying him down because she wasn't there anymore. So it's like
Whoa.
it's like a really heartbreaking moment where it's like she's like writing the letter, like crying to herself, like wanting to let him go. Yeah, it's really sad.
Does she know cell phones exist?
They didn't at the time. I mean, it was like 1995, so or 6. So
Yeah, cell phones existed.
yeah, but like barely. They're high schoolers.
I saw
Well,
John Carpenter's
24-year-olds pretending to be high
Yeah.
schoolers.
Yeah, only rich people have those. Anyway, yeah, so they're gonna take Tommy skiing to take his mind off of it.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Tommy up, Billy and Kat take him to a snow resort for a weekend of fun. The rest of the episode is honestly just epic snowboarding montages set to epic 90s rock.
It sucks.
During this montage, though, Tommy and Billy
SDU
actually
rock.
run into a famous snowboarder, Heather, and hang out with her, teasing a possible attraction between her and Tommy. The Cogs are sent to attack the Rangers and remove the safety markers
if you
on the
date
hill,
one of the main
where Heather
heroines, you have to
flies
date the
past
other
it and is
one.
barely
That's the
hanging on
rules.
for dear
Yep.
life. Ending
Because
part
women
one.
are only there to be
Part two
dated
kicks
and
off
put
with
into
Tommy using his
relationships.
smarts
That's
to tie
great.
everyone's jackets together
How'd you
to
know?
use
What?
himself to save Heather,
Whoa.
furthering her attraction to him. Meanwhile,
I don't know. I
back
guess
on
I'm a
Angel Grove,
misogynist.
the weather is surprisingly
It's just
hotter
something
than usual.
I can see.
So,
Dude,
you
what's
should
the
write
deal?
kids shows.
Is King Mondo using some device
I'd be
to increase
perfect
the
for them.
heat?
True.
Well, not exactly. You see, the reason it's so hot in Angel Grove is due to
'Cause I'm the-
global warming.
Are you all aware of what the greenhouse effect is?
What?
It's the one
I
in the
mean,
Earth's atmosphere
fair.
due to increased levels of carbon
Yeah.
dioxide in the air.
Yes,
We're
Power
laughing, but
Rangers,
that's
the
good.
exact
Power
show
Rangers
I
did
trust
something
to
good.
handle topics
Yeah.
like global warming. Need I remind you, the next season of Power Rangers is focused on cars, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
They
The
taught
three
you to
has a
punch
split
You can have
computer
a kid show
viruses and
teach
then
you
global
something.
warming's
breakup
coming.
story
Global warming.
and global warming.
If Adventure
I'm
Time
not
can
sure
touch
why
on
they
wet
even bring
dreams,
this
I
up,
think
because it's
Power
not like the
Rangers can
Rangers
touch
then
on
try to
fucking
take
global
part
I'm
in
sorry,
recycling
what?
or
Wait, they
alternative
did?
energy.
Wait, I gotta pause on that
What?
one. Hold on, huh?
Nah, we ain't pausing there. You keep it moving. I don't care.
They just go back to fighting a monster and hoping that fixes
You want to keep
everything.
you in mystery?
Meanwhile, Heather
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
clearly
I'll watch
gaining
all of
more and
Adventure
more
Time at some
affection for
point.
Tommy, but Tommy
Okay.
isn't so receptive.
Adventure Time has a
I
lot
mean,
of deep
Jesus,
moments.
They did just
I've
break
seen
up
some
a
of them.
day ago. Give him some
I've only
time.
seen clips with the Lich, and I love
Cat,
that
however,
guy. He's
feels
got some
bad that Tommy
speeches.
and Heather never
good.
got to go on
Wow.
their date, and invites Heather to Angel Grove
I'm
for
just a
surprise
John
dinner date
DiMaggio
with
fan.
Tommy, where
I don't know who
again,
that is, but
he's
alright.
clearly just
Jake
not
the
that
dog.
interested. Their date's
I'm
also
whoever
at
the
the
Lich
juice
is a
bar.
fan.
Like, come on, Cat. Anywhere else would have been more romantic.
Is he?
Not like it
Keith
matters
David?
though. When Rocky and Adam come barging in for Ranger
Maybe.
business,
He might be-
Tommy
I
once
don't remember
again
if he's
loses
the
the
arbiter or
chance to
not.
leave.
I wouldn't be
Voice
With Heather,
acting
of
is
surprised.
deep
course,
enough.
not being too happy. And yeah, bro, she doesn't have Power Rangers teleportation. She probably drove multiple hours just to
Yeah,
see you.
dude, she drove
I
here.
think the 4
Yeah.
other Rangers can handle some D-level monster. So Tommy ditches the
Except
date,
they
Heather
can't.
is upset and leaves, and the Rangers defeat the monster. Coming back to the juice bar, Kat apologizes for setting this date up, and the two share a cute little moment, closing the episode with a dance.
She
Whoa.
turns into a cat and scampers
Aw.
away before the kiss happens.
Although, not really, since this
It's
is
like,
obviously
meow.
what they wanted to happen. Creating a romance between Tommy
The Lich
and
is
a
Ron
Ranger
Perlman,
would actually
apparently.
be on screen.
Oh, Ron
Tommy,
Perlman.
Ken,
There you go.
Tommy and Kat are still together and even have a son.
We're strong,
The Snow Business
boy.
3-parter
Yeah, so-
I am beyond strength.
okay.
I was gonna
I
say
like
now
Tommy
now
needing
we're
to
in
deal with the
endgame for
problem he
Tommy.
can't solve with
So
fighting.
God,
He's
these
never been
masks are ugly.
emotionally vulnerable.
Oh, they're finally gonna
with
kill
his Green
Tommy?
Ranger powers in Mighty
Not
Morphin
yet.
Season 1 and 2. There was a
Oh.
bit too much filler, like the global warming
And
stuff.
he doesn't
and
actually
Bulk
die
and
now,
Skull
I'm just
side
kidding.
plots.
Also, who
And the
it's
storylines don't
Saban
stop here.
Entertainment is what
The
it's
next
called, Roy?
episode-
Yes, Saban Entertainment. They were also in
They
charge of
work
bringing Digimon,
Digimon.
over. Yep.
Yes, I saw that recently and I was like, what the fuck?
Yep. So they did Digimon, and they also did X-Men the animated series.
Christ.
So yeah, they were a powerhouse in the 90s.
The one from
See,
Betflips?
I learned this because I was looking at Digimon stuff recently and I recognized the name and I was like, wait
Yeah.
a minute. Oh, God.
See, it all connects, right?
Christ.
His inner spirit. So during the
I bet
Alien
they're why the
Ranger
fucking
miniseries, Kid Tommy
Abyssal
received a
Ocean
Zeo
arc
crystal
in
from a Native
Digimon
American
got
chief,
canceled.
where now
Oh.
Tommy is having nightmares, fearing that the Megazords are in some kind of danger. After leaving
They
the
are
juice
in
bar,
danger,
he
Tom.
runs
They
into
are.
another Native American and offers him a ride. His name is Sam, all while receiving spiritual words of wisdom. Later in the day, a monster attacks, and it's pretty
That's deep,
powerful.
Sam, thank you.
It's able to drain power and become stronger
really
while
is.
doing so. The monster is able to severely weaken the Zords and put them out of commission. Luckily, Billy and Alpha have created a
The monster
backup
had the
Zord
Katy
for Tommy
Perry
to use,
bra.
the Red Battle Zord.
Hell
What's
yeah.
interesting about it, though, is that it's
Monster-
controlled
we love
and
monsters
linked
with fashion
directly to
sense.
Tommy's
true.
mind, meaning the monster can't drain the Zord's power. However, with everything going on in Tommy's life, mainly his breakup, he can't think straight and his mind is a mess, causing the Zords to act erratically and not respond to Tommy's commands. He manages to quickly center himself for a bit and uses the blasters to destroy the monster. It's a hollow victory, though, since the main Zords themselves still need 3 days to fully recharge. And with Tommy still having an internal conflict and not thinking straight,
Arbitrary,
he
yes. Time
decides
to
the only
recharge.
way to clear his mind is to go on a vision quest.
Oh.
I guess that's one way to do it.
What?
And the next episode
Yeah.
challenges
That's
is
cool, though.
just that.
It was a cool
Tommy
scene.
runs into
So-
a guy who bears a stripe.
It's cool, but what color ranger is Tommy?
Oh boy, here we
Green.
go. Oh no. Yeah, he is green. Actually, he's a Green Ranger. Yeah, we're fine. If everything's
Yeah.
fine, we're safe.
Yeah. Yeah. If yeah.
I feel like that. Okay, well, I think that's just a main character thing. I feel like this is a main, like this is the main character kind of thing, though. I feel like with the Black Ranger and Yellow Ranger, that was fucking crazy.
Yeah, but they do imply that he is Native American.
Oh, is that the implication? Okay, never mind. Then
Yeah.
it's a racism thing.
Okay,
He's literally
I
going on a
I
vision
really
quest.
didn't understand at all until now.
Yeah.
striking resemblance to himself, but ignores it for now. Sam, the Native American from the last episode, shows up and helps Tommy with his quest, simply telling him to follow the Falcon to find his answer. The B-plot has Adam taking up boxing lessons. Why not? You give the guy something to do.
So it matches the
Or,
Sentai
of course,
footage.
Prince
That's
Sprocket
literally
sends
it.
down a boxing monster.
Because Green in the
and the
Sentai is a
tube got
boxer.
box.
Whoa.
That's my goat!
Adam sometimes seems to take over as second in command when Tommy's
I love
not
Johnny
around.
Bush.
Morphin time.
Which again is kind of funny since he never does anything. But it's not even Adam who defeats the monster. Tommy needs to stop his vision quest to go help fight the monster and destroy it. This was Adam's B-plot.
In
We
the
don't need
Sentai,
Tommy to
Green
do
gets
everything.
injured and
He
has to
returns back
train
to his
Red
vision
so he
quest
can
and
do
sees that
it.
Tommy-looking guy from earlier dangling from a cliff. He can either help him or choose to continue and follow the Falcon. He, of course, does the right thing and saves this guy, who we learn is David, and also has the other half of Tommy's arrowhead, making David Tommy's brother.
Dad.
Tommy's replacement.
Yep.
No,
Tommy's a
no.
Native American. Why not? Found and Lost continues the brotherly storyline, with Tommy taking David back to Angel Grove to introduce to his friends. Now you might be thinking, dang, how'd they find someone who actually looks like Jason David Frank's brother? Well, that's because he is Jason David Frank's brother.
Yup.
Eric Frank. It's super cool that brothers got
Why they got the
actual
same
references.
hairstyle? Grow
You
up.
can tell they're related.
It's almost like they're actors or something, Ruth.
That's crazy.
Grow up!
Talk and say their lines. Tommy is usually very.
So what? All
bratty
actors
when
have to have the
he
same
talks.
hairstyle? What is this? A Sweet
sounds
Life
like
of
he's
fucking
always out of
Tommy and
breath,
whatever
you know?
fucking this guy's name is, Jimmy?
Those are twins.
Wait, I do
sounds like
want you to
he's
hear
always-
this because I make a joke about this all the time. That he started.
All right.
Man, I don't know, guys.
He's out of breath, you know.
I don't understand.
And they
He just
don't
talks
do
like
it.
that.
Hey, nice try, David.
Why'd you do that?
Deku?
But you're better than me.
After a little argument, David steps outside and gets kidnapped by the Machine Empire, being placed in a
What
cave,
was that?
adding on to
Don't worry
Tommy's
about it.
problems
And now we're
and
gonna turn
further
David
worrying
evil.
his mind,
What?
which of course will affect
No
the Megazord.
way!
He uses his Native American powers to sense David's
Why is he
presence
holding it
and
like
goes
a
to find
fucking
him.
crucifix?
He's confronted by King Mondo and says he'll spare David's life.
To fight King
Tommy
Mondo.
gives him
Yeah.
the arrowhead. Why does he want this rock? I don't know. Tommy reluctantly gives it to him, but Mondo seemingly doesn't hold up his end of the deal,
Surprise.
ending the
Of course he
episode.
doesn't.
Yeah.
As it turns
No
out,
way.
Yeah, King Mondo
You know, if
betrayed
they just
Tommy
held
and
up the end
flees
of the
with
deal, I feel
arrowhead.
like
With this
most
arrowhead
villains would
apparently
win.
containing magical powers.
Honestly.
Tommy and the others managed to free David from the
Well,
cops,
maybe not,
with
actually.
David worrying about Tommy's safety. And with no other choice, Tommy reveals to his brother that he is the Red Ranger. So the Rangers defeat the bad guys and Tommy and David make up.
The
I guess I'll call
expression.
this the Native American batch of episodes. They were pretty good, giving Tommy some nice needed character development apart from
Pretty good. I noticed that too.
seeing him
Pretty
battle with
good.
insecurities and having weaknesses like his brother's safety
Vice.
was a nice
He's choked on his
change of
water
pace.
in that recording. Leave him alone.
Trust in me.
I've been
Another
there.
Rocky-focused episode where
What
he
about you,
continues with
latte
his
boy?
new character of being an idiot. He does this by
a pickle.
offending a blind
Oh.
person. Wow, didn't see that coming. This woman is a talented
Whoa.
martial artist, but she also happens
Blind
to be blind.
and
Rocky
feet
takes
out,
pity on her and tries to
Miyazaki,
help
stay
her out
away.
without her permission. I really like the route they took with this. I feel like we'd all act like Rocky in this exact situation, trying to carry the blind woman's books and overly compliment them for how much they've accomplished. And Rocky needs to learn to trust that she can take care of herself. It's a nice little time. Another potential girlfriend character for Rocky also. Throughout the episode, the cogs and monsters attack, and Rocky needs to morph without her knowing what he's doing. It came from Angel Grove, a pretty silly filler episode. Adam stays late at
This- I
school
like
one
this
night
one.
studying for a test when he watches a scary
Especially 'cause
movie
it's
and
Halloween.
falls asleep. This leads to
Whoa.
a
Is
that
crazy
Wicked?
dream sequence where he meets
don't know,
monster
actually.
versions of the Rangers. A vampire Tommy, werewolf Rocky, and a
Oh,
Frankenstein
this is pretty
skull.
cool.
All shown in
Yeah.
black and white, which is a nice touch. I think it's supposed to be a twist that this was all a dream, but come on. Even as a kid, you could spot it a mile away. Bulk
Oh, the cat.
fiction.
Yeah.
This is actually the first ever bulk-focused episode. Yeah, not even really
There you
bulk
go.
and
There you go,
skull,
Joel.
just bulk. So the police
Bulk.
captain's daughter enrolls in the force, and Bulk quickly gets a crush on her, trying to impress her by acting like someone he's not. He asks
Now I
Tanya
kinda
what she
want, like,
likes
a
in a guy,
Middle
and when she
Ages
says she likes the
Power
intellectual
Rangers.
type, Bulk tries to act all
So-
smart.
Okay. So
Hey, the
Is
Cowboys.
there?
kind of. So there is a series called Mystic Knights of Tirnanog, which is a completely
Excuse me?
yeah. Mystic Knights of Tirnanog. It's set in Ireland, obviously. And it's medieval Power Rangers is the best way to describe it.
What?
It was made by Saban.
What?
It is actually one of the most popular things they ever made. It's all completely original footage, has incredibly good stunt choreography. It's a little bit more adult because it's literally adults in battle armor dealing with fights against demons and Irish mythology and folklore. It's really good. Literally the only downside is the second season gets a lot weaker and ends kind of abruptly because they needed to cut the budget from it so they could fund another season of Power Rangers, which luckily that season of Power Rangers did end up a banger. But like,
can I say, it's so weird. The way they work is how people like used to sell games to like you would play a game from GameStop and then sell it for half the price to get another game, and it was like a bad idea. Like it just didn't help at all.
Yeah,
and it just grew. That's so weird how they price things or how they like try to cut costs.
Yeah, they literally just slashed the budget for another show because they were like, man, this show's doing really well and made us a lot of money. Let's cut the budget for it and fund Power Rangers. Yeah, and obviously filming there was very expensive. But yeah, literally exactly what you're asking about, Tavi. There were 5 nights. There was a red one that was fire themed. There was a blue one that was water.
Right now.
What'd you say?
Sorry. I was gonna say at Freddy's, but never mind. Sorry.
But yeah, fire night, water night, earth night, wind night, and wood.
Steel night.
Like forests.
Right.
So yeah, and they were all themed around that element, and they all had like a
what's it
specific
called? The
one.
Knights of Tirnanog?
Yeah, Mystic Night. I'll pull it up.
TIRNANOG.
Mystic.
I know it because there's an anime song that has that as lyrics.
Why does it have that?
I don't know.
But they literally have like a Power Ranger style morph. Oh, literally the picture I grabbed, Tommy. Yeah. But
wait,
yeah.
their suits suck. Sorry.
Yeah, those are kind of lame. They look like fucking
weird.
what's the Mortal Kombat?
Yeah. I will say I think they look much better in action, and that still does not do them justice.
It's just too bulbous.
But that's the thing though, is that it's Middle Ages, you know, like they're supposed to be.
All right, let's back up.
Worked.
You can't get out. You can't. You're not allowed to. It's Middle Ages for me, brother. I'll get in the sauce. I will get an armor design right here, right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
Do not test me.
Oh no, I'm sure you will. But I do like the stunt work that they do with the show because there's like mounted horse combat. There's like actual like weapons and such. There's a lot of good prosthetic monsters that are like dragons and demons and things like that.
I
so.
do like practical effect monsters.
Yeah, cool. They had a lot of really cool stuff. It was a very expensive show because it's a completely original one. There's no like Japanese show that they were using footage from. So, yeah,
this sounds cool.
It is. I have no idea where you can watch it legally though. I think it might be on YouTube from not the people that own it. Wait, there is?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What, is this in 4K?
Yeah, that'd be so funny if there was. I don't know if there actually is.
Yeah, I saw an image of it.
I did. I've never heard of that, though.
I don't know what that was. That was weird.
That's crazy. But anyway, yes, so that does exist.
A Blu-ray.
Well, I don't know about the Blu-ray, but the Mystic Knights of Tirnanog is real.
Huh.
Stop saying that word.
Say it again.
Tirnanog?
I don't. Insane word. It's making me mad because I don't want to try to say it because I don't think I can say
eggnog.
Yeah, it's TIR space NA space NOG.
Play the video.
Yeah.
There, of course, is a monster and stuff that the Rangers have to fight, but it's honestly the side plot. It's nothing interesting, just a reason for Power Rangers
really
to
is like
actually
the worst
have the
helmet
Power
design.
Rangers in the episode. This is also a pretty important turning point for Bulk and Skull's character.
Yeah!
Halfway through the episode, the two shenanigans upset the police chief, and he fires Lieutenant Stone, with Bulk and Skull quitting in protest.
Where do they get all their
By
costumes?
the end of the episode, Bulk learns to
They're
just
experts.
be himself and gets to dance with the girl. With
So
Lieutenant
Team
Stone wanting to
Rocket
start up a
coded.
detective agency. And who does he hire to be on his team? None other than Bulk and Skull. It's a real feel-good episode.
Yay!
Seeing Lieutenant Stone show genuine affection for Bulk and Skull, despite how many times they drive him up a wall, is nice.
Yeah, so they're no longer
Yellow.
cops; they are
It's honestly
private
nothing.
detectives.
The best part of the episode is seeing
All
Detective
right,
Stone,
let's
Bulk and
go.
Skull
Yeah.
setting up their new office and business. Tanya sings a song.
That's a step away
and
from a
rep
bounty hunter,
producer
brother.
Wants to sign her, which will
basically
make
what
her
they
need
are
to
right
choose
now,
between
honestly.
Fame and Ranger duty. She chooses to be a Power Ranger, and the end.
Yeah, that's it.
Game of Honor. Adam is training for a
Ninjas!
ninja competition with Tanya, where we actually get to see
What is a
Sean
ninja
again.
competition?
Yeah,
What is
Tanya's
that?
ex-boyfriend.
I don't know.
He's being a total dick, flaunting his new girlfriend in front of Tanya and saying how he's gonna win the ninja competition. Spoiler alert, he plans on cheating. At least he's consistent. Again, it's pretty whatever. A monster shows up to derail the plot and the Rangers fight it. The episode ends with a fight between Sean and Adam, where Sean has a change of heart and decides not to cheat.
Surprise!
Adam
Wow.
wins, Sean apologizes,
Whoa.
and everyone becomes friends again. I don't know. I was
Misogyny
kind of
set up
Sean
earlier
as a
in the
old
season
character. His
when he
actor
learned not to
plays
be a
good
cheater.
a-hole,
Yeah.
and having someone who could actually be a threat and not succumb to slapstick like Bulk and Skull would have been interesting to see. But now, we've finally reached something, interesting.
Yay!
So far, Zeo has been pretty...
Oh, cool. This is interesting.
Wow.
Claymation.
Like, sure, the Kimberly breakup stuff and
Yeah, this is a
brother
real
storyline
game.
is
It's
kinda
3D.
interesting.
It's a real
I don't
But
game.
it's nothing that's really
I
had
don't
an
believe it.
impact,
It's
you
so
know?
crazy.
Well, that's all
This
about
is
to
so
change.
cool, actually.
The power of gold. King Mondo hatches a pretty solid plan to send down cog attacks spread throughout the city, forcing the Rangers to split up and have their forces weakened. The cogs slowly start to overpower the Rangers, but they're saved by a mysterious force. Billy analyzes this data and
pianist!
sees that the
Yes!
frequency of it
You knew it.
matches that of the
Pianist,
Rangers.
Yes.
Possibly meaning that they were saved by another Power Ranger. After another cog attack overwhelms the
future.
Rangers, they
Force
see
from the
this.
future.
Whoa!
The Gold
Whoa.
Ranger.
Way
He's
cooler
awesome.
than them.
Easily
Yes.
wiping the floor with all
I
the
love
cogs.
the
Having
Gold
a
lightning
gold
speed,
giant
literally.
pyramid sword named
Literally, his song
Pyramidas.
starts with
Having
"fast
shoulder
as
pads
lightning."
similar to the
It's
green
the
and
first
white
3
Ranger
words
from
of
the
his
last
theme
season.
song.
Although the suit's
Called
more
it.
black than gold, but I guess Gold Ranger sounds more mysterious and powerful. After the
Part
fight,
of
the
the
Rangers
part
try
because
and
they
talk to the
couldn't
Gold
translate
Ranger,
his
but he
title
quickly
because it was
disappears.
King Ranger.
When the team returns to the
there's-
command center to tell
his symbol
Zordon
on
and
his
Alpha about
helmet
this,
is kanji for king.
Billy walks into the power chamber.
Whoa.
But where was he? Shouldn't he always be there during the fight to assist the Rangers?
Oh.
Interesting. A season to remember.
Billy, you got an
It's
upgrade?
a Christmas episode for some reason. Why is it right here? Why is it placed in the Gold Ranger arc? Next. Okay, we pick things back up with a small problem. Prince Sprocket creates a device that can shrink things. He turns Cat and Tommy small and puts them in a terrarium, where they
Yeah.
then show a
Yeah.
giant real-life tarantula.
I wanna
Don't
play
worry,
this
I'm not
game.
gonna show it. And I'm just like,
I would like
why?
to say,
Bro, I hate this
why
episode.
doesn't
Anything with
they could just
spiders
make $1
pisses me
billion
off.
and then
The only
turn
thing
the
you need
whole
to know
world
is that the
against the
Gold
Power
Ranger
Rangers?
shows up to help
Yeah.
everyone, and Billy is
True.
once again acting shady.
Everyone
Oily
knows
to bed,
capitalistic
oily to
domination is the
rise.
number one
So
way.
that
Exactly.
Sink monster is
How do you
back
know we're not
for
in
the
that
episode
subplot
and plans
IRL
on
right
polluting
now?
the Earth's water supply. We also get the return
It's actually really funny you say that because there are some Sentai villains that do that. Like legitimately, they're like,
They just make
well,
money?
yeah, they
work-
they
work
literally,
for money.
well, not work for money, but they like take over giant corporations and they like flame the Rangers as being like villains. It's really funny.
Yeah, I mean it's just the easiest way to take over, unfortunately.
it happens in a couple seasons. It's really funny.
of David, which
Incredible.
was
Who the fuck's
honestly
this guy?
unexpected.
Tommy's
the main
brother.
point of this episode is to try and
What?
plant seeds as to who the Gold
What do you
Ranger
mean,
might be.
what?
Cat enters in a surfing competition, and
Okay.
David apparently is also really into it. Tommy's like, I never knew you were into surfing. Which, may I just say, you just met your brother. I'm sure it's a small list of stuff you do know. David replies with, there's a lot you don't know about me. Wink, wink. And then David mysteriously
Whoa,
disappears.
David's a
At
villain.
the same time, the Gold
Whoa.
Ranger shows up to help the others. They're doing a pretty good
Oh,
job of setting up
David.
possible
So
contenders.
subtle.
Wow.
Rockabye Power Rangers. We finally get to see the Rangers feeling exhausted
Gold
from
Ranger was
balancing teenage
actually
life and
Skull
Ranger
all
duty.
along.
But it really doesn't play
How'd you
into
know?
anything. King Mondo gets the idea to send down a monster that puts people to sleep, and
Oh,
the
that's
Rangers
my
gotta fight
monster.
it. Again, the Bulk and Skull detective stuff is more interesting. Seeing them track down a robber and stop them is good stuff. Screw it! Maybe Bulk or Skull is the Gold Ranger.
There we go.
Who, speaking of which, once again saves the day, and Billy mysteriously comes back to the power chamber. And Rocky's
Yeah.
had enough. He straight up points out that Billy is always gone when the Gold Ranger shows up.
So what? Billy has to use the
Rocky asks him if
bathroom,
he
and
is.
that makes him
Where
guilty.
Billy doesn't
Wait a minute,
exactly
you had to use the
deny
bathroom.
it.
Are you the
Just
Gold
saying,
Ranger?
You don't think I'd
Did
keep
you
a
see a
secret
lightning
like
bolt
that
pass
from
by?
you guys, do
I was the
you?
one who had to use the bathroom.
I think
That's it.
everybody
Exactly.
did, to be
Do
fair.
I know you? A Verox
Maybe we're
bounty
all
hunter
the
wants
Gold
to take
Ranger.
Pyramidas for himself. So King
He's
Mondo
the
teams up with
VTuber.
him to
Don't spoil
also
it.
take out the Rangers. He's a pretty powerful enemy. Verox bounty hunters are strong as hell, and this won't be the last time they show up in the series. He manages to weaken the Gold Ranger and teleports him to the command center.
Gold Ranger's
After Alpha
big.
tries to ask who he is, he reveals
beefy,
that if
dude.
he
That's
tells
why it's
anyone
Billy.
his identity, he'll lose his powers forever. The Rangers defeat the bounty hunter and return back to the command center, where Billy once again is following behind.
He's
And
making a
even
lot of-
Zordon has had enough of this now, since the Gold Ranger called Alpha and Zordon by their names, and Zordon says that the only way the Gold Ranger would know their names is if he was someone they already knew.
Zordon, shut the fuck up.
Shut the
You ruined
fuck
everything.
up! You were literally just told if he gets found out,
The Gold
loses
Ranger
powers
lands
forever.
in Aqua
Yeah.
for
Fucker.
assistance, where he demorphs and
Someone kill Zordon.
it's this guy, some random guy we've never
Yeah.
met before. That's kind of a
What?
letdown.
Oh my god, it's a guy from ancient Rome. Sorry.
This is quite literally never a character that we've seen. And even to throw off the scent even more is he's not even voiced by this guy when he was fighting. He's voiced by a character by the name of Brad Hawkins, who's a prolific voice actor today. He plays the Goblin Slayer in Goblin Slayer. So, yeah,
That character has lines.
I guess. I don't maybe.
I think it's not him, and it's actually one of the people we know, and he is like a morphed face.
Oh.
All right, well, let's
It's
see what
Billy.
happens.
His name is Trey of the planet Triforia.
Oh,
Trey's
fuck,
powers
he's
are
got a
weakening,
name.
and Zordon says that they have the technology to help him. However, King Mondo places a force field over the command center, and when
If his
Trey
powers
tries to
weakening, why is he
teleport,
wasting
he goes
time
off course and ends up
teleporting
in
around
the
and fighting
sea,
units?
where the Rangers need
That
to
was a
jump
really
in
good
and save him
graphic.
from drowning.
Yeah, that's why I
Now,
laughed.
normally I don't talk about the Balkan Skull side
Oh my
plots, but
gosh.
this one's pretty important. Goldar and Rito are still confused and under the servitude of Balkan Skull. However, they hire Balkan Skull to find their families, which is oddly sad. Eventually, though, they all do receive a letter from Rita and Zed, telling them to leave the Earth and find them. Cutting back to the Rangers, they save Trey from the sea, and he splits off into 3 different people because
Whoa.
he's a Triforian, and the people
Yeah.
can just do that, I guess. And
Why is
they
he so
are,
weird?
no joke, Trey of Wisdom, Trey of Courage, and Trey of Heart. Okay, there you go. You
That's
see,
why his name
Nintendo
is
can't
Trey.
sue now.
Yeah.
His powers have been
'Cause he's
weakened, and
Tri.
he needs to transfer
Oh,
the
he's
Gold
got the
Ranger
fake
powers to a
fucking.
new
It looks like
host.
it's made with
And
like
the
a
team know
blue
just
pen.
the guy.
Yup.
Yup, Billy. Who else? I mean, Jesus, they've been practically teasing it since the beginning. So Trey begins the ceremony to transfer the powers when the Rangers need to leave to do battle. When they return, though, there's
And
some
then they write
bad
Billy out of the
news.
show.
Billy isn't able to receive the Gold Ranger powers. Why? Because at the end of Mighty Morphin, he took a blast to the face protecting Alpha. And that, like, messed with his molecular structure and his ability to accept new powers. Whatever, it's stupid. But they need to find a new Gold Ranger fast before the powers disappear entirely. Luckily, though, Tommy might know the right man for the job.
Oh
A
no.
golden homecoming.
Not Timmy.
Tommy's walking with a mysterious
Close.
man to the command center. They get attacked by the Cogs, but the stranger can clearly hold his own in a
mysterious
fight.
man.
Needing to outrun the Cogs
Sunglasses
and
make him
fighter
extra
jets shooting at
mysterious.
them. Meanwhile,
I
Goldar
have
is
no
having
idea
a
who that could
dream
be.
and slowly starts to
Superman.
remember everything. Even magically waking up with his sword and wings. Where then him and Rito leave to go join Zed and Rita. And for some reason, don't kill Balkan Skull for treating them like garbage.
I mean,
Meanwhile, Tommy
we
makes
can't
it
kill
back
Balkan
to the command
Skull.
center with the reveal of the
Plot
new
armor.
Gold Ranger.
That'd have been a big move. Oh my god, it's whoever this is.
it's Jason,
Oh,
It's
man.
the guy.
Yeah.
the original Red
Jason is
Ranger.
back. I'll save my thoughts on
Oh.
this for after the episode. But initial thoughts? Heck yeah,
Wait,
bro,
he
Jason's
returned?
back.
Yeah.
He's like my favorite Zordon era Ranger.
Crap,
You know,
I need to
after
change my
Andros and all.
wardrobe.
He
And
looks
he fits this role like
older.
a glove. This
Yeah,
man
it's
was
been-
born to be a Power
It's been like
Ranger.
4 years since Mighty Morphin
And
aired.
of course, he
so
kicks ass,
I didn't
wiping the floor
recognize
with
him.
anyone
Yeah.
who stands in his way. And it's kind of nice seeing the tables
Oh,
turn, you know,
Jason,
with
the years have
Jason
not
being
been
the
kind to
almighty
you.
Ranger and Tommy needing to follow his lead. The Rangers also unlocked the Super Zeo Zords. They're kind
I
of
hate
weird,
those.
but yeah, they're also here now.
That is what Billy
With
was
them,
working
they
on.
destroy the bad guys, just
Damn,
like
Billy.
the good old days. We
You
end the
smart, but
episode
your
with a nice
design sense
heart-to-heart
fucking
with
sucks.
Jason and Tommy.
Character design.
Jason saying that leaving the Power Rangers was the hardest thing he had to do. And while he's glad to be back, he doesn't want Tommy to think he's gonna try and put everything
they
back
still
to the
hate
way
each other?
it was.
Yes,
Yeah.
but no. At this point, it was more like a we don't get along, so we're just gonna leave it at that kind of thing. At least from what I've heard in interviews about Zeo, it was much worse during Mighty Morphin, but they're still like not on good
We've
terms with each
matured
other.
now.
No.
Actually, they had fights to the
Definitely
death
not.
every day on set. It was cool as hell.
Listen, it doesn't help that Austin St. John, after Jason David Frank passed away, he gave a very awkward, like, we never really saw eye to eye, but I'm gonna miss him. And like that was all he described it as. And it was really awkward.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Anyway.
With him leading the team and all. And of course, Tommy says something about the Power Rangers are a team and nobody's more important than the other. Cut to Adam doing nothing for the 1,000,000th time. Anyway,
That's
yeah,
crazy.
the episode ends on
Poor
a high.
Adam.
So, the Gold Ranger arc. I really liked it. Having all the episodes have this connecting thread of this mysterious Gold Ranger. Watching this show 20 years later, I of course knew that Jason was the Gold Ranger, but they still
How'd
did
you
a
know?
really good job setting up potential Rangers.
When you go back,
David was a
in
fun
time,
little
like
possibility.
it's hard to not get spoiled
but
about
yeah,
stuff.
Billy was the one they were obviously teasing since the beginning. And this is where I'm torn on the Gold Ranger. You see, as I mentioned earlier, I obviously
fighting
love
game.
Jason.
Yeah,
He
it's
has
Battle
this
for the
commanding
Grid.
presence about him, and it's
Came out
so
a couple
nice
years ago.
seeing him return back to the series.
Tag one.
But from a story
Yeah, it's a tag fighter.
perspective, Billy just makes more sense.
I don't know what
Especially
that
since he's been shown multiple
Marvel vs.
times that
Capcom.
he misses being a ranger and fighting alongside his friends. It just felt like kind of a kick in the face, you
Cool.
know? The behind-the-scenes reasons as to why Billy was constantly getting shafted are pretty disgusting, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I'll save that for just a little bit later.
We'll go into that later.
Jason returning was
Yeah, you
also
are
Once
Once
again,
October
I'm gonna have to
ratings.
drive to the
Zeo
showrunner's
wasn't doing
house
so
and beat the
hot,
shit.
and I guess they thought that
You're
bringing
gonna
back
have
an
a-
old ranger
You're gonna
would
have a
bring
lot
back
of
some
people to
lapsed
drive to in
fans.
Minecraft.
But oh wait,
gonna find every one of
Savon,
them.
I thought the actors and characters didn't matter. It's only the helmets and
He's gonna
Zords
throw
that
his
people
latte
care
on them.
about. What an absolute idiot! I'll never let that go. Mondo's
Blink him right in the
last
skull with a
stand.
mug.
I really like this episode for multiple reasons. First off, having Jason back and interacting with a mostly new cast of characters he was never on screen
Are they
with
still in
before is
school?
really fun.
Yep.
We get to have Rocky and Jason together. Two
They're all
former
still high
Mighty Morphin
schoolers.
Red Rangers.
Except
This
Bulk and
episode
Skull.
is
I think they're done.
almost an attempt at acknowledging
And Billy's
that.
technically
You see,
graduated
I'm
means
too.
they
starting to feel
fucking,
jealous
like,
for some
stayed?
reason that everyone's enamored with Jason.
It's still like a
He's starting to
community
feel like
center.
Jason's going to replace him, which is ironic considering Rocky literally replaced
Imagine
Jason's
going back to
ranger
your high
role.
school.
Because of this, Rocky starts to doubt himself as
Yeah.
being
I would
worthy of being
rather-
a ranger. Meanwhile, King Mondo digs up this magical sword that'll make him powerful.
Yeah, it's like a YMCA.
The
Yeah,
Damocles
exactly.
sword. The Rangers are sent to investigate, and Rocky spots King Mondo by himself. He's about to call in for backup, but he feels like this is his time to prove himself to the team.
It's morphin' time!
So he morphs on out and tries to fight King Mondo one-on-one. It
Whoa.
goes about as well as you'd imagine.
Ooh.
Yeah.
He returns back to the command center and tells everyone about his poor plan.
There was no
and
I in
Jason,
team.
in the funniest way
love this.
possible, replies with,
Why did you do that?
he sounds so disappointed. The Rangers have a pretty intense battle with King Mondo, even combining all the Zords to create the Super
Why did
Zeo
you do
Megazord, which is surprisingly enough to destroy King Mondo.
The
Whoa.
big
Machina
stomach.
tells her son that this has happened
Yup.
before and he'll return. Or will he? Because Zed and Rita catch wind of this and plan to strike while the iron is hot. The episode ends at the juice bar with
That's
Rocky
my Rita. Let's
apologizing
go.
for being jealous. And Jason's like, it's all good. I'm glad we're friends. And
Shark tooth.
that's it. The episode really feels like wasted potential. They had half of it right. Rocky being jealous of Jason, feeling insecure because Jason is a really powerful ranger. He's led his team through dark times and prevailed. He's gone into battles by himself, not thinking of the risk, just wanting to protect the Earth and his friends.
He's just 15 years
When
old.
he left, Rocky took his place
Anime.
and did nothing. Tommy was the new leader, and he was the one going on dangerous missions. I wish we got to see more Rocky and Jason interactions. Have Jason be the one to tell Rocky he's doing a great job and was the best man to replace him. But no, we just get
Why did you do that?
Why did you do that?
Bomber in the summer. Ernie's having a party on the beach when these hooligans on dirt bikes come by and ruin everything, saying they're on their turf and they have to leave. Jason notices a girl on the back of the main guy's bike and instantly falls for her. Meanwhile, Rita and Zed created this bomb, but Goldor and Rito misfire it, having it land on the Machine Empire's doorstep. The bomb turns into a monster named Louis Kaboom, and believe it or not, he actually becomes the main
The
villain
face
for
was
a
cool,
while.
and then suddenly
He's
the
kind of
body
annoying
shows
and
up.
honestly forgettable,
Yeah.
talking in this weird Brooklyn accent.
sorry, Metal Mama. I'm running things now.
Jason runs into the girl again, who we find out is
Wow.
The
Like that.
Bond
she's
from
pretty
Red vs.
mean,
Blue.
but Jason
Yeah.
looks at her and genuinely thinks, I can fix her. Turns out she's new in town and is having trouble making friends, so Jason naturally tries to sweet talk his way into convincing her to be good. Before she really makes up her mind though, Louie Kaboom and a monster attack, where Jason tells her to run and he morphs on out.
It's Morphin time.
Fighting the monster 2-on-1 because he's Jason, the most powerful ranger.
Yeah.
They defeat the
Whoa,
monster
no, he's
and
not.
Emily
What
becomes
about Tommy?
good, blossoming
Exactly.
a potential romance between her and Jason.
Did you forget
Scent
to
of
ask
a
somebody?
weasel. This episode is pretty dumb. Queen Machina comes up with her first evil plan against the Rangers. To make them smelly.
That's the stupidest idea ever.
Yeah, exactly. Her husband is literally dead, blown up by the Power Rangers, and her first active plan of revenge is to make them smell bad. Whatever. The Rangers become stinky and have to become unstinky to defeat the monster, I guess. The Bulk and Skull stuff is more interesting. They get hired to do security for a fashion show, where
As usual.
Skull kind of falls for a model. He messes things up as usual, but they end up having a nice heart-to-heart, where Skull's incompetence is shown off in a more likable and charming way.
Well, at least I can't smell it anymore. Guess you get used to it after a while.
Let's hope.
The lore of
Oh,
Auric.
Jason Narvi.
We
He's
see
just
this
such
couple
a
on this
great
Indiana
guy.
Jones-esque adventure to retrieve this artifact, known as Auric. However, Louie Kaboom stops them and steals it for himself.
No,
trapping them to the
Louie!
cave.
Not Louie
Meanwhile,
Kaboom.
Tanya receives a letter from Aisha saying that her parents are in danger. Which, yeah, the two from earlier are Tanya's parents. The letter also came with a key. The key is necessary for activating Auric. Tanya wants to go save her parents by herself.
Wait,
and
what?
Jason offers to guard the key until she
I
comes
thought her
back.
parents were in the past or whatever.
I'm so glad you pointed that out. Because Power Rangers never explains it. It never.
Okay.
And after this episode, her
Oh,
parents
you
never
want
show up again.
Logical answers? Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's on me. I'm sorry I asked.
Yeah.
However, while alone, he gets ambushed by Louie, and while he puts up a good fight, he's ultimately outnumbered and loses the key.
Oh.
The villains activate Auric, who turns out to be another Zord. However, he's fully
Kinda.
autonomous, meaning he can move and even talk on his own.
He's more like
But
Ninjor.
since he is a good guy, the
Hmm.
Rangers are able to convince him that they're on the side of good and to join them. He does. Meanwhile, Tanya goes on this Indiana Jones adventure to find her parents. They have a nice embrace and that's it.
They never show up
We'll
again.
never see or hear from them again.
Ever.
I appreciate the episode at least having a focus on Tanya. Her parents were missing for years, which is why I guess she was in that village as a child. And it's really
What?
the first
Yup.
real episode of Tanya that's about her backstory or who she even is. The
Hey,
Ranger
Saranya,
who
thank you so
came
much for
in
the
from
raid.
the
Welcome in. We're
gold.
watching Power Rangers.
Kind of a
Zeo!
convoluted
Love a check.
title.
Every feet. Let's have some
Louie
fun.
Kaboom creates a monster that turns everything into gold. He turns Jason into a golden statue and
Hey,
The
dear bits,
Rangers
thank you
defeat
too
it,
for the
turning
raid. Welcome in,
everything
guys.
back
We're
to
watching Power
normal.
Rangers Zeo. Pull up a check. Every feet.
The
Let's have
end.
some fun.
the
Who
best
would
part
have
of the
thought
episode is that
in a
Adam
Power
gets to
Rangers
say it's
episode,
Morphin
that's
time.
what would happen.
Little victories. So this episode's called The Jokes on Blue, which
Uh-oh.
you might think would be a Rocky-focused episode, but it's not. There's a mysterious prankster at Angel Grove that's playing jokes on everyone. Bulk and Skull take up the
Who
task
puts
to find
ketchup
out
on
who
their
it is,
fries like that and not
that's the whole
dipping?
human plot.
Right?
The Ranger
That's
stuff is
crazy.
what's important. It turns out King
Psychopath
Mondo had
behavior.
another
Nah,
son,
really.
Prince Gasket. He fell in love with an opposing kingdom's daughter, Archerina. Because of this, King Mondo exiled his son and created Prince Sprocket as a replacement.
Wait, they can fall in
It's a
love?
really interesting
they're
backstory,
sentient
honestly,
machines.
giving these new villains
not
real
just pure evil
motivation
like every
against
other
not only the
villain?
Rangers, but the Machine Empire.
Yes and no.
Archerina even manages to place a spell on
It's
Louie
evil
Kaboom
love.
that makes
Yeah.
him fall in love with her, manipulating him to just take on the Rangers head on. So Louie Kaboom does battle with the Rangers. It doesn't go so well for him. He was never any
Kaboom.
kind of leader or a threat of any kind. So he's
Something that does make me sad, and I just want to point this out real quick. So, in the Sentai, I know why they didn't do this. After Mondo died, the main big guy, they used like the leftover parts from his body to upgrade the kid into this.
Oh.
So it's actually the same character, but like upgraded and forced to grow up. And then this is like their estranged cousin on the mom's side who they make get with him. So they have like a strong royal bloodline. And then she gets pregnant. It's really.
As a robot?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really weird plot line.
You guys never seen the movie Robots?
Do they fuck?
No, what happens is that they like order parts to make their kid and then they upgrade them with like hand-me-downs.
So what's that to do with pregnancy and fucking cousins?
The upgrade part.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough, I guess. The upgrade part makes sense, yeah.
But yeah, I was sad that they didn't keep the whole like
No, I'm
using
happy
the
they
dad's.
skipped that.
Well, no, the dad's parts as the upgrade base. I thought was like a really cool like, oh, he is taking on the role to protect the Empire, and instead he's just a brand new character, which I was like,
You're right. That would have been cool.
Yeah.
Threat of any kind. So he's destroyed, and we luckily never have to hear from him again.
To be fair, that's
Where
true
in
to
the world
nobility,
is
though.
Zeo Ranger
Yeah.
5? Tommy,
Very
Ken,
much.
and Jason are hanging out at the lake. While Tommy's riding a jet ski, he mysteriously disappears. And what's
He gets
worse,
fucking hit by lightning.
Zordon
Yeah.
and Alpha can't locate him. But in the meantime,
gets
Jason
yoinked.
has to lead the
Gold
team.
Ranger, why'd you do that to him?
And not surprisingly, I
Is
really
that-
like it. I'm sorry if I sound like a broken record, but Jason leading the Power Rangers just feels natural. He gives commands really well and feels like a leader. However, Power Rangers being Power Rangers, they're naturally weaker without Tommy and are having a harder time defeating the bad guy.
God damn,
They do
Tommy.
barely manage to destroy the monster, though. Where we cut to Tommy in a pretty creepy void with this machine on his head, altering his mind. Zordon manages to find Tommy, but says that the Tommy they all know
The
is
more I
slowly
see Tommy, the
starting
more
to
I'm like
fade.
starting to dislike him.
King for a day, part
Whoa.
one. Prince
Zeo is
Gasket and
not a
Adrena's
good
plan is going well.
time with
They're
him, in
currently
my
trying
opinion.
To wipe Tommy's mind so he forgets that
White
he's a
Ranger
good guy,
Tommy's
even managing
either
to
my favorite
convince him
or
that
later
he's the
on.
King of the Machine Empire.
Green.
The Power Rangers are an
green
evil group
sucks.
trying to stop
Green.
him.
Green
Where
sucks.
For the 30 millionth time, we are dealing with an evil Tommy.
Unless there's bugs
Which,
involved,
honestly,
then
I
green's
like.
cool.
I think it's funny Tommy's always becoming evil in one way or another. This time, though, through amnesia and gaslighting. However, reaching this dimension where Tommy is at is proving difficult. They need to enter through a random dimensional rift or something. One of
It's
which
never
Bulk
really
and Skull
explained.
accidentally fall into and end up on the planet. The Rangers
Oh,
manage
for sure.
to find another
Yeah,
one,
of
and
course.
Jason volunteers to save Tommy. It's a nice continuation of Jason's story, where he still feels guilty for not saving the green candle and preserving Tommy's original powers. I also like the planet they're on too. Sure, it's got the Breaking Bad New Mexico filter, but still, it's a coliseum and feels like a desolate, violent place where the Rangers are very much not welcome. Jason tries to convince Tommy that they're on his side and he's being manipulated, but the brainwashing is too strong, having Jason go through a gauntlet of fights on his own. Part 2 is where our heroes really get to shine.
It's a good two-parter.
And by heroes, I'm of course talking about Bulk and Skull.
Yeah!
Where they meet this half-human,
My
half-reptilian
boys.
creature. He's the greatest warrior on his planet.
What?
And
Why does this
Bulk
guy
and
have
Skull
human?
say that
Fucking
they are
face
as
at
well.
least, man.
Reptile-
Yeah.
No, why is this guy half human?
So I
Why you
think
look like that.
part of the reason why they wanted to show his face is this is Koichi Sakamoto, who is easily one of the most famous stunt coordinators in not just Power Rangers, but also Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. He is still working on Super Sentai and Kamen Rider to this day. So
Can I be honest? I don't care. People should be allowed to cover their faces for roles.
yeah, but I think they were just
And
like
Hollywood should just do better at crediting people instead of forcing the face to be shown.
I know,
Yeah.
I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying I liked seeing him. I thought it was cool. It was a
Maybe
cool
he
thing,
wanted it.
you know.
You can still think it's cool. I mean, he's still. It's not him just because his face is covered.
I know. It's just I like it. Anyway,
Nerd.
Exile over here is happy
Yeah.
to hear this.
Oh, no.
Bulk and Skull that they're
Oh, no,
gonna help with their
nerd.
plans to escape.
crazy.
Can't believe this.
Meanwhile, this whole Coliseum thing is being televised, where Zed and Rita are so excited that the Rangers are finally gonna be destroyed. But Zed's excitement quickly fades.
There's a big contrast
when
here
he
in color.
realizes that if the Machine Empire are the ones
One
to
is in
destroy the
London.
Rangers, they'll
Yeah,
rule
that's
the
such a
galaxy.
good point. It is just
And Zed
London.
and Rita will still be stranded on the moon with their evil trailer that I think I forgot to mention. Yeah, this trailer is their new base. So,
Whoa.
options.
Rita,
Zed
we need to
hesitantly
cook.
tells Rita what they have to do.
This hurts. Yes, we have to help the Power Rangers. Oh.
The planet is covered with an anti-teleportation device that makes it impossible
that.
for the Rangers to find it. And when the Power Rangers try teleporting to the planet, they're ultimately lost in the void. This is where Zed
No.
and Rita come in. They decide to use their powers to help the Rangers make it to Jason and Tommy, so they can all team up and be together to stop the Machine Empire. Meanwhile, Reptile, Bulk, and Skull manage to find the control room. Reptile decides to take care of the machine.
Reptile!
But they get ambushed by the Cogs.
From Mortal
He
Kombat.
tells Bulk and Skull to take care of them since, well, they did say they were Earth's greatest warriors. What ensues is our first ever Bulk and Skull fight scene.
Okay.
You know, kinda. They use slapstick antics to get rid of the Cogs, which, to be fair, is exactly what Billy did in Season 1 of Mighty Morphin. Never really using martial arts, but more so utilizing combative forms of defense. They
So
play
what we're
the
saying
Bulk
here is that Bulk
theme
and Skull
song
have the
throughout,
makings of
but
Rangers.
I think it would have been way funnier if they used one of the serious fight songs, you know?
Yeah, I think it would have been
They defeat the Cogs and
awesome.
destroy the barrier around the planet. The
That's so
Rangers show
cute.
up and demorph, using the power of friendship to restore Tommy's memory. And thanks to Bulk and Skull, they're able to just teleport away from the planet. Reptile also teleports Bulk and Skull back to Earth, but not before saying his planet will make legends of them. The episode ends with the two saying how they saved the Power Rangers. Nobody believes them, but the Rangers themselves do try to say thank you and that they believe them.
Oh, cut the sarcasm, will ya? That's it, Skull. We don't have to take this. We're out of here.
The King for a Day two-parter is tons of
Love
fun.
him.
Hilariously enough, it's just another retread of Mighty Morphin, with Tommy being an evil ranger and Jason leading the team to save him. Prince Gasket is also a much better villain than King Mondo. His first real day on the job and he manages to almost destroy the Power Rangers. A Brief Mystery of Time. It's a Groundhog's Day filler episode. Tommy keeps living the same day over and over until he needs to destroy the source. I usually like these types of episodes and shows,
Ranger's the
but
mom
they
from
take
Modern
way
Family.
too long to establish what's going on.
Claire?
It's like over half the episode
Yeah, I don't
until
know
they
why.
take action. A mystery
Wait,
to
what's
me.
Modern Family?
The Rangers plus Bulk and Skull
Sitcom.
take place in a whodunit mystery murder thing. Again, it's filler. Kat gets abducted by Archerina and they fight. Auric also is here to help.
That's the last time he shows up in the entire show.
Wait, I thought he was huge.
He can be both. He's like Ninjor, but he can.
Okay.
But literally, the last episode he shows up in, and then never shows up in the rest of the franchise.
I see.
I forgot he existed.
Yeah.
Another song. In
Everybody else forgot he existed
Tommy
too.
has
It's
to
okay.
sing a song for his music class and
Yeah.
ask
Oh,
Tanya for
Tommy,
help.
are you okay?
Queen
Wow.
Machina gets another
struggles.
brilliant idea to put a spell on Tommy and Tanya, making it so they can only speak in song.
This is my
It's
episode.
totally not annoying and totally
Oh,
doesn't go on for
no.
way too long and is not stupid.
Let's stop this crime!
It's Morphin time!
Okay, that's kind of funny.
Oh,
Okay. We finally reached the episodes I've been kind of
Great.
dreading.
Yeah.
Rangers of Two Worlds, Part 1 and 2. There's an emergency in the power chamber. When the Rangers arrive, they see that Billy has aged rapidly. The
What?
aging is due to events that happened in Mighty Morphin. When all the Rangers returned to
fuck
age,
is Power
Billy used
Rangers,
the device
man?
on himself to turn him back into a teenager. However, it's only now
bad.
starting to have negative effects, such
He looks like
as the
Steve
It's like a
constant
TikTok
aging.
filter.
The Rangers of Aquitar come to help, saying they'll need to go to what's essentially their fountain of youth to get some of its water.
Don't make the Apple
Jason
iPhone.
offers to go while the rest of the Rangers have a battle with
Crazy.
this thing. Very scary.
The personator.
It's actually a
What?
monster created by
It's
Rita
fucking
after
Boo.
Finster gave her a
It's-
now having Zed and Rita be active in
I was thinking
destroying the
Boogeyman
Rangers
from Kingdom
before the
Hearts.
Machine Empire does.
It's the
Jason
boogeyman
returns
from.
with the water,
Did you say from
but the
Kingdom
device-
Hearts
Yeah,
instead of the
from Kingdom Hearts.
motherfucking?
Yep.
Instead of
I
Nightmare
should-
Before
I'm gonna-
Christmas, yeah.
I'm gonna kill
it's
you.
Kingdom Hearts.
Backfires and doesn't work. And what's worse is that Billy continues to age, and at this rate, he won't be long for this world. With no other options, the Rangers teleport Billy to
The way the
Aquitar in hopes that
character
their
is like
technology
the
can
actor
aid
is
him.
moving
The
just
doctor
looks
is
like
an
a
Aquitian woman
Robin
named
Williams
Sestria, who's a
impression.
big fan of Billy,
Yeah.
since earlier in the season, he's the one who went to Aquitar to help save it. And hey, with the alien Rangers already on Earth, they decide to team up with the Zeo Rangers to fight this monster, making this technically the first ever team-up episode in Power Rangers. It's not
Wow.
really given any
It's the
weight
first
or
team-up in Super
grandeur,
Sentai as
considering
well,
it happens
ironic-
over
well,
halfway through the
first, like,
episode.
full episode
Still,
one.
seeing a team-up is always tons of fun. The morphs, the lineup, and the fights. This is all Sentai footage too, since Kaku Ranger and O Ranger actually did have a team-up movie where
really
they
good.
defeat
I
the
really liked
monster
it.
and save the day. The Rangers head back to the power chamber and receive a message from Billy, saying they managed to cure him, but he's not coming home. It seems he's fallen in love with Sestria and is staying on Aquitar.
no,
The Rangers say goodbye, and it's happily ever after for Billy, right? A sweet but sad send-off. Well, Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Yeah.
This is where things get a little sad. You'll notice that the
no.
older Billies were played by different actors. That's fine and all, but when Billy shows up at the end of the episode, he sounds nothing like Billy.
Guys, I've made a really important decision. I'll miss you all, but I'm going to stay here on Aquaton with Sestria.
Why is this? At the time, most people speculated it must have been a money issue, similar to with Austin St. John, Tui Trang, and Walter Jones.
We didn't find out
but we
for
wouldn't know
like
the truth
15 years
until
later.
2010, where David Yost did an
crazy.
interview with no pink spandex. In this interview, one of the questions they
I
asked
thought he
was,
died.
No.
why did you leave the show? And here's his
That was a different
response.
person.
It's a good question. It's actually a really serious question for me. So if I cry, I apologize in advance. All that me getting old and going off to some foreign planet or something, I don't know. I wasn't there for any of that. I don't know anything about it. I've never watched the episodes, but I walked off set one day during the middle of lunch, during halfway through the day. And the reason that I walked off is because I was called faggot one too many times.
David Yost is gay, and he was consistently harassed and had slurs thrown at him by a lot of people, which is obviously disgusting. The 90s were a different time. Stuff like that would obviously never fly nowadays, but back then it wasn't seen as a big deal. He says that members of the cast would constantly be pulled in for meetings to talk about David's sexuality, which obviously made him uncomfortable.
I
This
think we
also
should kill
explains
people.
why Billy
Hmm.
lost
Yeah.
Ranger
Yeah.
status and didn't get to be the Gold Ranger.
I had just heard that several times while working on the show from creators, producers, writers, directors. Basically, I just felt like I was continually being told I'm not worthy of where I am because I'm quote-unquote a gay person and I'm not supposed to be an actor and you can't be a superhero. That's sort of the vibe that I was getting.
David Yost and Power Rangers had a non-existent relationship for years, understandably so. In 2013, for Power Rangers Super Mega
This
Force,
was
the big
hugely
anniversary
embarrassing.
season that was stinky garbage, they were inviting veteran Rangers back to the show. David would receive an invite and blast it online, saying that the invitation started with "Dear Power Ranger" and was full of grammatical errors, following it with the hashtag "Done with abusive relationships." However, to end the story on a happy note, things seem to have changed, with Yost returning to the series in 2023 for the Netflix Once and Always movie and the 30th season of the TV show, Power Rangers Cosmic Fury. Both, might I add, have him not only as a superhero, but as the leader and mentor. The series being owned by Hasbro and not Saban and a whole new team, I'm sure helped. I'm glad that in 2023, David Yost's
Saban
relationship with Power
sucks.
Rangers has been mended. The interview alone got almost a total of 1 million views. So many people really connected with it and felt for David. I remember watching the interview back in the day and feeling so sad that this happened. So to see where everything is at nowadays is really heartwarming.
That is good.
Yeah.
But also, we should kill people in Minecraft.
You know what? I'm completely there with you. But this was the big thing that I kept kind of like being like, hey, things are gonna get worse. I'm sorry. And this was the kind of the thing that we were waiting to get to. But yeah, luckily, if you want to go see the anniversary episode or the anniversary special, it is still on Netflix. It's about an hour long, and he is very much one of, if not the main character. It's actually
the other cast members weren't mean to him during the time, and it was just like the upper areas.
From what he said, everybody else was fine. It was just like staff, production, directors, stuff like that. But the other cast members were fine with him. So yeah.
Heading back to Zeo, though, we've reached the final 2 episodes.
Already.
Hawaii Zeo is kind of fillery. What's important to note is that the Gold Ranger powers are starting to weaken, similar to how the Green Ranger was with Tommy. But Jason says he's fine, and that's about all we get for the Gold Ranger stuff. We mainly follow Tommy, who now just has the biggest crush on Kat. Ernie's throwing this Hawaiian party, and Tommy wants to ask her out. But for some reason, he's all nervous and shy now. I don't get it. He was never that way with Kimberly. And Tommy and Kat are friends. You've spoken to her hundreds of times. This is so forced. Everyone's all like, come on, man, ask her out. Talk to her. It's just awkward dating stuff until Prince Gasket and Archerina show up. The Rangers fight and defeat them, but they're not destroyed.
That's like it, though.
Where we then
Nothing
get the
else happens
return
in the
of King
episode.
Mondo just out of nowhere. I guess he's repaired now. And Prince Gasket and Archerina retreat into space.
And they're never seen
where
again.
We will never, ever see them again.
Yep.
Let's just move on to the finale. Good as gold. Jason's being hunted down by Cogs and can't use his communicator. He gets ambushed by both the Machine Empire as well as Zed and Rita's forces. The two evil factions bicker amongst each other on who gets to steal the Gold Ranger powers. Jason manages to sneak away though after the two evil forces fight. And it's pretty brutal, honestly. The Tengas get their feathers ripped out, and the Cogs get ripped apart like in a zombie movie. Jesus.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Bulk and Skull get an offer to do detective work in France? What? And they consider it since Detective Stone mostly has the two doing housework. Jason barely makes it to the juice bar before passing out. Everyone's of course worried for him, but the Rangers take it from there and teleport to the command center. After running a diagnostic on Jason, it turns out that the Gold Ranger powers are draining Jason's mortal life. Meaning the longer he has the powers,
we already did this
the
fucking
faster
plot
he
Yes,
line.
we did.
They contact Trey and he informs the Rangers they need to perform a ritual to get his 3 forms back into 1. Only then can Trey become the Gold Ranger once again. Before they can perform the ritual, they get ambushed, with the Rangers holding off the Machine
Don't have too
Empire.
much fun now,
Jason and
chill.
Trey successfully do the ceremony, transferring the powers back to its original owner. King Mondo is pissed, and along with the Cogs, they grow giant. Tommy's about to summon the Zords, but Trey has a better idea, and he grows all the Rangers to giant size. Could you just always do that? It's a really fun fight, and I think it's the only time the Rangers grow big.
You're not
And
gonna.
with a
You're
punch
sighing.
from
What is this, like
Trey
a
and kick
fetish?
from
I just
Tommy,
don't like-
a
I just don't
secret
like it.
Empire's king and its kingdom come crashing
I expect
down.
the worst out of the show. You can't sigh
We
like
then
that
wrap
anymore.
things up,
I'm sorry.
With Bulk and Skull quitting the detective agency to move to France. Detective Stone seems angry at first, but shows that he's sad the two are leaving. Tommy then goes to comfort Jason about losing his powers. Similar
As a side thing, I just want to point it out before I forget. Because we're like now at the end. You see this like weird bandage that's been on his face for like every scene for the past 2 episodes.
Yeah.
So he actually got this on a different show. He was on an episode of Family Matters, and was injured on set. So he's fresh off it, and that's where the bandage is from. And because of that, and some other behind the scenes conversations that probably happened, it made it more public that Power Rangers actors were banned from doing anything else in acting, in voice acting, and anything, just in case something like this happened, and to air quotes protect the image of being a Power Ranger. Yeah.
Okay.
They're idols.
They're idols. Yeah.
Literally. Literally.
Similar to how Jason would always do the same to him. They say that even though they're not teammates anymore, they'll always be friends. And hey, Jason still gets the girl. Emily, you know, from earlier. Zed and Rita then give a peace offering to the Machine Empire.
It's so
handing a
hard to
present Prince Sprocket and drive away in the
believably
trailer,
understand them as
where it turns
friends
out the
after
present was
knowing
an
about the
actual
characters
bomb
and the
blows them
actors.
up.
Yeah.
With Zed proclaiming,
Also,
Jesus,
yes,
the
they
fact
just
that they
murdered the
gave
whole
bomb to
family.
The kid kind of shows how evil they really are. And Tommy and Kat hold hands and walk away, ending
that's
Power
how Zeo
Rangers
ends.
Zeo.
What?
Definitely
Yeah.
less of an
worst
epic finale.
season.
The fact that the Gold Rangers
I'm so glad you
did
said
not
that.
like any of that.
I'm so glad you said that, because this used to be one of my favorite seasons. And then on rewatch, I was like, wait a minute, this is terrible. Like, I had like I took off the rose tinted glasses moments and was like, whoa, this sucks.
None of it was interesting. None of the plot points were good. They killed off Billy in the most stupid fucking way possible.
Yep.
I was trying to pay attention, and while watching it, I was like, this is like just nothing.
Yeah.
Like every part of it is just nothing. Like nothing interesting happens. None of the characters interesting.
Yeah.
Like it's really just what is Skull? I keep calling him Bulk.
Who?
Bulk and Skull.
Oh yeah,
They were good,
yeah.
but that was it.
The thing that kills me is the finale. That's why I sighed really hard when they like all grew up to like kill Mondo there. It's because they didn't have Sentai footage for it, so they just tried to create something new. And that scene is just ugly. Like, it's really, really awkwardly shot, slow motion, giant them fighting, which just doesn't look good. And it's the last fight of the season, and it just doesn't look good. And that's why I sighed, because it's the last thing. So yeah. Well, let's finish this off, and then we
Story
can
took
take a small
precedence
break
over
and
the evil
start
Empire
Turbo.
Stuff really shows they didn't have
Cool.
much of a plan with the Machine Empire.
Yeah.
At the time, also, I'm pretty sure they were working on the Turbo movie.
They were
So
indeed.
there wasn't the need to end the show on a cliffhanger.
Yup.
We will see this team again and what they have in store. Power Ranger Zeo was okay. Actually, a lot better than I expected. When I was younger, I never
What?
watched Zeo or Turbo. It was Mighty Morphin or In Space for me personally. And when I got older,
Yeah.
I ended up
Delusional
binging
opinion.
the entire franchise,
yeah.
but did skip a few seasons I still had no interest in seeing, which Zeo was a part of. I think the season only being 50 episodes as opposed to 150 definitely helps and feels more condensed. The first half of the season was what I was dreading, a lot of one-off episodes that relied on the Mighty Morphin formula. But once the Gold Ranger story kicked in halfway
was the
through,
good
it
stuff.
had some pretty strong narrative structure until the end.
And then the rest wasn't.
Sure, there was the occasional filler episode, but I feel like the good definitely outweighed the bad. Once again, though, Tommy was kind of the main focus, along with Kat, since they wanted to force that relationship.
Okay, we can disagree with them.
Jason was way more involved than I thought he was going to be. I thought he would just show up to occasionally summon the Zord and maybe have a conversation or two, but on many occasions he slipped back into that leader role perfectly. Rocky was also more interesting, the fact he actually had a character now, being the goofy and lovable idiot. Adam and Tanya were there. Tanya had a few episodes and only one that kind of started to give her a character, while Adam didn't have any of that. Yeah, okay, there was the one episode he talks to Skull, but I consider that more of a Skull episode than an Adam one. Adam seems to be the most badass when he's doing a guest appearance and not a full-time character. Billy was honestly the true leader. He was the one constantly coming up with plans, creating weapons, and telling the Rangers what to do. The Rangers themselves were more just soldiers. The Machine Empire were also pretty good villains. They were never as threatening as Zed, but I like the family aspect of it. Prince Sprocket was way less annoying than I thought he would be, actively coming up with plans to stop the Rangers. Prince Gasket and Archerina were also really nice, having a rivalry with both the Rangers
about Louis
and his own
Kaboom?
family. It's poetic, don't you think?
It's literally just Andy the Bomb from Red vs. Blue.
But still managed to be
Who did it
dysfunctional.
first?
Bulk and
The
Skull
Power
also
Rangers.
had a lot of development.
I
Seeing
don't
them be a little
know.
more buddy-buddy
It's
with the Rangers
1996.
is always
Halo
a nice
wasn't out
change of
yet.
pace, and
Rose
actively
Petite was
doing
pretty
good deeds as
old.
well.
Oh my
They also
gosh.
had their first real action scene on the show. This, of course, though, wouldn't be the last time they do that. So,
great.
while Power Rangers Zeo wasn't ever truly bad, I'd say, the next season we're gonna check out, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to say the same. So, yep, you guys asked for it. I'll definitely be going through the rest of the
Is
Zordon
it-
era story.
Is
of
the next
Power
season
Rangers.
worse than this?
Let me know your thoughts on Zeo.
Okay, so
When do we get good, Roy?
the season after this, which is why you guys asked me to do 2 seasons in one go. Like,
Oh, thank God. Okay.
yeah. So the season after this is easily a top 3 season of all time. But this one, unfortunately, a lot of people consider like a bottom 7.
No. Another trash one.
Yeah, I will say, while I do have a soft spot for this season in my heart, and on rewatch, I think I actually enjoy it more than Zeo. It is rough, and the big reason for that is, surprise, the Sentai footage is a big reason for it. And I say that because with... You know how I talked about like O-Ranger was supposed to be like really serious, and then they had to change things up because of the attacks that they had in Tokyo. And so they were kind of like screwed on Sentai footage. But Turbo takes footage from Car Ranger. Car Ranger is a comedy season that makes fun of all of Super Sentai. They make a lot of self-deprecating jokes. They all land if you're a Sentai fan and you watch Car Ranger. It's hilarious, it hits, it slaps, but it never takes itself seriously. It is always very goofy, it is always very slapstick, and even when they have like really, really serious moments, it's still funny. And unfortunately, Turbo was like, what if we just tried to make it all serious? And it really doesn't work a lot of the time. It's really awkward, and you can tell that they did not know how to adapt a comedy season into something serious.
Wow. These
Yeah.
guys are really misaligned on when they're deciding to be serious or not.
Yes, absolutely. And this isn't the last time that they will completely ditch the Sentai plot to do their own thing. And I say that because the season after this, the one that I'm saying is a top 3 season of all time, barely follows anything from the Sentai. It's it's like 95% original plot. But so is Turbo, and it's not good. And then In Space is the same thing. They barely follow anything from the Sentai, and it's a 9.9 out of 10. So
like, as cool as it is, the fighting scenes, I would rather have story than like one-off fights, and then they go off to and they do nothing, and like the episode is nothing.
Yeah, I completely agree, and unfortunately, Turbo is going to have a lot of that. So, but before we dive into Turbo, let's take a quick stand-up stretch break. I have to pee, which is why I'm saying that.
Wow. Okay, so now you're taking breaks.
I am. I waited for everyone else. Okay. So
interesting.
I'll play some music while I'm BRB.
All right, I'm gonna go make a latte.
Okay, sounds good.
You get back here. You and your 40-minute lattes.
Oh my gosh, guys!
It wasn't 40 minutes. It was like 15. I also made a sandwich and I took a pee. So.
Well, maybe next time hold it in.
My sandwich.
I'm checking my fucking Pokemon team.
Okay. Which one?
I am on a Cobblemon server, and if I beat the Elite Four, I get a cool trophy, and I have one Elite Four member left.
Go beat him.
I can't because the motherfucker's never online.
Well, you should have ran an all bug team. You would have won.
What? Name one bug Pokemon that you would use in your bug team.
Volcarona.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Araquanid.
The one
Araquanid.
Pokemon. You're so lame.
Vikavolt, Galvantula, fucking Caesar, Heracross, all the goats, my champions, Scolipede.
Those are all good.
Thank you. I play a lot of bug Pokemon.
You named the like 6 total bug Pokemon that are effective. Like those are the only ones.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute, not the only ones. Wait, whoa, back up. I can name every bug Pokemon that's good. Venonat, but specifically holding the Eviolite, using a stall set with sleep powder to be annoying. Whatever that weird kaiju one is that Guzma uses.
Galissapod.
Yes, yeah, Durant. There's a lot of good bugs, man. Come on, bugs.
Okay, they're
bugs
good
are
designed. It doesn't mean they're good bugs.
Don't make me sweep the Elite Four with bug team. I will do it. Oh, Yan Mega.
Funny.
Huh?
You know what? I actually really like Yan Mega.
Woohoo! Low kicks. Huh? That's Super Sentai.
We're talking about Pokemon now?
Yeah, because I'm checking my Pokemon team on the server. Low Kicks is technically a Power Ranger, and it's good. Like, it's a good Pokemon.
Kamen Rider.
Exactly.
Kamen Rider.
That is a Power Ranger.
No, that's Kamen Rider.
Isn't
Kamen Rider's a Power Ranger.
Based off of?
No, Kamen Rider came out before Super Sentai did, and it's still going to this day.
Isn't Super Sentai a genre? That was the name?
Tokusatsu is the umbrella, and Kamen Rider and Super Sentai are both under that umbrella.
Yeah, they're Power Rangers.
No. No.
You know what? I'm going to defer to you on this one because I would correct you on my special interest as well. So I'm going to let you go. You know what? I was about to get sassy and argue with you, but you're right.
He probably knows, yeah.
A funny thing, though, is Tokusatsu is such a big umbrella that Godzilla is also under it.
Okay, what?
Yeah.
Okay. So is Godzilla a Kamen Rider?
So the thing is Tokusatsu usually just means special effects. That's what it literally translates to. And it started
anime.
Kinda. How it's like a really broad term that they can just use to paint a lot of things. But there's Godzilla is technically part of it. Ultraman is part of it. Kamen Rider, Super Sentai are part of it. But then there's also like weird spin-off seasons. Doctor Who is a Toku, technically, if you want to get weird about it. It's such a weird giant spread. But usually
Avengers?
Is the Expanse Tokusatsu?
I would not consider it, but I would say the big four are Godzilla, Ultraman, Super Sentai, and Kamen Rider. And then you can get more specific and add Metal Heroes in there too, or like Space Sheriff Gavan and things like that. But yeah,
Pacific Rim.
Pacific Rim would be. Yeah. Because
Is the band Kiss tokusatsu?
I would not say so. Garo is another one. There you go. Good pick. Good pick.
Oh, okay.
Beetleborgs. That's
I
Metal
know.
Heroes. Yeah. So
Are Medieval Knights tokusatsu?
So
No, that's Super Sentai.
Fuck!
Well, remember, tokusatsu is the umbrella term. So if something is Super Sentai, it is also tokusatsu.
Oh, but if I call something Super Sentai versus Kamen Rider, I'm going to get corrected.
Yes.
So the entire medieval era was tokusatsu.
No, because it's film. Remember, it's special
not
effects.
Special effects.
Yeah, there were special effects. What about Merlin?
My bad. I forgot about Merlin, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
What about Tir Nanog? You know?
Oh my god.
And the cool, like, fucking, Kushal Khan or whatever, who did the fucking, like, weird funky eye and turned into a dog or whatever the fuck. Yeah. Yeah, Kushala Magora from Monster Fighter.
You fucking buffoon.
Yeah, Dadordi.
Oh my gosh.
Suits.
Yeah. That's what you need. You need the suits. You can have cool camera
Suits,
angles.
You know, the lawyers from Suits.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Perfect.
Yeah. Is Breaking Bad tokusatsu?
No.
Yeah.
Damn it! They wear suits and they have special effects.
No, it's different. It's the different.
No, it's
different
not.
kind
They
of
wear
muzzle
hazmat
flashes.
suits. Yep, muzzle
Different-
flashes.
Different kind.
Oh my god. This isn't fair at all.
But yeah,
Seems like
so-
it's not clearly defined.
It's Stranger Things.
It's not.
Sorry.
So it's not clearly defined. But that's why I say like the big four I always point to are Godzilla, Ultraman, Kamen Rider, Super Sentai. Those are the big four, I would say.
Godzilla confuses me.
So the reason for it is because if you ever look at like classic Godzilla and how it's framed and shot, they're like these almost really zoomed out angles to make Godzilla and the other monsters that Godzilla's fighting huge. They make them seem like they're massive. Because that's the filming.
Same effect.
Yes.
Oh,
that's the
so the
filming
Dark
style.
Crystal is tokusatsu.
I'm gonna scream.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, those four, and then tokusatsu, like I said, is the umbrella term, but that doesn't mean that Kamen Rider is Super Sentai, just like Super Sentai isn't Ultraman, just like Ultraman
So
is
the
not
Grand
Godzilla.
Budapest Hotel.
Tavy, I'm
is
grabbing you.
tokusatsu.
Yeah.
I'm grabbing you
Yeah.
by your
Yeah.
ankles and shaking you.
Oh, so Sherlock Holmes, but specifically the one that was played by Wolverine.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Discombobulate.
That's Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah, that's Wolverine.
No, that's Iron Man.
Oh, fuck. I knew that.
Are you getting all of your references
You
wrong
weren't doing
today?
a joke?
My bad.
Oh my god.
How many references has he fucked up today?
I'm really bad at pop culture, brother. If it's not about video games, don't ask me.
You fucked up the video game too. You couldn't
Nuh-uh.
get Kushala right.
What the fuck's a Kushala?
Oh my god.
I
dude.
hate
I'm
you.
gonna
I hate you and your space Monster Hunter fan.
There's only one monster that matters, and it's Royal Ludroth.
You're a
Royale?
fool. You're a buffoon. and
You're
you
a buffool.
turned into a fucking loofah.
Damn.
You know what? Well, first of all, I'd make a great loofah. Have you seen my hair? Second of all,
That's
how
exactly
dare you?
why I said it, actually.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
All right. Are you guys ready to start Power Rangers Turbo?
Is Robert Downey
Yeah.
Jr. in it?
No.
No.
There is a very short animatronic puppet thing, though.
Oh, okay, man.
It's very ugly.
All right.
Okay, cool. There's also a woman that is, for some reason, incredibly sexual.
There's also a woman.
Is it? Wait, is it Rita?
No, it's a different
No.
character, but she is
All
like...
right.
You'll see what I mean.
Okay.
Okay.
How does one become sexual? What?
So her outfit design is, I think, a little explicit for Power
It has
Rangers,
sexual on it.
Robot pregnancy.
but it's
Sorry.
not like actually is. But for like Power Rangers, it is. But the way that she acts and like throws her body around is very like, whoa.
Throws her body.
I say that with,
Okay.
with intent. I know. I love her. I think they have two separate actresses for her.
I'm about to find out if your mind's in the gutter or if you're right.
You'll see what I mean. I promise you, Ruse. I've never once lied to you in the history of the life. Okay.
Well, Royale lied to me.
No, Royale never lied to you. I never spoke a
lie
lie.
of omission is a lie indeed.
No, see, I never spoke a lie when I
A
played.
lie of omission is a lie indeed.
Oh, is this a VCraft Enchanted
Yes.
reference? And I'm not
Yeah,
sure
you'd know
about?
if you got on the server, you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry,
wow.
guys.
Okay.
All
right.
Can't understand it.
Let's start. Okay. First, we got to start with a movie.
After the resounding meh of Power Rangers Zeo,
I have the
it was
VHS
time
of the
for
movie.
Power Rangers
Yeah!
to shift into
He
next
changed his
gear.
opinion. He
Both
said it's a resounding meh, but he
metaphorically
liked whatever.
See, it's the same thing that happened for me. You think that you like it, and then you go back and you're like, wait a minute. Actually, no, never mind. I changed my mind.
It was his opinion, like in the video.
He can change his opinion. I don't know what to tell you.
No, he
Well,
can't.
he didn't,
How
whatever,
many
he didn't
months
mention it.
is the difference between
He
these two
said it
videos?
on the internet. It has to be locked in. That's who he is forever.
It's so funny because I have called
People
him out
cannot
for that.
change.
I had a sit down kind of thing like this, like what we're doing with him a couple months ago, and I did call him out for every like conflicting opinion that he's had. So I got
Why
him,
would
Joel,
you do that?
because it was fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Power Rangers
doubt his
Turbo was meant to be
opinions
the
now
next
forever.
step
It was
for a
good.
team of
It
heroes.
was a good time.
Growing up and dealing with more mature and serious problems.
Yeah.
This was meant to be the Power Rangers that took
Mature
things seriously.
and serious.
But there were a few roadblocks. One of which being that the Sentai that Turbo was based off of, Gekiso Sentai Car Ranger, was incredibly goofy and unserious, even for Power Ranger standards.
To give you an idea how
That looks
goofy
great.
this season was. You know how, like, in the previous Power Ranger seasons we had, you get your powers from the ancient dinosaurs. You get ninja powers. You get this magical ancient crystal that gives you powers. Do you want to know what these Rangers got their powers from?
Dinosaurs.
Close?
Mechanic school.
Close?
Dinosaurs, but specifically
Wheels?
long since dead and fossilized and then turned into fossil fuels.
So I'm gonna give it to you. It's actually the magical car constellations in the night sky.
So I was right.
Car
Car
constellations.
constellations?
Yes.
What the
Like
fuck did you
what?
say?
And they are powered by car
a
magic.
Toyota Constellation.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm powered by Nissan.
Yeah, literally their power source is called car magic, and I'm not kidding. It is actually called car magic.
I mean,
Oh, like
they are
karma
magical,
magic.
yeah.
That's pretty
No,
cool.
just CAR magic.
Fuck.
Yeah, so they're trying to and their tagline is fighting for traffic safety. And then they introduce themselves.
Okay.
Cool,
This is
dude.
the entire premise of this series.
Yeah.
Is traffic safety a big problem in Japan? So I feel like there's not like a lot of
So
cars.
their
Wear your
villains
seatbelt.
their villains are space pirates that are trying to turn Earth into an intergalactic highway. And so they're unsafe driving on Earth to kind of cause disrupt. So they're fighting against these
That's
pirates.
just the government.
Yes.
Do they not?
And
own
then
the
there is
Earth?
a cop character
See?
from the planet like Police or something. I can't remember the name of its planet, but it's so funny.
Honestly, this is sounding very cool to me.
It's so
Yeah,
it is
I'm in for how
genuinely
goofy it is.
such a good season because it's so stupid and they never
Trying
take
to make
themselves
the Earth into a
seriously.
highway. Let's go.
Yeah, literally.
Cool.
So yeah.
Car Ranger was a bit of a parody of Super Sentai.
Yeah.
Being the 20th season in Japan, the franchise was chock full of tropes that
Lightsabers.
Car Ranger would be self-aware of.
Also,
The weird-
those stunts are amazing. They threw a car at them. That is a car on wires. That is not special effects. They throw
That's,
this car at
Pretty
them.
brave, pretty pretty cool.
Yeah, the stunts for no reason in Car
Practical
Ranger are so
effects.
good. Yeah,
It's not a tokusatsu. It's a different thing.
well, yeah. there you
would
go.
be self-aware of. The weirdness and absurdity would work and be a massive success in Japan.
Yeah,
But for Power Rangers, adapting a
Yeah,
parody season
that's
for
it.
your new serious
Yeah.
season wouldn't make things easy. But would they be able to overcome it?
Oh, is that the
Well,
sexy character?
Let's see what we
It
have
was
in
indeed.
store when we shift into Turbo. We kick things off with
Turbo, a Power Rangers movie.
Yep.
Hell
Oh.
yeah.
That's right. For the first and only
He
time
hates the
ever
movie.
in Power Rangers, the new season would kick off with a full theatrical movie.
What the
Turbo.
fuck is that?
That was
Power Rangers
Lyrico.
movie. Unlike the Mighty Morphin movie, Turbo is
Turbo
canon.
Baggins.
So
Yeah.
if we were to just
Whoa.
jump into episode 1 as a completely new viewer, you'd probably be a little lost. Now, without getting too ahead of myself, I hated this movie as a kid. I thought it was so boring, so lame, and even Johnny Young Bosch made a joke during a panel saying that you don't need to watch this. But hey, maybe it's
Stop,
not
you're
as
hurting my
bad as I
feelings.
remember.
Yeah,
The
Johnny,
movie
quit
kicks
it.
off with
I will say this too, and then we'll let it play. Sorry, one more thing. You know how Zack Schneider had the Schneider cut for Justice League?
Yeah.
There is a
That's not a meme.
well, it's a meme, but
No,
there
it's
is a
real.
Schneider cut. It's real.
Oh.
there is a 3.5 hour cut for Turbo because of how much stuff that they cut from the movie. And it is lost
How much
media.
shit did they put into a fucking car movie?
They cut so much stuff. Like, they cut fight scenes, they cut
Where do
lore.
I find this full version?
We've never been able to find it. But
I need it on VHS.
I will bring up something else when we get to it, but there is something else that we learned within the past month about Turbo. And this is why I say, like, this franchise is crazy that we're still learning stuff about it because it's 30 years old, you know? So, yeah.
The Star Wars text crawl and narration, we see this ugly little wizard named Larago being chased by the Piranhatron. This
Call him
season's
ugly.
new foot soldiers. We then cut to Angel Grove, where Kat and Tanya are volunteering at the homeless shelter, where they're
This has a big
making these
face.
preteens sing "Row, row, row your boat." Everyone's for some reason having fun, except this one kid, Justin. He doesn't want to sing, and I don't blame him. He's not 3. Something finally happens when Tommy, Adam, and Rocky are training for a karate tournament, where Rocky tries to push himself too hard, doing a spinning kick and somehow manages to fly out of the ring.
Yeah.
This fall was pretty serious, putting him in the hospital. Justin goes to check on him, but he's not supposed to leave the group. When he hears the others come into the room, he hides under Rocky's bed. They hope he gets well soon, but quickly gets summoned to the command center, where Justin overhears this and even sees them teleporting away, putting 2 and 2 together and finding out that they're the Power Rangers. We also get some weird retconning, with Bulk and Skull now being back on the police force with Detective Stone. He says
Yeah,
they
they
were all
completely
given one
retconned
more chance, but,
everything.
like, why? The 3 of them were pretty happy being detectives. I think that Zeo's ratings were so bad towards the middle of the show that they just assumed nobody even saw the ending of Zeo.
Yeah.
We then cut to our season's new villain, Divatox. She's a space pirate with a very, very big personality.
Shut up, Elgar!
She is annoying, a lot like Rita with her overacting and temper tantrums. Alongside her are her 2 generals, Rygog and her cousin Elgar. He'll be our epic comic relief. Her plan is to revive and marry a powerful fire demon named Malagor.
His teeth are yellow.
Anyway, Zordon informs
that
the
thing is
Rangers of
cute.
everything I just told you. Great, we can skip ahead. As a wedding gift for Malagor, Divatox
Cool
manages
eel.
to kidnap both Jason and Kimberly. Whoa! Amy Jo Johnson returning for this movie. She has never returned to the franchise since. I'm blaming that solely on this. Meanwhile, the Rangers go on a mission to save Larago before Divatox takes him. They succeed, but Divatox still
go,
manages to
Megan.
steal Larago's family.
No, it's
and threatens
Larago.
to
What do you
end them if Larago doesn't turn himself over, which he does, and the Rangers get tricked. So this is where somehow the movie gets even worse. Zordon tells the Rangers that Divatox and Malagor will be such a devastating threat that they need new powers. So Zordon opens up a secret door in the power chamber and shows them the weapons that will save the world.
A car.
Cars. This magical SUV will be the answer. They have
Let's
to
go.
shoot this beam of light into the Rangers, and there you go. New powers, new suits. No grandeur.
Whoa,
no
they get
epic
headlights.
moment. It's just like,
Yep.
here you go. Hop
Which
in the
they use in Car Ranger.
There's clearly a lot wrong here. Like,
So what's new with the suit?
why
What's
did they
what's
need
the
the
power?
new powers?
Car power.
Kat kind of started to morph
Driving
into a
without
Zeo Ranger
licenses.
form, but that's it.
Yeah, wait
They
a
never
minute.
even tried to fight the
Yeah.
Piranhatron with their Zeo powers. Why are you immediately giving up and assuming you need car powers?
Because it was cut from the movie.
Secondly, where did they even come from? A popular theory is that this is what Billy was constantly disappearing to work on during the Gold Ranger arc in Zeo, but that's never
Also,
been
we never
confirmed.
knew.
Also,
We never
the
know.
car thing
Why it kept
is kind
disappearing.
of lame.
Yeah.
What?
We just
had
never find out.
Dinosaur powers, ninja powers, ancient crystal powers.
It was fornicating.
And now Jeep. Kind of a step back in my opinion. But wait,
Jeep.
with Rocky's back being broken, who could possibly take on the role as the new Blue Ranger?
Guys, I'm the new Blue
Billy.
Ranger. Isn't that cool or what?
Oh,
No.
the 12-year-old orphan. Okay, it's only the fate of the world, Zordon. You gave the Rangers new powers because you thought the Zeo crystals wouldn't be strong enough, but you equipped those new powers to a child. Okay. This decision would leave quite the impact.
Yep.
I'll go more into my thoughts after the movie, but for now, yeah. Justin is our first and only 12-year-old Ranger. Now, there's still like an hour left of this movie, but it's also skippable and boring.
Yeah, for the car
Rangers
season.
need to
Yep,
go
you
on
got
this
it.
haunted pirate ship to search for the island where Divatox is reviving Malagor. You know, since the minivan can't drive on water. Already, these powers are proving useless.
Yeah, they're a little
There's a fight scene with some
underwhelming.
monsters on the boat, but the Rangers eventually do make it to the island. And an hour and 10 minutes into this Power Rangers movie, the teens finally morph into the Power Rangers. I actually like this morphing sequence. They mimic steering a wheel before shoving the keys into the wrist contraption. Then they say the names of the new cars that no one will remember. And since Car Ranger didn't use a child Blue Ranger, Justin just magically stretches and grows to the size of a normal adult.
What the hell?
Yeah. The big epic fight is boring. The Rangers show up and fight the bad guys.
It's not that boring. Okay, it's not boring at all.
Shoves Elgar into the fire and sacrifices
Hi, Crab. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
That's your nephew. What the heck? Malagor's costume is actually pretty sick. I like it. Anyway, the Rangers fight a hypnotized Kimberly and Jason, but cure them with the power of friendship. The Rangers then use the Zords to fight Malagor and, of course, defeat him.
Done.
They send Divatox back into hiding, win the martial arts tournament with Jason instead of Rocky, and that's the end of the Turbo movie. It's still very bad, and everything is kind of wrong. The pacing is bad, and the movie just feels like
this
a
retro
TV show.
synthwave background.
Feels
Damn!
Like the suits are the same ones they use in the TV show. At least the Mighty Morphin movie made new custom suits that had a cool armor look to them.
I like the armor look.
This feels like this could have been a 3-parter. Nothing about Turbo screams important movie. A lot of Power Rangers fans also hated the inclusion of Justin as the new Blue Ranger. People thought, what is this stupid little kid doing on my Power Rangers? I felt that way too when I was a kid. Which is weird, because Justin was older than me at the time. I was like 8 when I first saw Turbo. I was an actual stupid little kid. Upon rewatching Turbo, though, Justin is honestly fine. He never actually annoyed me at any point. Maybe that's just because with how Power Rangers has been under the Neo Saban and Hasbro era, with characters consistently and actively being annoying, Justin is the least of my problems.
I will
guess
also
people
plainly
just hated
admit
the concept of it.
Justin is not the
if a
problem
little
with
kid
Turbo.
can do this, how incompetent must the older teens be to be all on the same level?
He's actually like
Steve Cardenas, who played Rocky,
Billy levels
wanted
of
to leave
smart.
the show to open up his own martial arts dojo. And
That's
during
why he's the
Power
blue
Rangers
one.
Zeo,
Yeah.
another show made its way onto the scene. Big Bad Beetleborgs. It was the same concept as Power Rangers, but with the main characters being preteen kids. Beetleborgs was actually way more successful than Zeo viewership-wise.
We talked about it before,
I guess
yeah.
to capitalize on that, Power Rangers thought a kid would boost ratings. I guess we'll see if it worked. But with the movie out of the way, we can finally jump into the TV show.
So the last thing about the movie that I'll mention is
Roy,
oh,
you have to
I got
show the
bits.
clip of how I'm the one with the muscles. And
I can't show that clip. We'll get in trouble. Thank you for the bits though. I do appreciate it. There's a really awkward clip where Austin St. John is choking Jason David Frank. Jason is choking Tommy over a pit of lava. And they're like, everyone's like, throw him into the fire, throw him into the fire. And he's like, no, I'm the one with the muscles and the power. And that's exactly what he sounds like. That same inflection.
What, like Batman?
Yeah, that. I can't play the clip because the last time we did play it, we got in trouble. So,
oh no,
yeah, I have to avoid it. But the thing I was gonna say about the movie,
Not the Power Ranger police.
some of the weirdness in the movie and like rushness, because I know you guys were like, what about why didn't they morph? Like why did it take so long for them to do things? There was so much cut, and an earlier draft of the movie was being worked on while filming Zeo. Billy was actually a major part of the Turbo movie. But because he walked off set and quit because of, all the abuse that he took, they had to completely change the script to write him out. So
damn,
we found that out way later. Yeah. Unfortunate. And then I'll bring up one more thing as we get later.
Shift into Turbo Part 1. I guess we should actually talk about the theme song.
It's so good.
It's pretty catchy. Nowhere near my favorite, but still plenty of energy, and even manages to still sneak in the Go-Go Power Rangers bit. The episode kicks off with Divatox vowing revenge on the Rangers. She's also played by a completely different woman. This is Carol Hoyt, and she'll play Divatox for about the first half of the season. However, Hilary Shepard, who played the character in the movie, would return for the remainder of Divatox's existence after Carol Hoyt. Hilary Shepard was apparently pregnant when they hired her. Why would you hire a pregnant woman who you know you're gonna need for a long period of time? Whatever. We then cut to the Rangers, who are graduating high school.
That's good.
Finally.
It was meant to take everything
based on
to the next
pregnancy.
level.
Yeah.
It's an interesting concept. The Rangers are out of high school and now need to deal with adult problems. Like Tommy, who spends the entire episode racing a car. Classic Tommy, I guess.
Yeah, he's
Meanwhile,
always
Justin
shown
takes
an
a
interest,
placement exam since
right?
he's new in town to try and figure
Yeah.
out what grade he'll be in. Rocky makes his last appearance for the season to officially pass down the torch to Justin. He asks about their adventure, and we get a whole montage of the movie.
In case you missed the movie.
Seriously, it's like 2 minutes
Really?
of the theme song just flashing over the important stuff. So I guess we could have skipped the movie.
Kinda, yeah.
Anyway, Divatox creates another general because I guess we don't have enough. This is Porto, and he's essentially the Finster of the season.
Yeah, makes
the
monsters.
bubbling, weak inventor. Also, Elgar is back. Divatox literally pushed him into
Power
a
Rangers
fiery
is the whole
abyss,
movie
but
thing before
whatever.
that
He's
thing.
back now with no explanation.
What happened?
Before Final Fantasy 15. Did it?
Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Wait,
15's
what?
good. Apparently, I thought Final Fantasy 15 was like the first thing that's like, hey, here's a movie first before the actual story.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
A
it was,
lot of stories do that.
Kingsglaive.
First.
Yeah.
She sends Elgar to place bombs to blow up the power plant, but he's intercepted by Bulk and Skull. And hey, to add on to their character development, they actually try to stand their ground and fight him. However, Elgar has a device that it turns Bulk and Skull into monkeys.
What?
Where they will remain for a good bit of the show.
Sorry, Joel.
The behind-the-scenes reason for this is because Paul Schreier and Jason Narvi were filming a Bulk and Skull pilot that would never sadly see the light of day.
Yep.
But yeah,
No.
they're monkeys now. How?
Yeah, literally, it just never got picked up, and that pilot has never leaked onto the internet, and it is such a travesty.
Literally, go get it.
Literally, we could have had a Bulk and Skull show on their own, and we just never got it, and it blows my mind.
Mature and serious, right? While the Rangers are busy with graduation, Justin is at the power chamber and notices something going on at the power plant. He teleports there and shows off some sick martial arts, even beating up Elgar unmorphed. But for how long can this boy survive on his own?
Coconut head.
Part 2 kicks off with Justin morphing.
Damn, that's
And it's
crazy.
the same morphing sequence from the movie. Once again, Power Rangers steals from itself. Meanwhile, Adam, Cat, and Tanya need to sneak away from graduation to help Justin. But Tommy isn't there. They say he picked up his diploma early, which is odd. But before they can help Justin,
Just for no
Divatox
reason.
ambushes them. We get a nice unmorphed fight, which we rarely ever got in Zeo. They beat up the Piranhatron and morph on out. Tommy also has to step away from his busy day of driving a race car to morph and help the others.
Shift to the turbo.
The rest of the episode has the Rangers fighting the Piranhatron and finding the detonator. Justin
I
teleports
guess
to
I
the
never
command
realized
center
how
for a
long they
device that
kept
could
Tommy
locate the
around for
bombs,
these. What
but
the
when
hell?
he shows up, Alpha and Zordon are acting very sketchy. But with no time to worry about that, Justin gets the device and they manage to
He
stop
is
the bomb,
currently the
save
longest.
power plant, and make it to
He's
graduation.
been on the show the longest of who's
Lieutenant
there
Stone
currently.
also comes across the monkeys and gets a liking to them, saying they have a very familiar vibe to them. Part 2
I
ends
wonder
with
why.
Larago, of all people, coming back to the command center to tell
There you go,
Zordon
there's
and
your
Alpha
guy.
some very important news. Where Part 3 naturally kicks off with more Tommy race car nonsense. Why is this happening? Although we do get some nice dialogue between Adam, Cat, and Tanya, talking about their next steps in life. They'll all be doing some kind of work over the summer. We also learn that Justin is a bit of a genius and gets placed into high school. Before everyone can celebrate,
What?
the Rangers
Yep.
are summoned to the power chamber, where Alpha is crying, Larago is chillin', and Zordon has some news. With Larago's powerful magic, he's here to free Zordon from his time warp and allow him to go home to Eltar to be with his family. And Alpha will be joining him. Yeah, this is goodbye for Zordon. A bit out of the blue, get it, but thematically makes tons of sense. Zordon has been the Rangers' mentor for years. In a way, he's like their father. And with the teenagers with attitude now being adults and needing to grow up, they're not going to be able to come running to Zordon for help and answers all the time anymore. Zordon feels like the Rangers.
That's
will
all right,
be
he was pretty
great without
useless.
him.
Yeah.
He's watched them mature and become the brave men and women they are now.
Zordon had a family, he did.
Except for you, Justin, sorry. Divatox decides to mess with the portal that would rescue Zordon. She summons a monster to fight the Rangers. It's a pretty long Megazord sequence that goes on for a bit. But after they destroy the monster, Zordon and Alpha safely get teleported to Eltar. However,
I don't understand
Zordon
why to
didn't
watch
wanna
this
leave
over
the Rangers
Transformers.
completely on their own.
Turbo is
So
like
he
that,
requested
yeah,
the help
unfortunately.
of a woman named Demetria from the planet Inquirus, as well as a new Alpha, Alpha 6.
Yeah, that's me, all right.
Oh, for God's sakes, he's
C-3PO.
gonna talk like that for the rest of the season, isn't he?
Also voiced by Wendy Lee, who took over for Richard Horvitz. So
Demetria will act as our new Zordon.
More famous
However,
voice actors.
She's way more useless. Being from the planet Inquirus, she only speaks in questions. You get it?
Do you know who we are?
Do you know who you are?
We're the Power Rangers.
Is not who you are much more than the Power Rangers, Tommy?
It does get very annoying, but again, it works thematically. The Rangers aren't just given answers anymore. They need to think for themselves. Divatox also vows revenge. The shift into Turbo 3-parter was honestly very good. Honestly, way better than the movie. You should have just canned the movie altogether and started with this. There was a lot that happened here. The Rangers graduating high school and taking their next steps into adulthood. No more high school projects, dance plot lines. Hopefully the Ranger storylines managed to keep up a somewhat mature pace.
Hopefully.
The Bulk and Skull stuff is very boring.
One can hope.
They do still talk via voiceover, but the actual shenanigans is just monkey business. Alpha 6 is very annoying. He's from Brooklyn, I guess, and has an attitude. Gone is the sweet and friendly Alpha, and instead we have a wisecracking loudmouth. I have mixed feelings going forward, but I ultimately do have high hopes for the season already. This intro did way more right than the Zeo beginnings, so let's see what else we have in store. Shadow Rangers. We start off with Justin accidentally ruining Tommy's race car and blowing up the engine.
Oopsies.
Honestly, good. Meanwhile, Divatox gets a monster that's able to zap the Rangers' powers and use them for herself. She targets Adam, Cat, and Tanya first. During their morphing sequence, the monster blasts the Rangers and it steals their powers. With it, it's able to create the Shadow Rangers, which are just evil versions of the Rangers with colorless
We did
helmets for some
this!
reason.
Yes, we did.
4 episodes in, and the Rangers already lost their powers to a random monster. Yeah, this is really an upgrade from the Zeo crystals. Justin and Tommy go check it out, where Justin morphs and the same thing happens, meaning it's up to Tommy to save the day. It's a really well-paced episode, though. Lots of unmorphed Tommy fighting with the Shadow Rangers. He once again asks Demetria for help, which is pointless because she just asks questions. It turns out the Shadow Rangers are made from actual shadows and can be defeated by removing a light source. Everyone's being held in a cave and Tommy needs to blast his way to save everyone. The Rangers get their powers back and defeat the monster.
It is
episode
actually
ends
a
with
cool
yet
episode.
Another shakeup, with Lieutenant Stone now being the owner of Ernie's juice bar. They say that Ernie was called back for military duty, making all that police stuff at the beginning ultimately pointless.
Yeah.
I also want to mention that Richard Janelle, the man who played Ernie, would sadly pass away in 2008 from a heart attack.
No.
Rest in peace, Ernie. Transmission impossible. We see that Tanya's hard at work with her new summer job at the radio station.
Rest in peace,
Meanwhile, the
Ernie.
Rangers get a radio message from outer space. The voice says he's on his way to Earth to meet Demetria. However, Divatox intercepts the message and manages to capture this mysterious being. His name is Visceron, and he's a friend of Demetria from Inquirus. Elgar is sent to place bombs around the radio station to blow it up, because Porto told Divatox that the frequency of the message came from there. Divatox then brainwashes and puts a disguise on Visceron, sending him to Earth to cause destruction.
RoboCop.
The Rangers, not knowing who Visceron is, just attack him because he's a monster. It's a pretty smart plan. The Rangers almost destroy him, while also stopping the detonator from blowing up the radio station. But when they realize what's going on, he's taken to the command center to be healed. I love it. The Rangers are like, oops, sorry, we almost killed your friend.
Yeah, my bad.
He comes bearing a message for Demetria, saying that she's not an only child, and actually has a twin sister. I'm just gonna say it now. This never gets brought up again
Ever.
and goes forever unanswered. However, it's believed amongst the fans that her twin sister is Divatox. Mainly because when Demetria first came onto the scene, Divatox had a very visceral and personal reaction to it.
If there's one person I can't stand, it's Demetria.
The They're also both played by the same woman. Rally Ranger.
Yeah.
Justin is taking part in a boxcar derby race.
That's why
There's
I
this
think the
kid
big
who's
reason,
mean
yeah.
to Justin and constantly bullies him, making him
So it's
feel
like
like
the
an
audience is
outcast,
smart
you know,
enough.
because he's an
Yeah.
orphan and is also super smart.
They respect us.
That's the main focus of this episode. Justin dealing with insecurities. Although the insecurity is that he's just super smart. Tommy's like, hey man, don't feel bad for being a genius. It's a very weird
That's it,
approach.
yeah.
Like, now I'm starting to dislike Justin for that too. Divatox then does what Divatox does. She plants a bomb inside the bully kid's rally car. Oh my god.
Damn.
So he can turn into a populated place and blow up everyone.
Damn. Listen, she loves bombs,
However,
okay?
The Rangers, of course, save the day.
I mean,
and
I
Bully
respect
being
it, but
faced with a
holy
near-death
shit.
experience
Yeah.
changes his tune about Justin.
It's
Built
mafia.
for speed. We get these 50s greasers dancing at the diner and almost getting into a fight. But it turns out it's just for a movie. But then these greasers are like arguing for real that this gang always gets to win the fight. You know, the imaginary fight because it's scripted. These actors need to be fired. They're upset because their characters don't get to win. They also still act like greasers when
Sounds
they're
like D&D.
outside talking to each other.
For
Like,
real.
Are the writers of this season that out of touch they think this is what cool is? They then decide to have a street
Grease.
race to decide who wins the fake fight in this play. It's so stupid. But Adam, of course, is like, hey guys, that's illegal and dangerous. I don't know who's lamer. Anyway, a monster attacks.
Damn, that's
Divatox plants
crazy.
another
Poor
bomb
Adam,
in the
dude.
Greaser's
Damn.
car. The Rangers destroy it and the monster. And the Greasers
signs
still
of being
race,
right.
but almost die, but get saved by the Megazord. It's so stupid and pointless. What did we learn from this? Nothing.
Yeah.
Shift into turbo. Desert
Bicycle built for the blues. The Rangers are planning a surprise birthday party for Justin, but he can't find out about it, so they act like they don't know it's his birthday, ultimately upsetting Justin because he feels like they forgot.
Wow.
This is one of those universal Power
Surprise
Rangers plots
birthday
you can use
party.
in every season. Divatox then leaves a bill for
Classic.
Justin,
Yep.
saying that it's from his dad. However, it's an evil bicycle because it glues Justin to the seat and puts a spell on him that makes him continuously pedal.
Is
There's
ironically
also
a
an
plot in
odometer
Car
on the bike
Ranger.
that counts backwards.
So the Blue
and
Ranger
when
gets
it
stuck on a
reaches
bike.
0, you guessed it, the bike blows up. Jesus, Divatox sure likes killing children. I'm sure you've noticed the pattern by now. Divatox's plans always involve just planting bombs and blowing things up, which I guess is an effective plan.
Gotta love bombs.
Divatox is just a pirate.
I don't know,
Her
man.
plans
Having a
should
villain
use
obsessed with
guerrilla
like car
tactics.
bombs in the car seats
And at
is
least
a little
she's not
fucked.
making the Rangers smell bad or sending a
Well, much better
pudgy
than
pig to eat all
frickin'
the food. The whole episode
them
is just one
stinky.
big chase scene to get Justin off the bike.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Tommy
effective,
manages to do
sort
it
of.
by tackling him really hard, but not before blasting
What's the worst
at him
thing
to
we
try
could
and
do
stop the bike.
to a car? I
The
don't
episode
know.
ends
A
with a
bomb?
surprise party,
Yeah.
and we get to see Justin's adopted dad for the first time. Wow. The
Adopted?
whole lie.
Yeah,
Justin
he was an
gets hit
orphan.
With a ray that
I
makes
don't know
him
if he's
believe
adopted.
he
Being
lies.
adopted
Every time
dad
he
for the
lies,
first.
it's
How
not-
does that make sense?
We on the show see it him for the first
I
time.
was gonna say like what, he got adopted and never met the person
I
who
don't.
adopted him.
I don't think he was adopted. I think he was put in like essentially foster care because his dad had to go like away on business and they didn't have anybody else to like take care of him. I think was the idea, and they wanted him to seem more relatable. But I don't remember exactly. I just know that his dad is like always going away on work and he doesn't have a mom. So yeah.
In a Piranhatron. That's basically it. Justin just keeps telling lies until they find out what's going on. They make him stop talking until they destroy the monster. The first real whatever episode, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Glyphhanger. Adam is once again filming another movie as a stunt double for his summer job. The first one was the Greaser episode. Meanwhile, Divatox teams up with her ex-husband for this episode. He's an evil demon pharaoh, but like,
Ex-husband.
he comes to Earth and immediately gets beaten up by random kids. That's it. It's over. He's not a threat. Anyway, he uses his powers to turn everything into hieroglyphics, which is an inconvenience, but doesn't really do anything. So the Rangers gotta fight the bad guy to reverse the spell. I don't see what the big evil scheme was with this one. Wait and see.
I love
Kat
this
is
one.
auditioning for some ballet recital when a snarky girl gives her attitude and calls her fat. She does it over and over again to the point where Kat starts to feel bad, skipping out on meals and having body image issues. It's a pretty serious topic that naturally Power Rangers does not handle very well, because we immediately cut from that.
Hey, Shriek, thank you so much for the
Justin
raid.
and
Welcome
Adam
in.
ogling
Hi.
cute girls on the beach. Good job. Anyway, Divatox sends down a math monster that can add or subtract weight to people, but not visually. For example, he hits Kat and she becomes light as a feather. The Rangers have to do battle until Kat learns that it doesn't matter what she looks like on the outside. What? Like, sure, that's supposed to be the moral of her being called fat, but it comes out of nowhere. Demetria gives fake wisdom and Kat just randomly comes up with that revelation, which cancels the spell. It's such a forced moral of the day. Literally nothing happened to Kat to make her come to this revelation.
Math monster's
Alarmed
weak to
and
that,
dangerous. Justin is getting bullied by these grown-ass adults because they want to cheat on the test. Justin says no, but it causes a scene where the three of them get kicked out of class. The bullies then pull the fire alarm and Justin rats on them.
No Lost Galaxy,
where
no,
naturally
not yet.
They want to beat up this
We got
12-year-old
Turbo
kid.
first, then in
Meanwhile,
space, then
Divatox
Lost
has
Galaxy.
a plan to set off all of Angel Grove's fire alarms as a distraction while she plants a bomb. The episode's
more
moral
bombs.
is also very confusing and bad. The bullies try to go Justin into a fight, where he reaches into his back pocket to pull out his morpher, but for a second it looks like Justin is pulling out a switchblade to shoot these kids.
Which, to be fair, he was outmatched. He would have been well within his rights.
Yeah, I agree.
Specifically says, I need to defend myself, Kat.
I'm gonna have to defend myself, Kat.
If you wanted Justin to learn a lesson, shouldn't he say something like, I'm gonna beat up those kids so they don't mess with me, or something? You know, in this TV show about fighting the bad guys, maybe it's okay to teach kids that physical defense is sometimes okay. While the Rangers are sent to spread out around town to find the bomb, Justin runs into the bullies again, where they try to fight him, and
Not
Justin
the bullies.
straight up counters one of them and is on the verge of beating him up before coming to his senses. It's over for that bully, bro. Pack
he's
it in.
done.
How are you supposed to continue when this 12-year-old almost thrashed you? They chase Justin throughout the park where he teleports
Wait,
away.
they still chase him?
Yeah.
You're out of your damn mind.
Once again gives Justin a hard time for teleporting in broad daylight. So, okay, Kat tells Justin that he shouldn't fight. And when he tries to run away, it's also the wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
So, what's Kat's solution for Justin?
I'm sure you'll think of something.
I'm speechless. Anyway, the Rangers find the bomb and destroy the monster.
Yikes.
Where naturally, Justin and the bully
I think
become
there's a
friends over
subplot here where
mutual
Kat just wants to
trauma.
see Justin get his ass
Talking
kicked.
about how they both don't have parents anymore. Thanks, Power Rangers. That's the answer. Share your trauma and insecurities with the bully. How could that ever go wrong?
Yeah.
The Millennium Message. This weird-looking police officer crashes
There
down
he
on Earth.
is!
He's the Blue Centurion, basically
Whoa.
an intergalactic police officer. He comes bearing a message
He's from the police planet.
where Divatox does an
He's so
impression of her in
cool
order to
looking.
trick him. It's a pretty important
Except
message,
for
though.
the chin.
All of the galaxy's
Except for the
evil forces
chin.
are uniting together for a grand scheme. And there's only one force that's in their way. Where we get to see the Machine Empire, Zed, and Rita. Anyway, Divatox reprograms the Blue Centurion so that he thinks the Rangers are the bad guys. It's a pretty good episode.
It's funny because
There's a
the
lot of
Car
fighting
Ranger,
and
it's like,
trying to
you guys
jog
keep
the Blue
violating the
Centurion's
law.
memory.
I have to stop
They eventually
you.
manage to get him back on the side of good and unofficially becomes the 6th Ranger. Kinda.
This is a good point of pointing out for Power Rangers in general. So Turbo doesn't have a 6th Ranger. However, it is one of the first times we get kind of like an extra character that will show up throughout the franchise to help the Rangers in various fights. He's not technically part of the team, but he's part of the team, if that makes sense.
What do you mean throughout the franchise? Like forever and ever?
He's in space for like a couple like random shots, but like I mainly mean in Turbo. So like
Okay.
he'll be here for like, they're like, hey, like we're outmatched, and he'll like show up to like help kind of thing. And in the future there are other characters that are not Rangers but act like he does, and that's why I just want to say it's kind of the first time they do it. They've technically done it before with like Ninjor, but I think Blue Centurion is a better example because he shows up way more often. So yeah.
A drive to win. Adam is coaching a soccer team where we get introduced to some new characters. First one is Carlos. He's a star athlete who likes showing off. Adam tells him the importance of teamwork and that he shouldn't just always hog the ball. The other new character is Ashley. She's a cheerleader.
Hey, Wild Thing, thank you so much for the raid.
Ashley.
Welcome in.
Diva spies on
We're watching
them
Power
for
Rangers
some reason
Turbo.
and
Pull up a
decides to
chair.
plant the bomb at the soccer game. Why not? She sends down some Piranhatron and Adam has to fight them off alone. However, Carlos and Ashley stick around and manage to hold their own. The rest of the episode has 2 stories. The Rangers fighting the monster and Carlos needing to learn the importance of teamwork. The Ranger stuff is mostly Sentai footage, where we get to see the Sentai version of Elgar.
He's so cool.
He's way creepier. I wish they kept this.
Yeah.
Cars attack.
It's like a nutcracker.
Cat's auditioning for another ballet.
He's so much cooler in
meets a girl
Sentai.
she's trying to be friends with. But she's acting very closed off and honestly kinda bitchy. That's the human plot line. The Ranger stuff is, take a guess. Does it involve fighting a random monster that also planted a bomb somewhere? And the Rangers gotta fight it and defuse said bomb? Correct.
Whoa.
The episode has kind of a funny ending,
I
though.
love this one. This is
where
what I
Kat
was
tries
bet
to talk
before.
to the mean girl who didn't get accepted into the dance school because of her attitude. The girl's then like, what, is this where we have a heart-to-heart and become friends? And Kat's reply is this.
Look, Jenny, I don't even know if I'd want to be your friend. You're mean, you're rude, and you alienate yourself from everybody.
She has an
That's so many
accent?
Vikings.
Get
Yeah, she's
roasted.
Australian.
Honey, I Shrunk the Rangers.
I think
Part
that's the
1.
first time we
Heck,
heard.
while I'm here,
like,
let's just.
ever.
Wow, she just walked off
These
after that
videos.
one. That's crazy.
I think she speaks in like the 3rd season. I think they have her speak like in the not the last video we watched, the one before that. But that was a while ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I completely fucking forgot her. Like either it was shown like once and I just forgot her voice. I was like, oh my god.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, I think it was only like a one-time thing where Connor was like, I like her accent, and then just never talked about it again. So yeah.
Also throw in part 2. So the Rangers minus Justin get captured by Elgar and the Piranhatron, where they get blasted and shrunk down to mini size. Yeah, Elgar captured the Rangers. Meanwhile, a fly monster gets into the head of the Blue Centurion, causing him to go crazy and partake in shenanigans.
Zara, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Hi.
Skull monkey business.
We're watching Power Rangers
They
Turbo.
hijack
Pull up a
Detective
chair.
Stone's car and go on
Why
a
is
joyride.
the Blue
This
Centurion
goes
still
on for
around?
way longer than it needs to.
Because
The Rangers get
there are
kidnapped and
monsters
brought to
around still.
Divatox's Base.
All
What
right.
ensues is a lot of tiny Rangers Home Alone shenanigans. They interact with
Or
big
Honey, I
things
Shrunk the
trying to
Kids.
escape. The villains also do a lot of silly slapstick. Just like those bullies who almost got beaten up by Justin, they lose a lot of credibility and threats. It's honestly a weird episode they decided to make into a 2-parter. The Rangers get their size back though by launching missiles at themselves.
And it's not a Sentai
which is
plot.
the method Divatox uses to make her monsters grow. So that's kind of funny. But now we've reached some important episodes. Passing of the Torch, Part 1.
Here we go.
In this 2-parter, Kat, Tanya, Adam, and Tommy no longer stay the Power Rangers. But I'll talk about all of the behind-the-scenes stuff after we talk about
get
the
into it.
2-parter. We start off with 2 new characters, TJ and Cassie. Cassie is singing terribly on the bus, while TJ politely makes her stop. They hit it off pretty quickly, where we learn that TJ is going to Angel Grove to become a baseball player, and Cassie wants to be a singer. God have mercy. We spend some time getting to know these new
Also a voice
characters.
actress.
TJ is an overall responsible and friendly person, while Cassie has a bit of an edge. Meanwhile, Tommy and Kat get attacked by Divatox's monster, literally blowing up the truck they were driving. Oh my god. Tommy
Lot
gets
of
knocked
explosion
out and
stunts
taken
this
away,
season.
leaving Kat all on her own to fight the Piranhatron. TJ notices something and immediately goes to check it out, with Cassie hesitantly following. Meanwhile, Adam, Tanya, and Justin are on a camping trip, but they also get attacked by a monster, and for some reason don't morph. Justin's morpher gets knocked out of his hand, but Adam and Tanya just stay in their human forms.
For some
I guess.
reason.
TJ and Cassie manage to find the wreckage, with Kat being outnumbered. TJ immediately jumps into action, while Cassie wants to leave,
Whoa.
but eventually joins up. What ensues is a really solid unmorphed fight. There's more drama and tension than usual, with Kat
Unmorphed
being all
fight
beaten
is such a
up, the destroyed
silly
truck.
It
The tone
is
is very
word,
serious.
but it's awesome at the
no
same
Ron
time.
Wasserman music or anything. The only thing that's weird
Oh, that
about
monster
it
was saving
is
him from
that
a car
it's the
fire.
Piranhatron. It's like having a dramatic battle with the putties. But yeah, that's just a minor nitpick. It's still a really good scene. Cassie also says this during the fight.
Where'd you learn to do that?
My ancestors invented it.
So with the Rangers fighting for their lives,
Oh.
and momentarily split up from each other, and Tommy being held.
Sure.
Power Rangers, guys. Power Rangers, guys.
Power Rangers, guys.
Yeah, Power Rangers, guys. Product of the 90s. It was a different time.
Held captive, how will our hero survive?
Yeah.
Part 2 kicks off with Adam, Tanya, and Justin finally morphing and destroying the monster, with the Rangers then meeting up with Kat to check on her, thanking TJ and Cassie in the process. They're told to leave and that the Power Rangers will take care of everything, but on their way back, TJ notices something suspicious, and decides that he can't just sit back and do nothing. So he investigates. Cassie initially, once again, doesn't come along because she clearly doesn't want to jump into the dangers.
She's got other stuff she wants to do.
But comes around and joins her new friend. Demetria also introduces an hourglass and says that the Rangers have that amount of time to finish their mission. Why?
Oh.
What happens if the hourglass runs out? Who knows? They never give an explanation. It's just there for the sake of drama.
Sure. Yep.
Tommy's also being held captive in a cave where rats are slowly chewing on rope for him to fall into the evil abyss. And nobody is, of course, watching him.
Yep.
The Rangers are sent to deal with the monster that's destroying the town. We even get to see the destruction it causes, with civilians running away and even the army. What? Carlos and Ashley are also there, helping the Rangers evacuate the citizens. TJ and Cassie eventually stumble across the cave and once again need to fight some Piranhatron, while also rescuing Tommy from his doom. They manage to succeed and Tommy's very thankful. The Rangers destroy the monster, stop the bomb, and are tasked with one final mission, where Demetria says it's time to proceed with the ceremony. What ceremony? The one we just established 5 minutes ago. The ceremony is given some real grandeur though, with both Zordon and Alpha showing up for a cameo. The turbo powers will be passed down to a new generation, with each veteran Ranger giving respects to their new replacements. Cassie will be the new Pink Ranger, Ashley the Yellow, Carlos the Green, and TJ the Leader and Red Ranger, with Justin still remaining the Blue because he just got here. And for the first time ever in Power Rangers, we completely say goodbye to the Mighty Morphin team and welcome in our new heroes.
A lot of really interesting behind the scenes
really
stuff.
some weight and grandeur.
Yeah, even Adam.
A precursor of things to come with the next season with its serious tone.
Finally got rid of Tommy.
Let's talk about what happened with the old
Yeah,
cast.
they did.
After the end of Zeo, Catherine Sutherland and Jason David Frank wanted to leave the show. It's unknown why Catherine wanted to leave, but it's confirmed that Jason David Frank wanted to leave because Saban refused to let him work other gigs, since Tommy was the most popular character on the show. I don't know how Hollywood works, but the fact Saban was apparently able to not let Jason David Frank take on roles outside Power Rangers with the poor pay we all know everyone was getting
literally
was
illegal.
The producers managed to convince Catherine and Jason to stay for 19 episodes so they could properly organize replacements. As for Johnny Young Bosch and Nakia Baris, apparently they didn't want to leave the show.
They did not.
But it was ultimately one of the producers who decided that it would just be easier to wipe the slate clean and start fresh with a whole new cast of characters.
Yep.
If that's true, that really sucks. That two main actors were just written off like nothing. Saban will never beat the asshole boss allegations. Fans have also pointed out that Johnny Young Bosch looks pretty sad during the final ceremony.
It's
even
just
during points where
true. It's
everyone
not
was
even an
supposed to be
allegation.
happy.
Yeah, it is.
As much as this sucks, I guess the team really had no choice. Turbo's ratings were in the garbage.
Yeah, they were really
They
bad.
already tried one shakeup with Justin, but figured maybe some more fresh faces would be the solution. And to be fair, Turbo's ratings would slightly increase after the new team was introduced. What are my thoughts on this new team? Well, I'm honestly very biased. Without getting too far ahead of myself, this will be the new team for Power Rangers in Space, my absolute favorite season of all time. So yeah, of course I'm gonna like this new cast. If you want a little
That's
secret
the
too,
top
Ashley
3 season
was my
minimum.
first ever crush. That's right. For most people it was Kimberly.
Yeah, well,
but
Tommy's
nuh-uh.
not in it, so it can't be that
The first
good.
time I saw Ashley, I immediately knew what love was. Please don't ever tell her actress Tracy Lynn Cruz about this.
Pretty
But I
sure
gotta
she's
try
been
and look
pinged
at things
already.
Without the nostalgia gone.
No.
Based off what we've seen so far, TJ and Cassie are the most interesting. On the surface, Carlos is a generic jock and Ashley is a generic cheerleader. But that can all change as we continue forward.
Yep.
So let's dive back into the series and see how the Power Rangers adjust to their new lives.
So this is where I wanted to bring up the last thing, and I wanted to let him finish speaking about it before I brought it up. So when we were talking about Nakia Baris and Johnny Young Bosch not wanting to leave the show, within the past couple of months, Nakia Baris actually talked about this in an interview where she was like, yeah, it was like the last couple days of filming, and she said that she broke down crying on set and like had to like collect herself to reshoot a couple times because like she just didn't want to leave. And apparently this came out like 2 months ago. Johnny Young Bosch revealed in an interview the reason why his hair was so long this season, why he kept growing it out further and further. They told him that he was going to replace Tommy as the leader.
Oh, no.
And then instead they just fired him. And we didn't know that until 2 months ago. Like, this information came out of nowhere. He was like, yeah, that's why my hair got so long on that season, because I was going to be the leader.
These guys love lying.
Yeah. So, but that's what I mean, that it's like, how are we still finding out more and more information from a show that's 30 years old? So, it's crazy to think about all of that.
It's because we're talking about it right now.
I mean, it's true. It's true. So, all right, let's continue with this new cast of Rangers with TJ, Cassie, Ashley, and Carlos.
Mid-season.
Witchery.
Yes.
We start off at Angel Grove High, where Ashley is in a fashion design class, and a classmate is not impressed with her new jacket, which obviously hurts her feelings. So yeah, I guess the new Rangers are still in school, meaning we're going back on that whole growing up thing.
Yup.
And putting the Rangers back
in school.
Meanwhile, Bulk and Skulk are doing invisible shenanigans. I don't think I mentioned this, but in the last episode, there was an explosion that turned the two back into humans.
Are the others still in school?
But they're now invisible.
No.
Cool. Diva Talk
Everyone
sees
else
that Ashley is
graduated,
upset
but
by
now
her
the main
uncool
team
jacket
is back
and
in high school.
Makes a monster
So
that
all
takes
the
on
Rangers are
form
back in
of
high
a fashion
school.
designer who wants to team up with Ashley
Just
and then
move
creates
on.
evil flannels. So whenever someone wears Ashley's flannel, they become rude
They
and
have the
aggressive.
persona thing.
Okay.
It's always high school.
No bombs this time, I guess.
What if I told you that next season, the one that I'm like hyping up so much, they ditch the high school thing?
Woohoo!
Well, they're in space.
Yeah, that's a good point. Where are they going to go to high school at?
That's not
Is it
better.
Space Academy?
Oh.
No, it's space
Also,
missions.
boo, go back to bombs.
All the Rangers try it on and naturally become mean, telling Ashley her design sucks, where she runs off and cries. However,
They
Duty
do
calls
ditch
why
the
was
high
the kid
school
so
thing.
tall?
out to take care of everything.
Go back.
She learns
What was it?
What the fuck? Why is that kid so tall?
I think he's standing on like a ledge.
No, that kid walked forward like 3 steps just a second ago. Let's play that clip
However,
again.
Duty
That's
telling Ashley her
perspective,
design
dude.
sucks, where she runs off and cries.
Now look at him.
Yeah,
What's he on?
He's
Why
on
is
like
he
a
so tall?
ledge.
That's weird. That kid's tall. They were trying to make him look tall.
Oh my god.
They did some Frodo shit on that kid.
They did. They did.
He's so tall.
Perspectives.
However, Duty calls and Ashley
Also,
walks
yes, they
on
do
out to
ditch
take
the high
care
school
of
stuff
everything.
after a couple
She learns about the
episodes.
evil
They
clothes
do
and
show them
tricks
go
the
to high
Rangers
school and in
into taking
space,
them
and then
off,
immediately
turning them back to
stop it,
normal.
and then just don't talk
Where
about
they
it
defeat
again.
the monster and save Angel Grove from the evil shirts.
Evil
The
clothes.
episode ends with
What
Bulk
the
and Skull finally turning back into visible humans. They drink a milkshake, and I guess that fixes everything.
Yeah, I'm
With
surprised.
Detective Stone being genuinely happy to see them. It's heartwarming. As for the rest of the episode, it felt like Mighty Morphin, and not in a good way. More silly plots with
The Blue Centurion has a Megazord, by the way. I guess he didn't mention that.
I thought he just grew into one or whatever.
No, so his Zord is a cop car that then transforms like a transformer.
Huh.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, he's got his own Megazord. We'll probably see it later.
It felt like Mighty Morphin, and not in a good way. More
I don't
silly
think they ever
plots
put
with
Zane in high school,
drama,
'cause he's- I
a
think
blue
he's older than
Centurion wearing a
Andros.
flannel. It's definitely a little goofy, but let's see where things go. The Wheel of Fate. Elgar informs Diva Talks of 2 magical and powerful cars that are in space.
I told you! Magical
They're
cars!
sentient vehicles named
Constellations!
Lightning Cruiser and Storm Blaster. They crash land on Earth and Elgar tries to steal them. We get this whole slapstick scene of the villains trying to open the door to get in, but it's a convertible. There's no roof. Why don't you just hop in? They're so stupid.
Don't worry about it.
The 2 cars get the attention of TJ and Justin, who go to check it out. Justin and Storm Blaster get taken away, so it's up to TJ and Lightning Cruiser to save him. Of course, with the help of the other Rangers. It's a really good episode, full of action and not a lot of silliness. Fighting Diva Talks' forces for control over the vehicles. Where, of course, the Rangers win and have 2 more cars to fight alongside them.
Yay,
Troubled by
cars!
the slice. Diva Talks gets hit with a blast and gives her amnesia. She shows up to a
No.
local pizza place and she eats without paying. meaning she now has to work there temporarily. The B-plot has Justin and Carlos playing soccer, where Justin meets a kid his own age and they quickly become friends. It's another very, very silly episode. We spend a lot of time with Divatox working at the pizza joint and messing things up, until our bumbling sidekicks come along and accidentally...
Boo, go back to bombs!
Divatox then comes up with her most evil plan yet, to create an Italian pizza monster and trap the Rangers inside a giant toaster oven.
That is pretty
to
evil.
Be cooked
That's a bad way to go.
into a pizza.
Yep.
We're here to toss your salad.
Meanwhile, the monster also uses pizza to control the Storm Blaster and Lightning Cruiser. The Blue Centurion then just magically shows up and tries to free the Rangers.
See how they get baked into a giant
from their
pizza.
pizza prison.
Wait, it didn't kill them. That's cool.
No.
To say this episode was goofy would put it lightly. However, we do get our next important story bit with the Phantom Phenomenon. While Justin and his new friend are playing soccer, something crash lands on Earth. Justin's
Surprise.
friend, who's
It's the
named
Blue Ranger.
Nico, discovers an alien spaceship. He shows Justin, but only if he triple promises not to tell anyone. Meanwhile, Divatox sends Algar and Piranhatron to rob a bank. But before the Power Rangers show up to stop them, a mysterious invisible force saves the day. When the Rangers come to the aftermath, they're trying to figure out what's going on. When Cassie
They
thinks she
really
sees
love those
something,
fucking mouths.
after this mysterious
Yes,
force
they do.
stops another
Next
attack
season,
by
there's no
Divatox,
mouths.
Cassie manages to stop him, where he says they're on their side before disappearing.
It's the Predator.
The group finds out
How'd
he's
you
an
know?
alien from Eltar, but have
Because
no
I've
idea
watched
where he
that
could be.
movie. I did
Justin,
not watch that
however,
movie,
might
but
have
I've heard
a
of
feeling
him.
since he saw the spaceship, but doesn't tell the Rangers because he made a stupid promise to his stupid friend. This is the first time Justin
Hell
has
got
done
there.
something
It's okay.
actively annoying and childlike. Which is weird, because throughout this entire series, he's never been written as a kid. He just so happened to be a kid character, but had the
All right,
same
listen, in
maturity
Justice
as the
defense,
rest of the
like-
teens. So this just feels weird.
He's trying not to break
He
someone's
even
trust.
goes
Leave
to
him
check
alone.
on the spaceship himself without backup because of the promise. Where the
trying to
Piranhatrons
be a good
spot
guy.
Justin and Nico and attack.
Yeah.
They're on their own, but the unseen force becomes visible to save the kids. Divatox sends a missile to blow up his ship, but it turns out it was just a decoy, and his real ship is okay. We don't learn anything about this new guy, but the team dub him as the Phantom Ranger. The episode ends with Cassie clearly having a crush on him. The Phantom Ranger is pretty cool, and to my knowledge, he's an American-made Ranger, not being in the Sentai.
Is not correct, unfortunately. It's his top pinned comment because I pointed it out the first time when I first saw this video. He is in the Sentai. He's just not a Ranger in the Sentai. His name in Car Ranger is VRV Master. He's kind of like a mentor figure for the Rangers.
He's Darth Vader.
Ironically,
Actually,
not a
that's-
bad description.
Incorrect. That is not Darth Vader. That's Doom Guy.
Also kind of a good description.
Which
He's
makes
a badass.
sense. He looks very American. He was clearly made with a toy design in mind, but I don't have a problem with that.
I don't think Darth Vader is a
Big
bad
words for
guy.
someone who got corrected on top
Divatox
pinned
creates
comment.
a monster that turns
It is quite literally his top pinned comment of the, hey everyone,
Sorry,
I
comment.
apologize for my mistake in saying the Phantom Ranger was an American made creation and didn't have a Sentai counterpart. When I did my research, I saw VRV Master and my brain thought it was VR Troopers, which is a different product.
So he didn't watch any of this.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
everything invisible and translucent, meaning to the Ranger's eyes, everything is gone, but in reality, everything is still there. They just can't see or interact.
Has there ever
with it.
been a
Once again,
horror
the Rangers get help from the
Super Sentai?
Phantom Ranger.
Oh.
That'd be cool. Like, horror with body horror stuff, and it's so creepy. Oh, that'd be super
So,
All right, relax.
ironically, in both next seasons of Power Rangers, there are horror episodes, and I think they're standout episodes as being like amazing. They're both done really well because both the next two seasons after Turbo are both very good, and both the horror episodes are great. But Sentai in general, I don't think there's ever a horror theme. I feel like that's more of a Kamen Rider thing. Yeah, I'd say it's probably, yeah, people are saying that it's a Kamen Rider thing. Yeah, I can't think of anything else besides Kamen Rider that would do that, off the top of my head at least. So, yeah.
But they all, like, forgot who he was, I guess. Like, at first, he's invisible fighting the Piranhatron, and TJ's like, what's going on? Huh? Who's that? It makes no sense. I literally watched episodes out of order, but no. Find and destroy the monster, turning everything back to normal. The episode ends the same as the last, with Cassie swooning over the Phantom Ranger. When time freezes over, Divatox has a plan to freeze the sun, but gets stopped.
You know
by
what?
The
The more I
Turbo
see that
Rangers and
ugly
the
ass
Phantom
motherfucker,
Ranger.
the more I kind of like
She
him
then
as a
creates
character.
A monster
Elgar?
that can rewind time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just
Yeah.
that easy.
He's affecting
Lord
you.
Zed
You
and
gotta
Rita
get
had to
out
go
before
through
it's too late.
insane rituals and find
It's
Would
just
it-
that he's so ugly that it's kind of cool.
Would it help if
It
you
is
know what
kinda
he sounds like?
Oh no.
Because his let me see if I can do an impression.
Wait, before you do. Can I take a stab at it? Just
Yeah,
to
hit me.
guess what he
hit me.
sounds like?
Yeah, hit me.
Oh, the Power Rangers!
Okay.
Not super close, unfortunately.
Fuck!
Is it, whoa, the Power Rangers.
No, unfortunately. I wish it was that.
Okay.
His is a lot more like, "Oh, the Power Rangers! Oh, I'm gonna be able to take you down!" Like it's...
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, that's charming.
He's very scripted to be comedic relief when he is very serious in the Sentai's, oddly enough.
Oh.
He has a sword made out of playing cards. It's actually super cool looking.
What?
It's literally
Okay.
just a bunch of playing cards smushed together to make a sword.
I mean, cool, I guess.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Mystical objects to make that happen, but Divatox can just make a monster. So how far back do they go? To when the Rangers were kids and offs them before they grow up? No, of course not. They go back a few hours to stop the Rangers from thwarting her sun freezing plan. It's kind of a weird episode with odd choices.
It's like
There's a lot
Groundhog
of
Day.
freezing and unfreezing time, but without any actual time traveling. I don't know, it's whatever.
Yeah.
A pretty mid episode. I also haven't been talking about Bulk and Skull because they're just back to their old shenanigans. Every episode has them working a different job they naturally screw up and get into slapstick with. The darkest day. After another unsuccessful attack on the Rangers, Divatox's brother, General Havoc, comes to lend a hand. His first order of business is to move Divatox's headquarters into space.
So they could use
General
Sentai
Havoc
footage.
decides to lead a charge on the Rangers, and is actually pretty successful, taking them head on in a
Oh,
fight and wiping the
and
floor
that's what
with
the
them.
Sentai
His generals are
foot
these
soldiers look like.
silly-looking morph suit guys. They look just as ridiculous as Zed's evil Rangers.
Yeah.
General Havoc then summons his own Zord, Metalosaurus, which is kind of a stupid name. Despite the name, it is a pretty powerful Zord, once again thrashing the Rangers. And to add insult to injury, the morph suit henchmen break into the Zords and manage to steal the Turbo Megazord. With all hope lost, the Rangers question their next move, when the Phantom Ranger mysteriously shows up to lend a hand. One last hope. General Havoc begins a full frontal attack on Angel Grove, sending down the Piranhatron on the ground while the Metalosaurus attacks the rest of the city. TJ and Justin use Storm Blaster and Lightning Cruiser to try and battle the evil Zord, but it's not putting up the best fight. The Phantom Ranger shows up to inform the Turbo Rangers about a hidden group of Megazords, the Rescue Zords. And to be honest, they're kinda lame. We got
like
a
them.
fire truck, a police car, and an actual garbage truck. I get that it's Sentai footage
It's
from a
V-dump,
parody season,
thank you.
but it's hard to feel like this is a serious
get it
battle
right.
when the solution is
what
a
it's called.
garbage truck Zord.
It's called
Regardless,
V-dump
they're pretty
in the
powerful and manage to weaken the
Sentai.
Metalosaurus and send it back into space, where Divatox
stuff.
realizes
Yeah.
that the Phantom Ranger is her main threat, and decides that he will be her next target.
He is very cool looking,
No.
though.
The fall of the Phantom.
It's a cool shot.
We kick
Yeah.
things off with Cassie, who's swooning over the Phantom Ranger once again.
It's
so
so-
much
he's
so it's starting
glossy,
to affect
sometimes
her
he's
grades
matte.
negatively.
What's going on with that?
Divatox sees this and takes
He's
advantage
glossy
of
in the
it,
Sentai,
planting a fake
so
love
I
note
think it's
from
just
the
difference in
Phantom
quality
Ranger
of
for Cassie
suits.
to meet him at the park. She does and
But it's
gets
very
captured,
funny because
where General
he
Havoc
is
offers a trade.
very
the
deep
Phantom
voiced
Ranger
in the
in
Sentai.
exchange for Cassie.
And he's always
Before
like
the team can really devise a plan,
smoking
they
or
just
has like
kinda dive
whiskey,
right in and attack
jazz
the
kind
enemies
of
head-on.
themes.
This plan ultimately backfires.
He gets a
with
haircut
Cassie
at one point,
literally
it's really
being turned
funny.
to stone. And the only way to save her
Whoa.
is for the Phantom Ranger to use his power ruby, which is essentially his main energy
He really
source
is
that
just
keeps him
cooler
alive.
than everyone.
Hinobi
There's always it's the
offers
one
to go when he
Ranger
realizes
they
that Cassie is
cooler.
the one in danger.
Yep.
Yeah.
They save her and all
Ranger.
teleport away, where they fight and destroy the monster. However, the
Oh, they made a
Rangers
new
can't
Megazord.
locate the Phantom Ranger. The episode ends with him stumbling around a sewer, presumably with not much life force left in him.
No.
Clash of the Megazords.
Oh, no.
We start off with Cassie and TJ locating an unconscious Phantom Ranger. They bring him back to the command center where Demetria will use some of her power to keep him alive.
What power?
Meanwhile, General Havoc sends
What-
down the
what
evil Turbo
power?
Megazord down to Angel
Electricity.
Grove, and the Rangers
Oh,
have to use
good
their
call.
new rescue Megazord to fight it. That's pretty much the whole episode, if I'm being honest.
I'm sad he doesn't
One
mention
very long fight scene.
the rescue
Divatox is in
Zords
possession of the
all
Phantom
have like
Ranger's power
transformer
ruby,
modes
so getting
to
it back
them
is their main
separately.
objective, which of course, after a long fight scene, destroy the monster and reunite the ruby with the Phantom Ranger. He's very thankful, but gives extra attention to Cassie. Ooh, the Phantom Ranger likes Cassie. He says he needs to leave, but he'll return whenever the Earth needs him. We'll see about that. This was a very enjoyable 7-parter. The wiki calls it the Phantom Ranger mini arc, so I guess we'll go with that. Lots of good drama that's taken serious and really solid action. If you pay attention to the background music, you'll also notice that during this saga, they used less epic rock music and focused more on dramatic orchestra that was able to set the mood and be taken more serious. I know we're not done with Turbo yet, but I've been very surprised with the quality of these episodes. This is nowhere near the worst season of Power Rangers like I was expecting. But hey, we still got some time to change my mind. The Robot Ranger. While at the juice bar, Justin notices Ashley has a robotic arm. He immediately jumps to the conclusion that she's a robot. And as a viewer, we're kind of inclined to believe this. This is very obviously a robot arm with wires. Okay, I'll admit you got me hooked. The entire episode has Justin trying to convince the others that Ashley is a robot, keeping his eye out for robotic characteristics. But Justin then sees TJ plugging himself into an outlet and comes to the conclusion that everyone is a robot. Now that's just ridiculous, right? This has to be some kind of misunderstanding somehow.
Does Justin suspect? I think he saw the wires.
I agree. He knows too much.
Oh. Okay. So after the Rangers fight the monster and save the day,
Surprise, guys!
Carlos's face falls off, and it turns out that, yeah, Justin was right all along. All of the Rangers are robots. And to add one genuine twist I didn't see coming, Justin is also a robot. It turns out Demetria created them as a test for a second set of Rangers. And the Justin we were following throughout the episode was the robot Justin that, according to the show, was built so well and human-like, it forgot it was a robot.
That's awful.
Yeah.
You've created life for
These robot
funsies to
Rangers
see if
then
you
get
could.
sent to Eltar to be its protectors. And I'm not even going to think about where the second set of turbo powers came from and how it's not a problem, apparently having duplicate powers.
So that is a good point, because remember we had the whole thing of too much pink energy is a dangerous thing back in season 2 of Mighty Morphin.
Yeah.
A lot of the fans just go, well, they're not the turbo powers, they're robots, so like it doesn't count. And that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
So they're their own set of Rangers that can only ever be that and never age and anything like that, because, you know, they're not actually Rangers. So yeah, that's it.
Beware the third wish. The Rangers are making wishes, and Justin wishes to see his dad, who's apparently too busy to ever see him. There's never a mention of Justin's mom, so if his dad is constantly away on business trips, who's looking after him? Anyway, his wish doesn't come true, and it's very sad. He shows everyone his special coin that his dad gave him that he's always trying to wish with. Divatox then sends down a monster to steal the coin through the power of Justin's love, I guess.
Yeah.
It's able to turn this coin into a monster that can grant 3 wishes. Elgar wastes a wish on Hair. Are you laughing yet? And Divatox, using the power of a wish that seemingly has no rules, wishes for the Blue Centurion to be evil.
Again.
I don't think I need to explain why that's a stupid
They used the
wish.
level 9
or the
spell.
Rangers then have to fight the Blue Centurion. Divatox is about to use her last wish, but Elgar, enamored with his new hair, comedically bumps into Divatox and the coin crashes down to Earth, where it's found by none other than Balkan Skull, the Gardener of Evil. Divatox makes another monster that turns people into bees. Or, I guess, people wearing bee suits. They're ordered to steal the coin back from whoever has it. The rest of the episode is pretty straightforward. The Rangers are doing battle with the monster and the Blue Centurion, while Bulk and Skull are running away. They do this until they get the attention of the Rangers and give them the coin, where the Rangers then wish for all the evil to be erased from the universe. Just kidding! They wish for the Blue Centurion to be good again. The episode ends with Justin's wish apparently coming true, and his dad comes back to say he has a new job in Angel Grove.
What?
Who cares?
Yep.
Justin's dad only exists to be busy for his son and occasionally shows up for an event or two.
That's it.
You need CPS called on you, Justin.
Damn!
Fire in your tank.
Damn.
Divatox whines and complains about wanting a flying car. Also,
Get her outta
Jennifer
here.
Turner is back playing Divatox.
Yeah.
I think it was a few episodes ago. I genuinely couldn't tell. So
Yeah,
Eldar
they're really
manages
good.
to steal a piece of Stormblaster's
Bring
engine
back
that
the
lets
evil
her
witch
cars
from season
fly.
1.
So Divatox now has a busted flying convertible. But the episode's main focus is on a fire-breathing monster, and then the Rangers fight it.
Yeah, that's it.
It's kind of all over the place and honestly forgettable. The turn of the wretched wrench. Ashley and Carlos are taking an auto shop class
this
and are
one
both pretty terrible at
confuses
it.
me
We
a
learn
lot.
that Ashley is taking the class because her dad hinted that girls can't work on cars. So in a way to shove it in his face, Ashley took the class. The human stuff is honestly really good, showing kids that there's no such thing as a skill that's only possible by a boy or girl. I also like how Ashley sucks at working at cars at first, almost giving up and saying her dad was right. She's not just a savant at it right off the bat, she genuinely has to study and work hard to get good. The Ranger stuff has them fighting a mechanic monster. After Stormblaster breaks down, it's Ashley who stays behind to try and fix it, which she naturally does and saves the day.
Whoa.
It's actually a good episode in the Sentai, and I will say it's just the weirdest thing, because Ashley is very much the stereotypical, like, cheerleader character that they made her out to be. But her Sentai counterpart is the mechanic for the team. Like, the tech expert that fixes everything.
What?
So I never really understood why they made Ashley like this character when the Sentai counterpart is just literally their mechanic.
Did they just never watch the shit they're ripping off?
That's kind of what I feel like happened. Like, yeah.
At some point they were like, wait, fuck, the yellow one's got a wrench in their fucking belt and they keep touching cars.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do, dude?
Literally their
Or maybe
whole
they're like,
character.
no, Americans won't like mechanics.
Their whole character is in like a mechanic's uniform the majority of the season. I'm gonna see if I can. Like, one of the first pictures I found of her is with 2 wrenches. Just like that's just her throughout the entire season.
That's how they characterize it. Like, there's no other way to characterize it besides just wrenches.
I mean, she does have like a mechanic's outfit. I'm trying to see if I can find it. I'll find it later, but she is in a jumpsuit for the majority of the season with like oil slick on her.
I'm a mechanic.
Yeah.
I fix things.
Spirit of the Woods. While jogging in the woods, TJ comes across a random kid named Erutan, where he quickly disappears when TJ gets distracted for a few seconds.
Whoa.
The monster then attacks TJ and they fight.
Man, that's
noticing
crazy.
Erutan in the distance and getting saved by a strong gust of wind. Before TJ can see if the kid is okay, he's gone again. We then get this epic reveal that Erutan backwards is nature.
Whoa.
This kid is an embodiment of nature taking human form. Divatox then tries to capture him so she can have ultimate control of the
thought it was
elements.
just
What I really
Japanese.
like is that when the Rangers come to help, they
Erutan.
can't see Erutan. Only TJ can see him. I guess because he was nice and helped pick up some trash in the woods. I like that. It makes TJ feel special. Erutan is awesome. He literally summons a lightning strike from the heavens to assist the Rangers.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Child, kill that man.
So then TJ jogging in the woods again to thank Erutan. He doesn't see the child specifically, but after he spots a deer, he knows that Erutan will always be around. It's a genuinely heartwarming
And that never shows up
episode,
again.
Easily in the top 5 of the season so far. The Song of Confusion. Cassie and her friend decide to start a band.
Ah, yes.
Oh yeah, remember that? Cassie wanted to be a pop star. They hold auditions, but everyone is apparently terrible. That is until this rock band shows up and sings the worst song I've ever heard. Oh, I'm sorry, I meant the best song ever, since Cassie and her friend recruit them to their band. The members are, of course, a monster and the Piranhatron in disguise. They sing a song that gets stuck in everyone's head, but just
This is like
kind
K-pop
of.
Demon Hunters.
Like, it's not really
Whoa.
debilitating or hypnotic.
So true.
It's no different than any other song in real life that gets stuck in your head. Anyway, the Rangers find out they're evil, destroy the rock band, and
No way.
that ends the Cassie
That's it.
Rockstar saga. The accident. Carlos and
The
another
phase.
soccer player are in a competition to become team leader. During practice, though, the other player sprains his ankle and says that Carlos is the one who did that to him. We pretty much spend the entire episode following around a sad and Carlos, who feels guilty for taking away this guy's chance. What's nice is that
Carlos, how
we,
could
the
you do that?
viewers, aren't sure if Carlos actually did hurt
character
the guy.
development.
We, of course, learned by the end of the episode that he didn't, and the guy was lying. But I like that they didn't give that away right from the get-go. Cassie's best friend. Cassie has a dog named Jetson, who she loves very much. So Divatox sends out a monster that can turn humans into animals. The Rangers manage to fight it off completely unscathed. However, during a second attack, Jetson gets caught in the blast and gets turned into a human. However, Cassie never saw this and thinks that her dog is lost.
Yeah.
The episode is honestly really weird.
Oh.
Jetson is fully aware that he is a dog and Cassie is his owner, and even finds Cassie, but doesn't tell her. And it's not like he's happier being a human. He still wants to hang out with Cassie and do dog things like play fetch. I don't really get it. The spell was also temporary, and Jetson just naturally turns back into a dog by the end. Kinda stupid, but the episode does have tons of heart, weirdly enough. The curveball. Hey, remember when TJ moved to Angel Grove to become a baseball player? Well, here's the one
show
episode
finally
where TJ
remembered
plays
it.
baseball.
Whoa.
Yeah. The opposing team. He's really good and consistently strikes out TJ. I thought it was going to be an episode where it ends with him being a cheater, but no, this new kid is actually just really good. This causes TJ to stress out and focus on nothing but being able to hit the curveball. So naturally, Divatox sends down a baseball monster that throws unhittable pitches, where TJ once again can't hit the ball and is stressed out. The other kid is also a dick, bragging about how much better he is and is obsessed with winning. He then challenges TJ to a bike race and almost falls off a cliff. That is called karma, my friend. TJ saves him, and as gratitude,
Whoa, you
teaches
didn't have to say
TJ
that.
how to hit the curveball. Now, I'm not a sports guy, but is it really a win if your opponent tells you how to beat them? TJ uses this knowledge to strike out the monster, and everyone becomes friends. Carlos and the Count. Carlos gets bitten by a bat and gets turned into a vampire. That's it. Little strong.
Yeah, that's the whole episode.
Well, what happens? How's he get better?
Garlic.
Field at Angel Grove High.
Garlic.
Because he's literally 12, he's not as big or strong as the other high school students.
Oh my gosh.
This naturally frustrates him because while he is working hard in training, his body just hasn't fully developed yet. That is until he gets bit by a random ant and he develops ant powers.
Yes,
specifically
ant powers.
Super strength. Because ants can lift things 10 times.
Okay, Spider-Man. I mean, Ant-Man.
Ant-Man, yeah, there you go.
Naturally,
How did you fuck up another reference,
man?
It's the same thing. That's the plot of fucking. No. Ant-Man is a scientist. Spider-Man's the one who gets his powers by getting bit by a bug. Okay.
I thought it was gonna be more there.
No, that's it. It stops there. Also, did that kid just parkour off of all those fucking adults?
He did.
That's a pretty cool
He
scene.
gets attacked by the Piranhatron, but easily mops the floor with them, jumping all over the place and even lifting one off the ground with one hand. The only downside is that he
leave this
can't
kid with
morph
these powers.
because, and I quote,
Yep.
his strength is not compatible with his powers. What does
What?
that mean? Alpha
Surprise.
then creates an antidote that will give him his powers back.
No,
but
that's
he
fine. I don't need those
loses
powers. Leave the
strength.
super strength.
He's initially
Honestly.
against it, but eventually realizes that his strength only benefits him.
He's still smart,
while the
right?
powers can
Yeah.
benefit all of mankind.
So there's
Like
no
I said,
downside.
A really good episode.
Yeah, except he can't
The
morph.
Rival Rangers.
Who
There's this little
cares?
Kid that both Ashley and Cassie have a crush on. They then do
can't
petty
pretend
things
to
to
be an
each
adult.
other in order to
Exactly.
sabotage the guy
In a suit.
potentially liking the other girl. That's pretty much it. Cassie hangs out with them until Ashley ruins things. Then Ashley hangs out with him until Cassie
nothing
ruins
happens
things.
this season?
The episode ends with the guy ending
Surprise!
up having a crush on a total random girl. And Ashley and Cassie are left without dates for the dance.
I'll take you both. Deal.
What?
What?
Bulks and parcels. Bulk and Skull have new jobs as delivery boys. However, their packages keep getting stolen by the daytime thief. And their boss says that if one more package gets stolen, they'll both be arrested? I don't think that's how the law works, buddy.
Yeah, I really
TJ
don't.
and Cassie overhear this and say that while Bulk and Skull are kind of idiots, they're not criminals. TJ then takes it upon himself to team up with Bulk and Skull to find the criminals. It turns out it was the Piranhatron stealing technology for Divatox. The Rangers morph and fight the monster, yada yada, this isn't important.
It is
After
good,
the Rangers
though,
save the
that
day,
TJ
though,
stands
Bulk
up for
and Skull
them.
are about to get arrested. That is until the Power Rangers teleport into the juice bar to clear the duo's name, saying that it was their efforts that saved the day. We get another nice moment with Bulk telling Ashley that
Wow.
TJ is pretty cool, and she tells Bulk that TJ said the same about him. Ending the episode with a heartwarming hug.
Because they have
ladies
friends,
and gentlemen,
finally.
We've reached the
They're not
finale
bullies to
of
each other.
Power Rangers Turbo. Chase into Space, Part 1. Justin's dad has an interview
Easily
for
the
a new
best
job.
2 episodes
He tells
of
Justin that if
Turbo.
he accepts it, they'll have
Okay,
to move
okay.
away from Angel Grove. Meanwhile, the Rangers get summoned to the command center for some urgent news. Eltar is under attack by the Alliance of Evil, with Zordon being the one sending this message. He tells the Rangers to stay on Earth to protect it. Meanwhile, Divatox teams up with this random monster who's the most destructive creature in the galaxy. Why he's here teaming up with her, I don't know.
Sentai footage.
The Rangers really want to go to Eltar to help
No,
Zordon.
he just had an
but
extra
that
free day on
superpowered
Saturday. It
monster
wasn't
shows
working,
up
so he
to
thought
wreak
he'd hang
havoc in
out.
the
What
city.
is that
And it
fucking
turns out he is pretty
angle,
powerful.
dude?
None of their
worry
attacks
about
seem to do any damage. The fight is given some real tension. There's once again no epic rock and roll playing in the background. Instead, we get the dramatic orchestra. Here's an example of a regular Megazord fight and this one.
Ready? Let's do it. Turbo Megazord Saber.
It's the little things that make a difference. The monster's name, that's not important, manages to severely damage the Megazord, leaving TJ with a drastic plan to self-destruct the Megazord right in the monster's face. It's a pretty desperate move, but all of the Megazord's special attacks haven't been working. So they sacrificed the rescue Megazord. But even that didn't work, with the monster still standing.
Oh no.
The Rangers then
Yeah.
the Turbozords to
But
put up
somehow
another
you
fight.
return.
This one going even worse for them, with the monster straight up destroying that Megazord on its own. And just like that, the Turbo Rangers are without any Megazords.
I like this
TJ's
random
last plan
monsters
is to
coming out
attach
of
the
nowhere,
turbine
no
laser
introduction.
Lightning
Just like,
Cruiser
hey, I'm
to fly
tougher
up
than
to its
everything,
base
you
to blast
fucking.
it head
Yup.
on.
Oh, well, all right.
You see why it wasn't important to know its name?
Yeah, no,
Meanwhile,
just
Rydon and Elgar find the command center and inform Divatox of its location. Demetria and the Blue Centurion tell the Rangers that they will be going to Eltar to assist in the fight. Justin gives the Blue Centurion a hug and even his dad's lucky coin. Divatox sees that Demetria and the Blue Centurion teleporting away, and uses this time to launch a full-scale attack on the power chamber. Alpha tells the Rangers that they should leave, but TJ tells him that they're here to stay and go outside to face the evil army. Chase into Space Part 2. The Rangers are fighting with the Piranhatron, but their numbers are too overwhelming, with their only other help being Lightning Cruiser and Stormblaster, who eventually get wrangled and captured by Divatox. The Rangers need to retreat back to the command center. They lock the doors, but the evil forces persist. It's a pretty
Had the Power
intense
Rangers ever
invasion.
considered
They're
a
scaling
bomb
the walls
as a weapon?
to knock down the doors.
They did. They self-destructed the
And then get this
Megazord,
really
remember?
somber moment with the
Nah, they
Rangers
need more
simply
bombs.
sitting
Okay,
there
okay.
waiting for the attack, where Carlos tries to comfort Justin, getting his mind off the invasion and talking about his dad's new potential job, and whether or not he'll take it
He's
and
a
leave Angel
vampire.
Grove. The Rangers' time of
Not
rest is
anymore.
short-lived, though.
Yeah, so the
with
vampire-
Piranhatron breaking through the forces and charging in. Alpha tries to teleport the Rangers
It's like
to
Game of
safety
Thrones, wow.
again, but TJ stops him, saying they're with this until the very end. The battle inside the power chamber is very
dire
good.
situation.
Things are being smashed to bits and are on
Wow.
fire. It's a
Yeah.
pretty devastating sight to see, with
I love the
Elgar even
lighting.
throwing a hammer to destroy Zordon and Demetria's power tube,
No.
cutting off all contact with them. I have seen a few complaints that it's Elgar and the Piranhatron that are the forces that destroy the power chamber and stop the Power Rangers, considering they've been portrayed as nothing but goofy and incompetent, but I'm okay with this. At the end of the day, having a massive army, no matter how untrained, will still
They
be
look
able
like
to
ants on a
easily
molehill in that
overwhelm
one shot.
only 5
They kinda did.
Rangers. This team is also really inexperienced. They were just recently thrown into being Power Rangers, and this is their first real threat. Elgar then plants bombs all over the power chamber.
There you go.
before
See, they
blowing
use
to
it.
bits
They
with
know what they're doing.
Whoa.
Yep.
While Divatox is searching for the Rangers' bodies,
And unfortunately, Zordon's not
she gets a
here.
message saying that
'cause
she's
he's
being
on
summoned to
Eltar.
the Sumerian planet by a force known as Dark Spectre. She fearfully obliges to the request, and we see that the Power Rangers are still alive, but badly wounded. And to add insult to injury, they've lost their powers. Carlos says they need to go to space to stop Divatox, and that staying on Earth like Zordon requested would have them be sitting ducks until Divatox returns. They all agree and go to Nasada, which is just Power Rangers NASA.
Literally.
And Justin whispers something to the commander. He immediately recognizes what Eltar is and lets the Rangers borrow a spaceship to launch into
Oh,
space.
sure.
Yeah.
I guess Zordon
Oh, they
has a
didn't
contract
change
with
at
the
all.
government.
Cool.
Everyone straps into the ship, apart from Justin,
Yep.
who stays on Earth to be with his dad. The Rangers are saddened by his
Aw.
decision, but fully understand and support it. And with that, TJ,
He's a busy
Carlos,
dad.
Ashley, and Cassie
And
take off
Alpha.
in the spaceship. And the episode ends with the caption, "To be
And
continued
tickets to
next season. Power Rangers in space."
And that is the end of Power Rangers
Definitely
Turbo.
an
That's
intense
cool.
way to end the series.
Yeah.
This was a way better
That was
finale
weird.
than Zeo, and heck,
Yeah.
even Mighty Morphin, which I think
Isn't that
segues
cool, though?
perfectly into my
Great.
overall thoughts on Turbo.
Yeah, so obviously at this point they knew, hey, we're getting another season. However, ironically, Power Rangers Turbo, despite getting an upturn of viewership after the team change, was like the lowest the franchise had ever seen, and they were worried about getting canceled. So going like leading up to the last parts of Turbo and setting up for In Space, they were like, hey, this might be our last season of Power Rangers. Pull out all the stops. Do everything you can. Make it happen. Finish all your storylines. Do everything you gotta. And then In Space was such a slam success that it revitalized the franchise.
Woo!
Yeah.
Close call.
That happens so many times for Power
We're
Rangers.
here to toss your salad.
Thank you for the super J. I appreciate it. Yeah, I fucking love that line. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, In Space is just amazing, and it's kind of unfortunate that Turbo had to not be the most amazing season ever for us to get that then finale. So, but we'll hear what Connor has to say, and then you guys can give me your thoughts.
It's
All right.
good.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong,
They
it's
should have
not
gone to
great or
motorcycles
anywhere
next.
near my top 5 favorite seasons. But again, I avoided this season my entire life because I heard it was hot garbage. But after watching it, I don't fully understand the hate. Yes,
I think this
don't get me
season's the
wrong,
best aesthetics.
The villains were easily the
It's not-
worst
yeah,
part.
it's honestly not that
Everyone
bad.
is an annoying,
Like, it
over-the-top
looks-
clown that gets on your nerves
like-
pretty quickly. The first half
I
of
don't know, the
season with
designs are
original
cool.
cast
Yeah.
was very good.
Yeah.
I like the focus on growing up, and the plots weren't too terrible. When the new cast showed up, sure, it was a step back storytelling-wise with
I don't
the
really
monster
feel like
of the
they're
day,
memorable,
high
though.
school shenanigans.
Like main
But when
characters.
they wanted to tell a serious
Because
story,
like you had the
they
half
did it.
switch,
Very
and they didn't get to really
successfully,
do
in my
anything.
opinion. Honestly, I'd say Zeo was way worse than Turbo overall.
That's what I was
Zeo
saying.
had one good story, the Gold Ranger stuff, and it took up half the season. Justin is usually the main point of contention with fans. They say he's annoying, but I don't think so. Okay, fine. There were maybe like 2 episodes where he was annoying for being a kid, but overall, he was a fun character. He was the one who immediately sniffed out all of Divatox's plans. He was on the same level maturity-wise to the rest of the teens. Apart from a few occasions, he was never a detriment to the team. Never more so than the other Rangers. If you want to look at the show from the perspective of a viewer in the 90s, maybe you could say it was annoying having a little kid Power Ranger, but how can people still
Frickin'
say that to
Regis.
this day that Justin is the worst character ever, when we have a plethora of Nickelodeon-era
Oh.
Rangers who are written and
Whoa.
portrayed
Oh.
just the absolute
Damn, he went for
worst?
the juggler.
Bulk and Skull also definitely had a step back in terms of character.
Whoa,
work.
Phantom
Doesn't
Ranger.
look
Working
like a
random
Disney show.
jobs, getting into slapstick. Demetria was also a complete waste of time. A mentor who did zero mentoring. Also, when
that
she
Shovel
left at
Knight?
the end of the season, this is the last.
What'd you say?
we
Is
will
that Shovel
ever
Knight?
Yeah, the one on the
Same
right
thing.
earlier.
No,
yeah,
that's Ninjor. That's a character you
Wow.
didn't get to see. He's who gave the Rangers their ninja
Oh.
powers in the previous season, or before Zeo and season
Which
3.
literally never came into play or mattered.
He has disappeared for the entire franchise after this. So they never talked to him in Zeo. He's never brought up again. I think he might show up one other time, but I'm pretty sure he's just gone forever. So
That's just a space marine. He went to join clearly the war for the Empire of Man.
yeah, on Eltar. Yeah, that one. The,
Yeah,
the
on-
war that
on
is
Eltar.
actually happening on Eltar right now.
Yup.
See of her. And quite frankly, I couldn't care less. Alpha's stupid Brooklyn yo voice was also stupid. I do wish they stuck with the Rangers growing up thing that was teased at the beginning, but overall, I like Turbo. It was a pretty good season. I'm not praising it as a masterpiece, but I definitely don't think it deserves the overwhelmingly negative reputation it
Yeah.
has. The movie, that sucked. 100%. There's
No,
no excusing
it's
that.
not that
TJ,
bad.
Ashley, Cassie, and Carlos were all fine. It is cool that Selwyn Ward got to be the first African-American Red Ranger, and so early into the series' history. He brought a new leadership role to the table. The best way I could describe him was as a friendly Red Ranger. Jason and Tommy both had intensity to them. They felt like larger-than-life people, and barely interacted with Ball.
Why's that
and
dude
Skull.
smile
It
so
always
perfect?
felt like
It pisses
they
me
were-
off.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That dude,
is so nice.
That is a devastatingly handsome
Understand
man. He doesn't
Yeah.
deserve to be on Power
Always
Rangers.
trying
How
to be
dare you?
friends.
I'm
But
saying.
with Zordon in danger, our Rangers without any powers, and Divatox on the brink of taking over the Earth, what will happen next? Well, we'll find out next time as we set controls to outer space.
Whoa, outer space!
Yup. Power Rangers in
Final
space.
frontier.
So
That was it, everybody. That was Power Rangers.
almost.
No, that's it. That's all of Power Rangers. We completed it. We beat
No,
the game.
we're gonna have good ones soon. We're gonna have good ones soon.
We do get a really good season next season.
Name one good
I'm
Power
looking forward
Ranger.
to space.
The next one is
Yeah, the next
apparently
one.
the good one.
Yeah, like
I
quite
don't
literally.
believe
In Space is a top 3 season. Anybody that disagrees with that is a like they
Watch
don't
it
know
have a
Power
villain make
Rangers.
someone stinky again.
Well, all right. Damn. You're just going to hit it that hard, huh?
I will. If someone doesn't think In Space is a top 3 season, they are not. They're wrong. Just straight up.
Okay. Fair.
They're not human.
They're not human.
You're not even a human being.
Yeah. And very, very luckily, we're actually about to hit a really good stride. I would say the golden age of Saban, because In Space is a 9.9 out of 10. Lost Galaxy is at worst an 8.5 out of 10. Lightspeed Rescue, while it's not my favorite season, I think is still at least like a 7.5, 8 out of 10. Time Force is a 10 out of 10, and then Wild Force is like a 7.5, 8 out of 10 again. So
Wild Force?
yeah, that's the last season of the Saban era.
What's that about?
Humans trying to
Wild
stop
West?
pollution, and they use animal
Whoa.
spirits to transform. So it's animal themed.
Oh.
That feels
people like
vaguely
space.
like stereotypical.
It's because they copied the plot directly from the Sentai.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I love taking things and then remaking it exactly the same, except I changed the actors from Japanese to white.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or to American. More,
I was gonna say there's definitely a mix of race in Power Rangers.
Yeah, that was me.
Ironically, so In Space is like 95% original completely. Like it's none of the plot is the same. Lost Galaxy is 95% original. Lightspeed Rescue is pretty similar. Time Force is almost 100% copied, and despite that, because how good the source material is, Time Ranger, it's just they copied the important parts and they remade their own parts and did them better, and it's a 10 out of 10 banger season. So, and then Wild Force, unfortunately, the Sentai is kind of not great, and they copied everything from the Sentai, so it's not the most amazing season. It's not bad, but it could have been better. So, but yeah, that I think we are out of air quotes the weak parts of the Saban era.
Yippee! We did it, everybody.
Yeah, we did it. We did it.
Freedom to the better ones, hopefully.
Yes, in Space, I promise you, is worth it, and I think is the longest season video we'll watch next, just because there's so many like deeper plot lines that happen. Like we have a concurrent plot line throughout the entire season. There's always like a focus, and not like there are still like air quotes filler episodes.
He turned into a vampire.
No, wait. So we do actually get episodes like that, but instead of it, they turn into a vampire. It's the horror episode that is actually framed really well and very fun.
Ooh.
Yeah. So there's a lot of really good stuff. So I'm very excited for us to get to that. But do you guys have any questions, comments, any things you want to mention with our experience with Zeo and Turbo?
It was good.
Okay, well, hold on.
Well,
it was fine.
I
don't know.
It was
I don't think I expect like groundbreaking, insane storytelling from a Power Rangers thing.
Oh, I do. And if I don't get it, I get very angry. So
Not yet. Close.
I will say I'm glad that Tommy's gone finally. As soon as he stopped being
For now.
Green Ranger, he was lame as fuck. The new guys seem pretty cool. I mean, that seems pretty exciting. I'm excited to have a new cast. That's pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Nothing like crazy jumps out at me as like insanely groundbreaking. But
Except
I'm
for the
excited
ending to
see
Turbo,
where
right?
it goes. No.
You don't think them getting their powers destroyed and the command center getting destroyed again and then having to chase Divatox into space was groundbreaking?
No.
That's crazy.
I think it was hand wavy and lame. Hey NASA, can we borrow your spaceship? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can.
So
Nasada.
the funny thing about
I
that,
guess if you were there during the Power Rangers era, and you're like, oh, it's always set in America, and then oh, we're going to space. You know?
Okay, that'd be kind of cool.
yeah.
Cool.
The funny thing about Nasada is, you know how we joked before about like Zordon always had plans, like he had, you know, an ABC through all the way through Z, and that's why there's so many Megazords randomly around or so many new powers that exist. The joke is that he told Nasada that one day a team would need the shuttle so they could go into space for something important, and that's why when Justin tells him about it, he's like, "Oh, it's finally time." And gives them the shuttle.
Shit, dude. You know how many taxpayer dollars we spent on this shit? You better get in that ship. Hurry up, man. We've been waiting for 50 years.
Yeah, so that's the joke, is that Zordon always has a plan. So if there's ever like, where did this thing come from? Zordon probably put it there at some point.
We've been waiting since Zordon got that first team murdered. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, from Mighty Morphin back in 1969. Yeah, it's crazy.
Hell yeah.
But yeah,
cool.
Okay.
That does bring us to the end of Zeo and Turbo. And now we are with a brand new team that we will be with for the entirety of In Space.
Yippee!
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see what peak Power Rangers looks like.
Yeah, this season is peak Power Rangers. Do you guys want to see what the suits look like that you're going to be seeing next season?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If they suck though, I'm going to be very sad. I'm going to cry.
It's going to be like tear Nanog.
I really like these suits. I'm a big fan of them. I get a high quality picture. That'd be really nice. Oh, that's from Netflix. I don't want to open Netflix. Let's go with this picture.
You show me.
Hey, why'd you change Fugies? Get out of that.
I'm back from the Power Ranger land.
It's freaking me out. I don't like it.
When
do we get Power Rangers Fugies?
It's these suits.
Do you want Power Ranger Fugies?
I think that'd be cool.
Just asking.
We could just ask somebody.
Yeah.
It's true. I'm sure we could talk to somebody.
All right, somebody give me Power Ranger Fugi.
Artists, get on that, please. Thank you. Love you.
I want to be the clear one.
The clear one?
I need a see-through suit.
Oh my gosh.
Clear Ranger, go!
That doesn't happen until 2013.
Oh, okay. What? Huh?
There is a graphite ranger.
Oh my god.
They're not silver, they're graphite.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Also, these suits are passable.
Yeah.
The helmets lack personality.
It's the first ones without lips.
That's true.
Wait, they don't? Wait,
they do have lips, you liar.
No, they have
silver.
They have the face. It's just a faceplate. There's no lips on them.
Oh, okay. I just feel like they could have personalized it a bit between.
So yeah, the only thing that
the
only thing that you can see that's personalized, you won't be able to see it in like these shots. In the giant like black circle in the helmet, they each have like air quotes a specialization, because the Super Sentai is technology themed. So each of the Rangers,
Technologia.
Yeah. Each of the Rangers is like a different type of technology. So like pink is like telephones and like cell phones.
What? Oh god. That's so sad.
I was thinking what kind of technology.
I was thinking something cooler, like I don't know.
Cell phones.
I had the power of cell phones. Cool, man.
It's not just like it's like sound is like basically the idea. It's like anything sound based is hers. Yeah.
Blue.
I'm trying to remember what Blue's was. I'll have to look up like what they actually were. I know his power
Civil
in the
engineering.
Sentai is that he can teleport the enemies to like a pocket dimension and fight them there, where they have superpowers. Yeah, it's literally super hell.
He's the Witchblade.
I mean, yeah, and he's got an axe as his weapon, so he's pretty cool.
He's the Witchblade.
Yeah, really just don't have anything like unique to them.
I know, it's a little bit of a bummer.
At least put their mascots in there, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Give them their little animal.
And their mascots.
Well, they don't have animals.
What do you want them to have animal mascots? When have you seen what they make with the fucking like costumes they have?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
what
but
is
I
it?
like-
It's gonna look like that little gremlin before.
But I liked it.
Have someone have hair, you know.
Someone have hair. Wait, no, that's
Actually, that would kind of go.
we we did it once, never again.
Come on, a faceplate helmet with like hair coming out the back, Millennium style, would be kind of fire.
No,
you can make it cool.
No, they didn't. They did not make it
Yeah,
cool.
but they fucked it up, but I could fix it.
Someone with a fur coat.
Guys, I'm gonna show them. I'm showing them Miss America. Okay.
Fur coat. Let's go.
That's Miss America.
What the hell?
my
No, they
God.
did it bad. They did it bad.
Why would you do it like that?
They did
So-
it very, very wrong. It's very
everything
bad.
Sucks.
Everything sucks.
Yeah. Never again. They did that once, and never again can we ever do it again. That is Miss America from the season Battle Fever J, and every ranger is a different country. So red is Battle Japan, black/green is Battle Kenya. The orange ranger is Battle Kozak. The blue ranger is Battle France, and then the pink ranger is Miss America.
Not Battle America?
No, Miss America.
All right, sure.
Miss America.
Yeah, Miss America.
Okay.
Hey, I've got a question for you. Look up Melania, the Blade of Mikola.
I know what she looks like.
And you agree that it's a banger design.
And she's really attractive.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah. But that's not
That
a
is
full,
also a very important thing.
It's not a full-on Sentai suit. That's what we're talking about.
She's
here,
not
you
even
know?
wearing clothes. It may as well be. It's a
You
fucking
know what?
jumpsuit and then a helmet.
You know what? You're not wrong.
You know, wait, that means the jar guy
Is
can let me
also a
solo
Sentai
her
ranger.
as a Sentai,
Yes,
'cause he's
that's
naked
another
with the
Sentai ranger.
helmet.
Yes.
No, he's in a video game. Come on, guys.
I'm just saying, those two
I'm
fighting
sorry,
each other,
the
that's
Power
super
Rangers not
Sentai.
Video games.
No, because it's live-action special effects.
Oh, and now he's describing live action.
All right, you know what? Fine. I'm going to put a helmet on, take all my clothes off, and go outside. And then
right.
I'm Super Sentai.
I think I'm gonna call the police on you.
Yeah, nailed it.
You can't. If I have two katanas, I will
I
solo
think I'm
them.
gonna call the Power Rangers PD.
I'll solo them too.
Listen, we'll call in SPD. That's what they are. Space Patrol Delta.
So next collab is the good one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Next collab is Power Rangers in space, and that will be the
Dude,
next
the
one.
others
that we
don't even
watch.
have to sit
Get a
through this
mohawk in
garbage.
there.
They just get a free pass to the good
Yeah, they
one.
got to skip.
It is-
Octavio, that one's kind of lame. I'm sorry.
What is this?
That's
a
the first one I
bird?
saw.
I will say it is unfortunate that they don't, because part of the reason why In Space is so good is you guys have now had to deal through some of the not great seasons. So you can see like, hey, they made like the bad seasons were worth it to get to this point.
And so it's the all One Piece effect of dealing with the 872 bad episodes.
I don't know about that many, but yeah, kind of. Because at least we had some good moments. Like I do like a lot of MMPR season 3. There are pieces of Zeo that I like. There are pieces of Turbo that I like. But like In Space, it really does feel like you dealt with a lot of shit. Here's something really good.
Fair.
Yeah.
I would also like to publicly state I've never watched One Piece. I don't fucking know. It could be great.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So, all right. Any last remarks, questions, comments, concerns, anything like that?
I'm gonna go eat lunch.
Food does sound pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
I guess I'm concerned about a couple things.
Hit
my
me.
question would be,
What are you concerned about?
you know, just state of affairs and like economy. I guess question.
Yeah.
How are babies made?
Well, you see,
How is Babby formed?
Oh, he's not allowed to know. He's not allowed to know. All of us are allowed to know except for him. We're not
I'll
allowed
have
to
too
tell
much.
him.
I'll have too much power. You're afraid of what I'll be able to do.
It's not that.
much power.
It's that it'll
Or
break
get
your
pregnant.
world. I can get Madden pregnant. I just choose not to.
Whoa.
what does that mean?
I use it as like a threat.
That's like a xenomorph thing.
Like I threaten men with pregnancy.
Is that why there's a little bit of Joel inside all of us?
It was actually an average amount of Joel. Thank you.
That's true.
Oh.
It was not little.
I mean, you did
Pretty bog
describe
standard.
yourself as going to the little dolls room earlier, so I just wanted to.
Yeah, because it's for dolls.
The little dolls room that you were going to.
But
Yeah,
you're a
it's
doll?
called-
I thought you were a maid.
Say my name out loud.
Porcelain maid.
A maid who's made of
Yeah.
Lane.
Dishware.
no.
Nailed it.
Fuck.
Oh.
Glass.
Do idols not get education?
They do with
We don't
Education
get nothing.
Connection. And they
We get a
connected
corporate collar and
for
we get
free.
slapped on the ass and told, get out there, champ.
I can slap you on the ass if that'll get you to fucking figure out what I'm saying to you.
That's crazy.
It won't. It won't.
You got to set him down with your hyperfixation and talk about it for hours, and then he'll sometimes pay attention.
Yeah.
Cobblemon.
All right, I'm in. Set me down, brother.
Oh my gosh.
Sign me the fuck up. Wait.
Pokemon.
Ow. My corporate collar. Sorry. Did you say a mod on my? Sorry.
A mod that's not VCraft specifically.
Oh yeah, I definitely got purpose for that. Wink.
Oh.
It's not on my channel. They can't do anything for him. Sorry.
Oh my gosh.
Quick, before he says anything worse for himself. Quick. Get him out of here.
Oh.
Let's all sing "Let It Go" together from Frozen.
That's a good idea. That'll definitely not get copyright struck.
Yeah. Nothing Disney has ever gotten any of us in trouble ever.
Yeah.
It's okay. I hate Disney.
Whoa.
All right. You got to strike the
I
last half
cannot
of the
comment. I cannot say anything.
I like some Disney stuff.
Some of their songs are bangers sometimes.
I like Mulan, I guess.
So there you go.
That's a good pick. Why did you raid me now? I was getting ready to end.
You don't click the stop raid button?
No, I didn't think anybody would raid me this late.
There's a stop raid button?
I didn't think anybody would
on
raid
Twitch,
me this
you can
late.
pause raids for an hour. So if you're like about to
I didn't know that was a
Why did
thing.
you stop it?
Wait, I should probably do that now.
Maybe that happened before to me. I rated someone, but for some reason it didn't go through.
Yeah.
No,
And then I rated them again.
Stop raid button. Stop raids for an hour.
Great,
There we go.
dude. It's great.
Oh my gosh. Ellie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We just finished watching both Power Rangers Zeo and Power Rangers Turbo with my friends Ruse, Octavio, and Joel.
What if we just left him?
What happened?
And he had to do all this by himself now.
I mean, that was it. That was the whole thing.
And then we go get food.
No, but he has to now stream an extra hour for Ellie.
I'm not gonna stream an
that's
extra
true. It's
hour.
pretty important.
He has to go. You have to stream an extra hour. She just rated you.
I'm not
Can
gonna
you
stream
have
an
on Age
extra
of Wonders
hour.
4? Okay, you hate me.
You suck, man. Why do you hate us?
Yeah, dude.
I love you guys, but you said you were gonna leave. If you're not here, why would I? You know?
Can you hop on League of Legends?
On it.
I'm leaving after he said that. Okay, good night.
No, you gotta shift it to turbo. What the heck?
I'm
Thank you for the
shift gearing Pokemon reference out of this conversation.
Oh damn, that's crazy. I'd
You
rather
turn
you.
Got a +2 speed and +1 attack.
I'd rather
Oh,
you
volt switching?
court change back into this conversation.
Nobody uses Score Bunny.
Nobody. I do.
I hate
You're
Squirtle
racially
so much.
motivated.
Yeah, Cinderace is my favorite
come
Pokemon. Why do you think?
Oh, it would be.
Yeah, why do you think?
He
I don't
doesn't even
know.
like bunnies. Did you know that?
I don't like IRL bunnies as pets.
Yeah, I mean that's totally fair.
Oh,
honestly.
what
He
about
thinks
the
they're
K-fob?
vermin.
Okay, well that's a little bit.
I didn't call them vermin.
Oh,
He
okay.
thinks they're vermin rats.
That's not what
Hey,
I
I
said.
like rats. Stop.
I said I don't like them as pets because they're very intensely needy and the shit
they're
smells
filth
really
rat.
They
bad.
remind you of yourself. I
Yeah,
see.
honestly. I don't need to be reminded of myself. That's why I have a cat that fucks off most of the time.
Oh, I love cats.
I love cats. yeah.
Speaking of fucking off,
Bye, Joel. Thank you for
Have
coming.
a good night, Joel.
I'm out as well. Bye bye.
Have a good night,
Tommy.
Octavio.
Bye, guys.
Thank
Bye.
you.
Well, now it's just awkward. Now I feel like I should be leaving.
I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to.
When are you leaving?
I don't know. I figured I'd talk for another couple minutes, maybe try and find someone to raid.
No, I want to talk. You go.
Oh, okay. My bad. Here, go for it. Go
All
for
right.
it.
Okay. Hey, everybody. Welcome to my stream. My name's Crimson Ruse, and Who was that?
That was Joel.
Hey, I thought you were going to stop talking. What the fuck? Hey, everybody. Welcome to my stream. My name's Crimson Ruse, and
He left me! That son of a bitch! He abandoned me here! He abandoned me in VCraft! I knew I couldn't trust the mayor. That son of a bitch. I knew it. I knew it. I bet he cheated to win the election, too. Mayor Clifford Relexus, you will die by my hand if it's the last thing I ever do. It was rigged. Oh, I wasn't there for it. He did almost die, though. Someone did try and kill him. So there was that. There was that. I should probably leave the call before somebody else joins and slanders me. Well, guys, thank you for coming tonight. I I do want to take a second to thank all of the people that cheered bits or did super chats or subscribed or got memberships or things like that. I can do a quick like look down, but I think Twitch always messes this up at some point. I think we had a hype train earlier in the stream with Ditherian, Adibo, Joel with the raid, of course. We had some bits by Fairy and Pink. We had a gifted sub by Hellrise Lucy and Cherry Milk Tea with the resub. Fairy and Pink as well with a resub. Lots of raids tonight, lots of super chats, lots of bits. I do want to say thank you to everybody. In case I didn't get a chance to thank you out loud, I did try and pause myself in the middle of the video, like mute myself. That way I could say hello. I don't actually know. I just love lying on the internet. Me too. It's amazing. But I remember, I've never told a lie in VCraft. Never spoken a lie in VCraft. Thanks to the stream, Roy. Thank you guys for coming. I love getting to do these streams, genuinely. These are always some of my favorite streams to do. I love doing these streams. Getting to spend time with my friends, getting to educate them on something that's a big hyperfixation for me. And now that I think we are past what I consider to be the difficult to swallow era of Power Rangers. I think now that we're through that and they're still like, oh, thank God, like we can go into the next bit. In Space is such like a flippant switch because it's just so much better than anything that we've seen so far. Like the best season we've seen so far was a B. In Space is an S. So, yeah, man, Power Rangers, hell yeah. We love yapping. I'm glad. So I do not know when the next stream for this group will be. I will try and have more people in the future. I know Haka did want to come, but had some scheduling stuff that came up. Vanta did want to come, but had some scheduling stuff that come up. And, you know, these things happen. But I also just wanted to make sure that we continued to move forward. I'll probably send them the VODs of these videos. Not the stream, just the videos that Connor made and been like, hey, if you want to join us for In Space, please watch these. It's super worth it. Like, you really want it. So we'll be basically golden until Operation Overdrive. Of, like, enjoyment, yeah. I think, like, everything at worst is, like, a high C is, like, the worst any of the seasons will be from this point. Which is still, I think, pretty good. Because I think Mighty Morphin Season 2 is, like a mid-D. Maybe a high D. Just because I have such rose-tinted glasses for Season 2 of MMPR. But, yeah, it's freaking great. I love getting to do this. But yeah, I don't know when the next time that we're going to have everybody here again. As soon as I find out and we get it scheduled and locked away and prepared for the future, I promise I will let you guys know. And I know once TwitchCon is over, which I'm sure a lot of you are going to be going to next week, I am going to try to get the other group that we have, not the Oshi Sentai V Ranger, because that's going to be on Mystic Force, but the other group with Buff, Candy, Shia, Papa Mutt, and Nick. And we're going to go into MMPR Season 3 and Power Rangers Zeo with the history of Power Rangers by Linkara. So that is something else that we're going to be doing. And I feel that I should mention this now because we have so many new people tonight from combination of raids and just the YouTube group. Guys, if you like this type of thing, I regularly watch Super Sentai and Kamen Rider with the community. Currently, we are watching every week the newest episode of Kamen Rider Zets. We're caught up every Sunday at 9 p.m. CST, which is my normal stream time, or 7 p.m. PST, or 11 a.m. JST, depending on where you are in the world. We meet up and watch the newest episode of Kamen Rider Zets, and then whatever Super Sentai season or Kamen Rider season we're watching. So previously we finished Kamen Rider Hibiki. Currently we are watching Bakuryu Sentai Aba Ranger, which was the source material for Power Rangers Dino Thunder. So if you guys want to join us, come hang out. It's free to join the Discord. It's free to come hang out. It is a great time. We have a ton of people that come out. You're always welcome. Even if you don't feel like saying anything, even if you feel like just vibing, you do not have to say anything because it's going to be muted and we just watch stuff together and type in chats, you know? Check it out. It is definitely worth it. Come hang out with us on Discord, please. What episode are you guys on in Abba Ranger? We just finished episode 31. So we are past the halfway point, and we actually are going to be finishing it this coming weekend. So this Sunday, we're finishing Abba Ranger because I really, really, really do want to move on to Kamen Rider Kabuto, I believe is next. I think Kamen Rider Kabuto is next after Hibiki. Because usually what we'll do is we'll alternate back and forth between Super Sentai and Kamen Rider seasons, just to make sure that we are keeping in pace, just to make sure that we are keeping on the up and up, and that we continue to watch one of each season. Because I'm gonna be real, I didn't say it. Listen, I didn't say it to Octavio. I didn't say it to Ruse. I didn't say it to Joel. I'll say it to you guys. I think I might like Kamen Rider more than Super Sentai. I've seen Ichigo, V3, X, Black RX, Kuga, Agito, Ryuki, Faiz, Blade, and Hibiki. And I think I like Kamen Rider more than Super Sentai. Yeah, I just think I like it more. I don't know. Listen, especially Heisei era has been really good so far. Minus Faiz. I don't like Kamen Rider Faiz. Not for them specifically. The music's a banger. The suits are a banger. I hate Kaiza. Kaiza sucks. I freaking hate Kamen Rider Kaiza. That bitch can die in a ditch. I don't even care. But we will be continuing with the Heisei era after we finish Abba Ranger, and we'll be moving on to Kamen Rider Kabuto. No, so I'm going in order because if I don't watch it in order, I won't go back. It is a godsend that I am watching Zets, and the reason I'm watching Zets is because it's such a marvel of modern relations and technology that we are getting a simulcast, officially licensed, officially subbed. So I have to watch that and support. I have to watch it and support. So yeah. Kaiza goated? You're wrong. Kaiza sucks. Kaiza's garbage. I hate Kamen Rider Kaiza. He ruins Faiz. He ruins Faiz for me. Just like Kiria ruins Hibiki a lot of the time. Oh, I'm spewing poison through the screen. What, for not liking Faiz? I'm sorry, man. Listen. Faiz can only carry it so much. Where do you watch it? In Discord? Come watch with us on Discord. Are things still being filmed for Power Rangers? As far as we know, no. However, there are a lot of rumors going around that a new season of Power Rangers is currently filming somewhere in the UK, in London, I think it was, and is going to be on Disney Plus. However, these are unsubstantiated rumors. We do not have proof of this. I hope it to be true because Disney has an amazing track record with Power Rangers, despite not wanting it. So I would definitely take it. There's a new season of Power Rangers on Netflix. There is not. It came out in 2023. We just passed the 2-year mark since... Oh, wait, no. We're coming up on the 2-year mark since Cosmic Fury came out. We're about to hit 2 years. I think it came out in November of 2023. So... honestly, Kamen Rider is fine to watch out of order in that manner. Yeah. So I do understand that because I know there's not a consistent story, but I know like if I only watch newer stuff, I'm not going to want to go back and watch Heisei era stuff. And I know I'll feel that way about Super Sentai as well because the special effects get better, the music quality gets better, the shooting quality gets better. I'm literally watching Zets. And I'm already like, holy like my mind is blown by how good Zets is so far. And I'm already like, what if I just didn't watch Kabuto? But I don't want to do that, you know? Did I watch Paradise Lost though? No, because I was just so not happy with Faiz that I was just like, I'm done. I literally finished Faiz and I was like, I'm glad to be done with Faiz. It's my least favorite Kamen Rider season so far. And I've seen some Showa era stuff that is not amazing. Faiz, V3, X, and Agito are probably my least favorite seasons. And then Hibiki. I put Hibiki over Agito and Faiz, which I know is like, how could you? But I'm going to be real. I enjoyed Hibiki more. I enjoy Hibiki so much more. Hi, Remy. Welcome in. I hear good things about Kamen Rider too. You should give it a go. Zets is currently airing, and every Monday it looks like each episode is being officially licensed and put on the Tokushoutsu YouTube channel. So please go check that out. Support it because it is the first time the US has ever gotten official releases. So he does die in the first 10 minutes. Oh, Kaiza? Yeah, but Kaiza died in the freaking show anyway. I don't freaking care that he died in the first 10 minutes. I freaking hate Kaiza. It doesn't matter. Watch Kamen Rider Wizard now. How far away are we from Wizard? We're like 5 seasons? Because what do we have? Kabuto. Den-O? Is Den-O after Kabuto? I actually don't know. I don't know what the order is. Still a bit away. I actually don't know. Long way, very far, more than 5 seasons. Oh, fuck me then. Sorry, my bad. Den-O is after Kabuto. Yes! I at least knew that much. 6 seasons. Oh, wait, I was so close. Wait, you guys are like long. Wait. Oh, never mind. 8. Okay, I wasn't that close. Never mind. My bad. My bad. I can tell you the next season that I am looking forward to for Kamen Rider is Gaim. I've heard amazing things about Gaim. I have heard so many amazing things. Wait. Is Double before Gaim or after Gaim? Whichever one of those is first. Those are the 2 seasons I'm most looking forward to. Is Double and Gaim. Okay, I'm looking forward to Double and then Gaim. Those are the 2 that I'm most looking forward to. Because Double, I love the suit. And I love the concept of the 2 riders, 1 body thing. And it being like a detective story. Awesome. Very excited for that. And then Gaim, I've heard is amazing. And I really like the suits. Really like the suits in Gaim. Gaim is because is by the Monica writer. I do know that. I actually don't like Monica. I think Monica was really overhyped and I didn't really enjoy it. I got kind of, yeah. I don't think it was bad, but I don't think it was as good as everybody made it out to be. Yeah, I do know that was Geno Robuchi. I was going to say, I really like Psycho-Pass first season and Fate Zero is amazing. I also like some of Psycho-Pass season 2 and the movie for Psycho-Pass, but I didn't see past those. So yeah, Gaim's going to be a good. Double is before Gaim. Yeah. I miss Power Rangers. Don't worry, the VOD will be immediately available on YouTube. If you want to go check it out, please check out the YouTube channel. ! YT in chat if you're in Twitch. YouTube, you're already on YouTube, so you guys could just hang out. So Robuchi only wrote the first season of Psycho-Pass. Probably why I liked it. Damn, that's crazy. Den-O is goated. I'm sure I'll like it. I've been able to like push past things not enjoying. I will listen. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Super Sentai fans, this one's for you. We're going to pivot conversation real quick. We're going to pivot conversation to Super Sentai. So, Super Sentai wise, Aba Ranger has been pretty bad. Not going to lie. Aba Ranger has been rough. However, got significantly better once Abare Killer showed up. Abare Killer hard carries Aba Ranger. No question. I've got some spicy takes when it comes to Toku, apparently. Like, not liking Fies. Aba Ranger is really weak except for Abare Killer so far. I'm sure that opinion might change as I go on. I dislike Jetman. Jetman might be my least favorite season. Really disliked the storytelling in Jetman. Gao Ranger I think is really rough. What else? Zhu Ranger I think is really weak. God, and then it's rough from there because I have such a love, probably O Ranger after that. But like for example, like I talked about Kamen Rider, my least favorite season is like Fies and V3 are like tied for my least favorite. Just because I really did not like Rider Man in V3. I thought he was really bad. Also, X is I think kind of weak too. And then my favorite for Kamen Rider is Kuga, and then a toss up between Blade and Ryuki. But Super Sentai, my least favorites are like Jetman. It might be Aba Ranger in my bottom 3, and Zyuranger. And Zyuranger I'm okay with not liking as much because like it's the first Super Sentai season I watched. But my favorites for Super Sentai are like Kaku Ranger, Time Ranger, Die Ranger are some of my favorites. I think Go-Go 5 shits all over Lightspeed Rescue and it's not even close. Not even close. Riderman's better in Decade, where he's portrayed by Gact. Oh, I've heard that. I think you guys have told me. Abare Killer is just the GOAT. Abare Killer is so good. Abare Killer is so freaking good. I freaking love him. Ninja is pretty rough IMO. Yeah, I've heard some not so good things about Ninja. The furthest back season of Sentai that I've seen is Jetman. And the most recent season of Sentai that I've seen is Hurricaneger, and we are currently watching Abaranger in Discord. So I know Super Sentai is, I think, 2 seasons behind Kamen Rider, and I did point that out to people, and they were like, "No, we just want to watch. Like, keep watching. Like, don't care about them being caught up with one another." And I'm like, I'm kind of mad. I kind of wish I fought that. Kuga, I accept. Yeah, it was my first Heisei era rider, but it was my 6th rider season overall because I had seen Ichigo V3X Black and Black RX before it, and then I watched Kuga, and Kuga blew my mind. I watched Kuga on the Blu-ray official release. Oh my god, Kuga aged like a fine wine. Oh, I love Kuga. It's so good. What Super Sentai would you suggest for me to watch as a first impression? I'm very much happy with Power Rangers, but I want to respect the Japanese counterpart. Ooh, what's your favorite Power Ranger seasons, Ghost Chaos? Hit me with what your favorite seasons are, and I can probably make some recommendations. I've seen, I think, 11 Super Sentai seasons, so I can definitely tell you, based on those, what I think would be good picks. I'm sure some other people will say some other seasons. I can give you my impression and what I've heard, so yeah. He might not like Dawn Brothers. Wait, so Kane watched Dawn Brothers and told me that Dawn Brothers is surprisingly very good. And I trust Kane's opinion. I'll take that. VOD Gang, this is your reminder. Hydration Imposter Jack. Oh, Flora. I've seen you've been doing that a lot in this stream. Thank you. Thank you, Flora. It's a lot of Super Sentai. I've seen a fair bit. I've seen, I think, the same amount of seasons of Kamen Rider that I have of Super Sentai. Hold on. Kamen Rider, so Ichigo, V3, X, Black RX, Kuga, Agito, Ryuki, Faiz, Blade, Hibiki, 11. Jetman, Zyuranger, Die Ranger, Kaku Ranger, O Ranger, Jetman, Zyuranger, Die Ranger, Kaku Ranger, O Ranger, Car Ranger, Mega Ranger, Gingaman, Go-Go 5, Time Ranger, Gal Ranger, Hurricaneger. Yep, 11 on both. I've seen 11 on both. So I think I can fairly say, like, I like Kamen Rider more than Super Sentai. I've seen 11 seasons of both. Kamen Rider has hit it more. For me, my favorite has been Time Force, In Space, Jungle Fury, and Dino Thunder. If you love Time Force, Time Ranger, easy. Time Ranger is the source material for Time Force. It's almost the same exact plot, I will say, but it's so nice to be able to see the source material for it. If you want to respect the source material and you want to like get into Sentai more, I think Time Ranger is a great season. It's fantastic, and especially if you like Time Force. Easy pick. Easy pick. 100%. Go Time Ranger. The only downside to it is the next season you watch after that will probably not be as good as Time Ranger, because Time Ranger is in my top 3. My top 3 are Kaku Ranger, Time Ranger, Die Ranger. So then again, I skipped Zenkaiger, so Dawn Brothers is what put me back into Super Sentai. Oh, interesting. I love Dawn Brothers despite my issue with Toshiki's writing. It was therapy for me. Oh, I did hear it was very therapeutic. That's why I'm like, you might not like Dawn Brothers because it's by Toshiki Inoue. Yeah, but like, it's so funny because I was just about to say, I can't always just look at Faiz and be like, oh, I didn't like Faiz, I'm not gonna like it. But then I look at what Inoue wrote for Hibiki and I'm like, ugh. So what was Time Ranger about again? A group of like detectives, like military people get sent back in time to the year 2000 and are trying to hunt down criminals. Yeah. He also made Jetman. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Maybe I really just don't like Maybe I just don't like Inoue's writing. Oh, wow. Yeah, Jetman, my least favorite Super Sentai season. Fai's my least favorite Kamen Rider season. And then the second half of Hibiki, when Kiria gets introduced, was apparently by Inoue as well. I'm a little worried. I'm not gonna lie. Also, I went to my local convention and Dan, voice of Virgil. Oh, Dan Southworth, nice. Was there as a guest. He was my #1 favorite Ranger of all time. All due respect to Jason, but Eric was my Tommy. Hey, no, I think that's totally fine. Like who you like at the end of the day. Mine's Adam, Johnny Young Bosch. And I've definitely told him that on several occasions, especially while in cosplay. So, yeah, go over time and space. It's funny how all 3 VAs for DMCA are Toku actors. Wait, was Ruben Langdon? What did Ruben Langdon do? I can't remember if he made anything Toku related between Kiva and Don Bros. He's in B Fighter? Oh, he was a stunt guy? Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's find out. Toshiki Inoue. Faiz, Hibiki, a little bit in Kabuto. Kiva, apparently, was another big one, and then Don Brothers. I don't know. I'd like to believe that people can change. Like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is written by, you know, Inoue. I'm probably gonna hate this. No, I don't want to think that. I will always give everything the benefit of the doubt. I will always give everything that I watch that's tokusatsu related the benefit of the doubt. Yes, links do get removed. I'm sorry, on Twitch side. Because like everybody told me that Hibiki was like a 10 out of 10 for the first half and then like a 5 out of 10 for the second half. And while I do agree it went down in the second half for me, or the second or the latter third, I don't think the first 2/3 was a 10 out of 10. It was good, but I also don't think Hibiki as a whole is really worse than like a high 6, low 7. And I do feel that Faiz was like a low 6, high 5. So, yeah. Did Time Force stunts? I believe it. What was one Power Ranger season that you started to hate but soon warmed up to? Why was it? Oh, Turbo. Turbo's a really good example. We were just talking about it. I think a lot of people are really, really harsh on Turbo. There are good reasons to be harsh on Turbo. I do understand it. But I think in hindsight, and because of how much I used to glaze Zeo, I think going back and watching both of them is very different than how I used to feel. Because Zeo used to be a top 5 favorite season for me. It was usually my number 5. I think my number 5 is RPM now? Wait, no. Dino Thunder Time Force, In Space, RPM, and then the 5 was a floater. But like, yeah, Zeo used to be my number 5, and then rewatching it, I really disliked it. And then rewatching Turbo, I was like, wait, this is actually kind of funny. And I kind of like these characters, and I kind of like the writing for this. And I had fun with it. Hibiki wasn't originally going to be a Kamen Rider. Oh, okay. I can't tell you why. I cannot tell you why. I could not find any credible anything that confirmed that. I've heard that from so many different people that Hibiki was not going to be a Kamen Rider season. I cannot find proof of that anywhere. I believe it, but I cannot find like official interviews anywhere that confirm it. Everything else that's been said about Hibiki, I was able to find. The staffing changes, what the cast said about it, the rewritten endings. I found all of that. But Hibiki not supposed to be a Kamen Rider season, can't find that. Could not find any credible source for that. So, Unfortunate. I could not believe it. So while it makes sense, to me, I can't prove it. I work in the world of fact sometimes. Also, Remy, I see that you saw that you I see and saw that you like Power Rangers Mystic Force. Mystic Force is a season that I go back and forth on. I think it's fun. I think the themes are really good. I just don't love Nick. And Nick is super forced into the season as a whole. People are like, Disney era is so like peak, and like from Ninja Storm all the way up until Operation Overdrive, it's peak. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think Mystic Force was a little rough, but not bad. I did not dislike Mystic Force, but I'm not as high on it as everyone else is. And then of course Operation Overdrive I don't like as much. Maji Ranger was my first after Gokaiger. I cannot wait for the day that I get to Gokaiger, because I've seen the henshins, I've seen the anniversary stuff, but I'm still like 8 seasons away. Aba Ranger, Deca Ranger, Maji Ranger, Boganger, Geki Ranger, Go Onger, Shinkenger, Go Sager, Gokaiger. Close. 9 seasons away. Power Rangers SPD is a second favorite. SPD I'm definitely higher up on than I am Mystic Force, and especially because we just did the recap of it with Kane and Andrea. We all had a great time with that. We all had a great time with that. Yeah, SPD I think is a really good season. Really solid. I'll probably be higher up on it if I do another tiers list. I'll probably be higher on SPD. I'm gonna be so real. I'll probably be higher up. I think the one thing I didn't like was the villains, and I don't like the mecha fights. So, SPD has some great themes. I may rate it higher than Deca Ranger. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, is that a loud? Famous quote. As someone who hasn't watched any Kamen Rider but is interested, what are some of the things that I should be aware of before watching my first episode of any Kamen Rider season? There's no mecha fights. At all. Generally, Kamen Rider is, from what I have heard, Super Sentai is aimed at like young children, where Kamen Rider is aimed at older children. And I say older children, and I'm saying like preteens. It's still Kamen Rider's still a children's show, but generally, I've heard that Kamen Rider is typically for more of a older children's audience. However, the other thing, Kamen Rider has no mecha. Kamen Rider is almost always, at least at the start, surrounding one rider, or maybe a pair, and then something happens to the pair and something, they have to fuck off for a while. But it is usually around one rider. Much smaller groups. Significantly smaller groups. So keep that in mind. You're not going to get these like 6-7 rider teams. At least I don't think in later. I don't know about later seasons. In what I've seen, go in with an open mind. Kamen Rider, at least in the Heisei era and up, are not connected to each other. Where Power Rangers has this kind of connected mythos, and Super Sentai almost does to a degree. It feels like people are like familiar with Super Sentai. Like there's the Super Sentai spirit. Kamen Rider does not feel like that. Kamen Rider, at least the seasons that I've watched, have felt very distinctly that they live in a vacuum. Super Sentai sometimes I feel like that, but for some reason Kamen Rider I feel that more so. Super Sentai is the same in that regard. Like it's in a vacuum. Like they're all canon to their own universes kind of thing. But Kamen Rider I feel it more. According to your knowledge about Kamen Rider, what would be the most serious/mature season without spoiling anything? I've only seen some of them. Ryuki is a really fucking good season. If you're looking for mature, I think Ryuki hits that, and then I would say Kuga right after that. But if you're just looking for seasons to watch, just watch Kuga. Just start the Heisei era. As much as I want to say go watch some Showa era, just watch Kuga. Kuga is my favorite season. It is the start of the Heisei era. It's aged like a fine glass of wine. Ryuki's also aged very well, I think. I just don't think they landed the ending as well as Kuga did. Kuga had a great start, and a great finish. I think Kuga is still my favorite finale. Oh, Blade's finale is really good too. Shit. Ooh. That's tough, actually. Blade is also a good one. My top 3 seasons right now are Kuga, Ryuki, and Blade. Probably in that order. So, and they all have different flaws and they all have different heights. I'd say Kuga is the best overall. Ryuki is great if you want a lot of writers and good character development for the main characters. And then Blade is great if you want a slightly smaller team, but the good high points from Ryuki as well. Yeah. Keep in mind that in Japan, children's shows tend to be darker storylines than the Western children's show. Yeah. Kamen Rider Amazons 2016 or Kamen Rider Black RX. I mean, are you asking my opinion on both of them? I haven't seen either of them. Well, I've seen Black and Black RX, but I haven't seen the, what is it, Black Sun, I think is what it's called. And then Amazons was the Amazon remake. Since you've seen Kamen Rider Ryuki, have you watched Dragon Knight? Only the first episode from what I remember, but not since like it aired. So it's been a minute. I would love to see it again. I would genuinely love to see it again. Yeah. So I wonder with all the Kamen Rider seasons, which one episode is generally the best? One episode? Oh God. I don't know. That's so hard because it's like so many episodes that I'd pick are like finales or like middle of seasons, like when they get power-ups or things like that. Because like there's a couple really standout Kuga episodes that I don't want to mention because they're spoilers. One episode's hard. One episode is really hard. You need a couple because like I'd say like the first like 2 episodes for Kuga are really good, but then like the finale for Kuga is so fucking good, dude. They landed that shit. You know, Blade's ending is also a slam dunk, but it takes a long time to get up to that. Yeah, last fight in Kuga is so fucking good, dude. Oh. Yeah, it's hard. It's way too hard of a question, IMO, and I've watched a ton of KR shows. Yeah, I agree. Geats episode 1's pretty solid. Oh, Zet's episode 1, also really fucking good. Where can I watch these series? Some of them are available for free on Tubi, which is a streaming service that you can watch things for free and officially licensed subs. You just usually have to watch ads. And then what else is it? YouTube is the other place, which Tokushoutsu is usually the channel you're going to be watching on. Especially Kamen Rider Zets, which is the current airing season. Every Monday, there's a new episode that gets uploaded for availability, but it streams on Saturday for the US. There's 5 shows on Tokushoutsu's YouTube. Oh, what do they have? If you're counting, not counting Zets, what do they have? That's what I wonder. I did watch the last season of Game of Thrones before going back to season 1. I wonder if I could do something similar with Kamen Rider. So Kamen Rider is different in that the seasons are not connected. For me personally, I have a very hard time going from new media to old media. If it's in the same franchise, because then like my brain is going to be like, oh, well, this isn't what they do it like in other seasons. You know, it's not like what they do it in other seasons, you know? So you could do like that with Kamen Rider if you don't have a problem separating things in a bubble, but none of the stories are connected. Except for, the Showa era is, but like, I'm going to be real. I think just avoid the Showa era. Maybe watch Ichigo, like a couple episodes, maybe hop into V3 for a couple episodes, watch Black for a couple of episodes, watch Black RX for a couple of episodes. But you can probably, there's just not good ways to watch it. Like the reason why I'm so like quick to say just skip the Showa era, there's no legal way of watching the Showa era except for Ichigo on Tubi. V3 you can get the Blu-ray sets. Black and Black RX also have Blu-ray sets. I think X is coming out with one too. It's hard. It's very hard to watch the Showa era Kamen Rider shows. However, as Kamen Rider gets newer, it's much easier. Like there's a Blu-ray set of Kuga, which is legal and very affordable. So I will always shill for Kuga. Watch Kuga. Very serious question, pulp or no pulp? I'm fine with either. If I have the choice, like if you put two in front of me, I'd probably go for the no pulp. But if you put pulp in front of me and there was no other option, I would definitely drink it. I have no problem with drinking pulp. Yeah. The only one that's kind of a follow-up is Kuga to Agito. Yeah, because like Agito is technically a follow-up to Kuga, but actually has nothing to do with Kuga. It has nothing to do with Kuga except for them going, wow, man, that's crazy. All that crazy shit that happened. We should get our own Kamen Riders. You know? Yeah, Agito half acknowledges Kuga. Except for Decade and Zeo, Kamen Rider shows generally not connected. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Or Black and Black RX. But even then, Black RX is like, it's technically a sequel to Black, but then not actually. It's a sequel AU. If that makes sense. Because it is technically everything that happened in Black happened in Black RX's universe. But then there's like an alternate, it's like Black ends here and then Black RX splits off and goes a different direction. But again, we're talking semantics at this point. Watch Kuga. Just watch Kuga. I did watch the video with you, Kane, and Andrea. It seems from what I've heard that 0-1 is a fun watch, or at least the 50-minute conversation made it seem that way. I have not seen 0-1. I'm not there yet. I'm a good 15 seasons behind, unfortunately, so I cannot comment on it. I've heard good things. It is the start of the Reiwa era, which is the current era that we are currently in for Kamen Rider. For anything media related, I should say. So Kuga sure happened. Moving on. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Cosmic. Black RX is more of the same, but they let the main character smile and not be in pain all the time. I literally said that. It's so weird because I sometimes have a really hard time looking at things in a vacuum and separating things that have happened before. I watched Black, and I hard agree, Black is the peak of Showa era. From what I've seen. I've only seen a couple Showa era shows. I've seen Ichigo, D3, X, Black, and Black RX. And I think Black is the best. But I'm going to be so real. I think Black RX is number 2. Because even though Black RX is such a wide departure from Black, I had a blast with Black RX. For no reason. Black RX was so fun. I don't know why I had so much fun with Black RX. I could not stop smiling through so many of the episodes. Some of them were definitely stupid. It definitely did not have the same serious tone that Black did. But like, man. Oh, you want to talk about mature seasons? Watch Black. So many people get murdered in Black. Everyone's dead in Black all the time. We talked about mature seasons. None of us mentioned Black. Watch Kamen Rider Black if you can. Get the Blu-rays for it. I'm sure that shit has aged amazingly. It came out in the 80s. Dumb question. What about the eras change the perspective of the Kamen Rider show? I heard similar eras when I talked to Godzilla in Japan. Yes, it is the same era because it has to do with emperors ruling in Japan. And then they name the era off of that. So Showa era is... God, it's not post-World War II, was it? Is it post-World War II to the 80s? Was the Showa era that long? Am I stupid? Japan eras. Am I stupid? Hold on. No, it is. I was right. Wait, I was so right. Yeah, so World War II and post-World War II is Showa era. It's 1926 to 1989. So I think a big thing to remember for eras when it comes to media for things like tokusatsu is they're always going to be indicative and reflective of the time that the show is airing. So the Showa era for Kamen Rider started in 1971. It was an era of huge prosperity for Japan. 1940s and above, Japan had crazy strides in technology, and then as it kept going, 70s and 80s were some of the most affluent time before the bubble burst, of course. Were some of the most affluent times that Japan ever saw. So they got to celebrate. And Kamen Rider, old school Showa Kamen Rider feels like a celebration. Watching Kamen Rider Ichigo and V3 and X, it feels like they are letting themselves have fun. And those shows are so fun in that regard. But then by the end of the Showa era, Kamen Riders at least, you feel that they're like, well, we can have fun and we can tell serious storytelling with Black and Black RX. And then you get to the Heisei era, which is 1989 to 2019, which is the era we just finished recently, obviously. And you get to like Kuga, and they were like, we want to do something completely different. This is not the Showa era anymore. We don't want to be goofy. We don't want to show that we can have fun. We're going to show that we can have fun in the show and make it a fun time without being like, hey, it's fun. Hey, it's fun. Hey, it's fun. And so far, the Heisei era for me, for Kamen Rider at least, has been a lot more about stories told than reminding you that you're having fun. And Reiwa, all I've seen so far, unfortunately, has been Zets, and I freaking love it. Zets, man. Zets is so good. So good. But yeah, so it goes by era, the eras go by who is currently the emperor in Japan. So Showa era, and then to Heisei era, and then to Reiwa era, which is what we're currently in. But yeah, Showa era was 1926 to 1989. Good morning, Ryder. Hi, I'm French. Hi, welcome in. I'm not French, but hi. Bonjour. I get what you mean. I just didn't want to... Oh, I just didn't know if it was similar to how Power Rangers is distinct by the Saban era, Disney era, and Hasbro. You could look at it that way, Ghost. I think that is a completely fair way to look at it. In the same way that we break up Saban, Disney, Neo Saban, Hasbro era, you could look at Tokusatsu in the same scope. You can look at Super Sentai like that, and you can look at Kamen Rider like that and say Showa era, Heisei era, and Reiwa era. And then even further, I've heard some people break up Super Sentai. Yeah, there it is. Someone said it. I've heard some people break up not Super Sentai, but Kamen Rider into Heisei Phase 2, which is where they had another distinct change. So absolutely, you can use those. Everyone uses it in that way because it literally just defines a period of time. It's not offensive. We're literally just talking about a time period. Rather than saying 1926 to 1989, you say Showa era because everyone knows what you mean. After Decade is Heisei Phase 2. There you go. So the era difference is the amount and quality of bike scene. That's funny. Yes, but it is currently Reiwa era. Reiwa is what we're in. R-E-I-W-A. Reiwa. Wasn't expecting a semi-Zatsu for Toku after the Connor vids, but this is fun. I'm gonna get some sleep. Yeah, take care. I probably should get some sleep too. I told Joel that I was not gonna do this, and I ended up doing this. My bad, guys. Oh, my bad, guys. My bad. I ended up yapping. I got stuck in the yap train. Guys, let's raid into Mouse. Mouse is streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna raid into Mouse. Yeah, I'm gonna raid into Mouse on the Twitch side. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate that. Mouse is also a huge fan of Power Rangers, Kamen Rider, and Super Sentai. I'm sure she would love to hear you guys nerd out about it too. I think she's playing a fishing game, so it seems like the perfect time to yap. And it looks like she's having a debut as well. New outfit, new song. So let's go send her some hype and some love, and everything like that. I do love Mouse. Do love me some Mouse. Yeah. Oh, schedule wise, I will be back tomorrow with No, I'm Not a Human. It is a cool new horror game that a lot of people I've seen play. It seems like an awesome time. I'm very excited to play it. And then, of course, Friday, we're going to be starting Final Fantasy Tactics. And Saturday, we're finishing Pokemon Y, finally. So, thank you guys for coming again. If you enjoyed the stream, if you're on YouTube, smack that thumbs up. Click subscribe. Come hang out with us for more stuff in the future. Don't forget to join Discord. We're going to be watching more Kamen Rider Zets on Sunday, and we're calling it Tokusatsu Sunday. And then we're continuing with Super Sentai after that with Aba Ranger. We're going to be completely finishing the rest of the season, starting from episode 32 and on. So, all right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. Bye-bye.